Oh, the cross up, getting that forward tilt as Leo lets his shield down, and Levin still preserving a lead here. Oh! These 4 players going for these edge guards. Oh! Yeah.
Lord, give it, he definitely take us away at times. What are you doing, dog? Stay! Oh!
Waits a little bit, but needs some escape.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, we returned the favor!
Genesis 6, we are here at the Paramount Theater, and it is time. We are at the end of this tournament, man. The first super, just ginormous major here for Smash Ultimate. I'm TK Breeze, this is D1EE. I am ready. Are you ready? I need to know. D1, are you ready?
I am most definitely ready, understanding that this right here is a big chapter, the first chapter when it comes to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate history. We had a lot of events leading up to this, but as far as a premier super major,
Wait, really?
Come on,
really?
Man. Come on, man. As far as
oh, there we go. Hey, he's back, baby.
Damn, man, they John Doe me up here, man. Can I get an ID? Can I keep it a buck with you?
As far as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is concerned, this is the first super major that I'm gonna tell you right now, you guys already, you guys messed me up. You pieces of dirt. You pieces of dirt.
He's tight, man.
He had to spill, but I looked down real quick. My bad, dog.
Anyway, he eased out the caster like we said already. Let's get into this bracket, y'all. So we got, let me tell you right now, looking at the winner's semifinal side,
yeah,
all 4 of these guys look like clear-cut champions. VoiD coming into this tournament, he has suffered a couple losses here and there going to a lot of events, but he has come into his own this weekend, and I have to say, man, really great job. He's going to be facing off against a strong opponent, though, in Zackray, who also has been, I mean, the moment the guy started off in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, he has been undefeated in Japan. And the moment I've seen him here, I've been shook ever since.
Yeah, man, I heard he lost 1 game.
Yeah, one game leading into this tournament.
Yeah.
That's pretty insane when you really think about it.
Can you answer me how many tournaments he's ever lost, though?
0.
Facts. Next.
0. But you know what? That don't keep you safe, man. My boy Gluto, man, I heard he was kind of somewhere in that category as well. And where's he at, man? Not top 8. I'll tell you what. No disrespect, man.
Well, who is in this top 8? All right, man. Shot. Can we go down the list? Then Sora.
Put the double barrel away.
I was not a G6 seater, okay? There are no shots to be had, okay?
Put the double barrel
I'm
away.
Penguin gang
We're not
for
playing
life.
Fortnite.
All right.
Oh, Zack, please. I know, that was season 6
I know
when
we're beating them in views, I'll tell you that much.
Anyway, man, so in the rest of this here, we had Sam Sora. We had MKLeo on the winner's side. And as you can see, on the loser side of things, they're actually setting up ready to go. It is ESAM going up against Light.
Now, looking at this particular matchup, I'm really scared. Because if you look at the tools that Pikachu has coming up against Fox, Pikachu has a lot of strong edge guarding tools that can even get rid of Fox's stocks faster than Fox can get rid of Pikachu's stocks. Fox does have really great fast fall speed, of course. The character has amazing combo tools. But whenever you knock him off stage, no matter what game Fox is in, this guy will get edge guarded to bits. So we're going to see what's going to happen. What do we have coming up, guys?
Actually, we have a quick interview video. So if you want to hear a little bit more about these players and what they feel, let's go ahead and check that out.
So ESAM is going to be your first match. Any preparation for him?
A lot of mental preparation. His character definitely beats mine for sure.
So first off, I play Light, and I've always liked the Fox matchup, and we did play 2 money matches. I beat him, I think 3-2, 3-0. So I'm very, very confident going into it.
I think as long as my head's in the right place, I'll win.
I might lose because the last time I was this confident was last Genesis, and I got 3-0'd by an arrow. But hopefully it's different this year. You've been innovating parrying. What made you want to pursue that?
The second I saw it, it just came naturally to me. Like, I just saw it, and I'm like, everyone's trying to figure out how to do it. But for me, it's just a click of a button.
Talk about me. I'm godlike. I'm nice as hell at this game. Pikachu, busted. Pikachu, busted. Nice. I'm nice.
That was a very ESAM answer.
Oh man, I looked. By the way,
there's no shortage of confidence when it comes to both these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like Light, he was telling me backstage, he's like, look, you know, as popular as ESAM is, he's more popular, he feels like, amongst the casuals, right? Like the competitive players, they like when ECM loses just because of how his personality is in general. But that's not a bad thing, you know what I'm saying? I think Light's kind of using that as fuel to go into this match right now.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But let's go ahead and get right into this first match. First match of this ultimate top 8 here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh, you talk.
Yeah, I look right over at the camera.
That's fair.
I was ready to go in.
Debated. That's fair.
Man.
That's fair. I'm not mad.
Well, I guess we'll use that the extra time that we have before we get into the match to even talk about like these two characters. You know, when it comes to Fox's approach game, right? Fox, he likes to come through with the neutral air. Such a safe tool to use to apply a lot of pressure, get combos going. But when you're facing off against a character like Pikachu, who has a, what is it, like 5-frame back air out of shield.
Apparently 3-frame there, too. I was talking to him earlier. He said it was straight up 3-frame.
Yikes.
That's crazy.
If you try to use, like, cross-up tools with, like, the neutral air with Fox to, like, you know, be ambiguous with your approaches, Pikachu could just back air out of shield, and all of a sudden you could potentially be in a bad situation. You know, knowing that you have that back air as a tool can make you have to switch up the way you want to approach. Maybe more like frontal spaced nairs rather than going for cross-ups. We're going to go straight into it in Lilac Cruz. Let's get it. First game.
I'm actually kind of surprised that we're starting here at Lilac Cruz. Not really the most common starter.
Oh, not at all, man.
I ain't even going to lie about it, man.
Okay.
What am I telling you about the back air, sir?
I was going to say, obviously not a common start, too. If he was able to get like a double down there going for him, that would have been a crazy start to this here top 8. First top 8 Genesis.
I'm telling you, man, incredibly strong start thus far for ECM. This is kind of what we expected, right? We know Pikachu can really abuse Fox, especially at those lower percents. And when he really just starts to get a rhythm going, it's so hard to break as we're seeing right now. Full control being put on by ECM. Body back and Light thus far.
What's so crazy?
Did you see that? Yeah, the jab like actually restanded him instead of getting the second jab like. Do you think that was because of the stage?
We're going to have to chalk it up to possibly that. Right now, it's going to be a little bit nebulous for me. Okay, he actually was able to get that neutral air. I'm going to tell you right now, knowing some of the tools that this character Pikachu has, you would be afraid to sometimes want to jump in on him, right? He has like some decent anti-airs at his disposal, but as you can see right there, Light, he does have a character in Fox who's super fast with his approaches, so sometimes it's hard to react to.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. When Light can get you kind of those higher percents, he has a lot of good confirms from Fox that can really kind of keep him well engaged. With the lead right now, not doing a bad job at all.
You know, noticing that ECM honestly is spending a lot of time just chasing him off stage too. That is something you do have to exploit. I know Legends talks about Edgar and Fox all the time, and well, I feel like ECM definitely heard that message because he will go out there and challenge Fox and he's coming back every time.
Absolutely.
I think another thing that ECM's going to have to watch out for is getting caught by tools that can knock him up onto the platforms, because we can see that Light gets so much off of these platform tech chases with up airs. He can potentially get 3 up airs in a row.
Yeah, right. I actually see him take a couple stocks like that as well, man. He ended up adding it all the way up to 105, which is putting a lot of threat into Pikachu's stock, but he definitely threatened that stock straight off as well. Still got to watch himself. Yeah, I was going to say that up smash will send that man packing if he ends up getting hit by that.
Yep, and you saw right there, basically Light used that because he had the invincibility, so he wanted to add some pressure, knowing that ECM wasn't going to be able to punish him the moment he came off the Angel platform.
Very true. All right, gets the back air, keep it moving. Okay, quick forward air as well, like that. Just racking up the damage. How's he going to land? Still hasn't been able to do it yet.
Really good for ECM, man. A lot of momentum on his side, really making up that deficit, kind of claiming this first stock in a bit of a hole, and now certainly climbing himself out.
Actually hasn't even been hit on the ball.
There it is.
There it is, man.
I mean, that's going to be one of many, all right? Don't get it twisted, man. Commentary curse.
Not even getting hit on that stock, but still not taking a lot of damage just yet. He was at 105 at the beginning, only at 129. Obviously, he can lose the stocks pretty much any smash at this point in time, but it's just a matter of if he's actually getting hit by it, throws out his own set. Oh, you dropping that shield? I'm here.
And it made so much sense that he went for that up smash, understanding that Light can go for a lot of hops, especially with that back hit, right? But there it is.
Okay,
found his mark.
Absolutely, man. Got to challenge those things, not shying away at all. This is even as I kind of expected between these two guys. I know ECM was talking about how he beat him in 2 money matches on Friday, but this is a whole nother stage, my man. There's going to be different responses.
It's crazy that they end up playing on Friday and now have to play right here. I know that was probably exactly what both of them were thinking as they looked at the bracket and saw who's playing that.
That's data, man. That's the old Saber, man. I get that money match in, and then when it comes time to get you in that top 8, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Exactly, and here it is, going in with the dash attack, but Light's in a bad spot here. Okay, ECM could have gotten it down there to just shut that out, but you saw Light went really deep with his recovery. Made it pretty hard for ECM to figure out where exactly he was.
Yeah, sometimes I think about the whole, idea of trying to go for the suicide dare. If he would have hit it, possibly could have traded, knocked himself back up just in case.
Slants.
Yeah,
it must be.
It's got to be the slants. That's the second time I'm like not work out. So,
Up till working out really well for Light here, putting the ledge trap situation, spacing the nairs right there. But ECM does have anti-airs with the up air. And if he reflects those thunder jumps again, he could actually be able to just jump out and pursue.
Oh, yes! There's a pursuit for you on the money right there. Light, easy confirm, and he's going to steal game one.
So smart, man. I bet you I feel like in a lot of those situations where Pikachu was able to throw that Thunder Jolt and then run behind it, a lot of people just go straight in the shield. Light was like, you know what, man? What if I just jump over that, hit you with this nair? Easy confirm off that nair to the up smash, and we are in the game 2 with Light taking that first game.
Love the fact that's how he started the match off, got that first stock off, nair to up smash, and finished it the same exact way. One of the great bread and butter tools of Fox.
That looks like we're going to go ahead and hit this here stage thing, see where we're going next. Shout out to technology, by the way, man.
Well, I'm not going to give him that much of a shout out because can we get a walkie-talkie up there? I mean, people got to get up and stand up. Can we? What's going on, man?
It's all good, man. You know what? At least these gamers are able to stand up because, you know, when you sit down, you constrict the body, right?
That's
so
true.
you want to be able to stand up a little bit, move around. You know, as all three of us are broadcasters, right?
That's true.
You know, every hour, it's good to walk around a little bit, get the blood flowing.
It is good to stretch a little
Get
bit.
some water, get that hydration bot in your channel saying, yo, it's been like about an hour,
You
dog.
don't
Like,
shut up with that hydration bot. I didn't even turn that thing on, man. I don't know how it got there.
I actually heard some people block hydration bot.
Hey, hydration bot. Shout out to hydration bot. That's the homie, bro. I always remember to take a break every 2 hours because of him. Anyway,
You got to do it,
get
baby.
into our second game. Actually, a swap in the outfit and a swap in the stage. So the Kalos Pokemon League. My boy is going full on, trying to get that stage advantage with his series as well.
This is canon right now.
We have another swap, too. This Pikachu's a girl, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Pikachu Libre out in the building.
Wow, right now, Esam having a bit of a tough time trying to be aggressive, which is Esam's signature style. He does love to be an aggressive style.
Of course.
Aggressive Pikachu, rather.
Nasty. Oh, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, money
Okay.
every time. Light cashing in. You see that nair, you know the confirm is sure to follow, guys.
And it was smart because he masked it behind that full jump up there, you know.
Man, I have to give it up to Light. Definitely, that player interview, man, he seemed like he was only in there for business. Like, he said, yeah, man, I feel like if I'm playing right, I'm going to win.
Well, I mean,
you know, Esam over here popping off and whatnot. Still got a chance to pop off, just barely living that. See what he can do. Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and leave the ledge. I thought he was going to maybe try to go off stage.
I actually like what Esam did right there. Kind of bait him to come off the ledge by just disengaging for just a moment.
That's true.
And still able to drag him down and find the right conversion.
Yeah, I think what I'm liking most about Light versus Esam right now is the fact that he's trying his best to mitigate Esam's tools that can, like, at least get rid of his stocks really early. Like, try to make sure that if there's any opportunities for Esam to immediately edge guard him early so that he dies at like 50, that's not going to happen. Instead, he wants the match to continue to go forward where he's going to be able to get Esam to a % where he's able to get a KO, while Esam doesn't have to get.
Oh my.
Wow,
Okay, that's the new drag down confirmed, man. I love it. I love it, man. Up to the drag down to the jab block right there into the up smash, gets a lot of damage. I feel like maybe if he knows the up smash is going to kill, he's probably try to go for a different one to keep it fresh. But regardless, you know, damage is damage.
Oh,
I ain't
that
gonna
it is,
complain.
man. And Fox, of course, you know, that's one of the characters with some of the hardest hitting moves in the game. And at 110, if you're Esam, you got to be a little shook.
Yep, I love Esam's air to airs with this forward air, by the way. He understands that Fox loves to come through and apply pressure with the neutral airs. But right there, wow, I believe he just decided to drop his shield.
I think he kind of baited him. The way he kind of did that approach was just like Esam thought maybe he'd be able to have a punish ready. But Light is just too smooth right now.
Ooh.
Really slippery in nature the way he's playing.
Yeah, still back on stage though. Light. Okay, get some damage. I like that. The neutral edge to the dash attack, trying to extend that a little bit. Hey, you gotta watch how you landed on me, bro.
Fox mains, man, they're always parrying, I tell
Parry
you.
God.
I think that was part of his interview too, man. I saw a bunch of Perry clips. I'm sure they were talking about it. He said the answer to whatever that question was came naturally. So I'm assuming it was about parrying because it's looking extra natural right now.
That it is, man. He's kind of taken to that new mechanic like a fish to water.
And you saw how smart Light was. He decided to actually extend the Firefox way past the platform just in case Esam wanted to attack from the edge. But Esam right now bringing it to one stock apiece.
Okay, I was going to say, watch yourself. You don't get dash attack again. But either way, Esam now at 90% is going to have to be super careful on the stock. He needs to find a way to get this damage started. Doesn't seem to matter. The up smash is sitting out, and we are out to game 3.
Guys, I am telling you, those money matches that they had on Friday, it was all data for Light. I'm telling you, like the way this man has just kind of adjusted his play, he's playing so well around Esam, not allowing him to get those free early percents really racked up to put him in those disadvantaged states off stage. You know what I'm saying? He's holding his ground, he's keeping it steady, and he's up 2-0 now.
I 100% agree with you right there, EE, because like right out the gate, I was saying that we're going to just see a lot of edge guards from ESAM force Fox off stage because we understand that Fox's recovery is pretty telegraphed when he goes for the side B. When he goes for the Firefox, there's even way more time to react, especially the buff that Pikachu got with the down air. It spikes now. So that alone, and you can't meteor cancel. This ain't Melee. That was the game that just transpired and HBox just won. Now we're playing Ultimate. If you get caught, you're done when you get spiked off stage.
That's words right there, man.
I'm saying, man. Well, you know what? He's just shouting out greatness, man. We should shout out HBox for winning.
All right.
Shout out to Tom Brady, too, man. I mean, everybody getting dubs out here.
I heard that. I heard it was a very low-scoring game.
13-3.
Still got to give him the dub, man. Still got to give him the nod.
Yeah, exactly, man. 13-3 over there and 2-0 right now.
So it looks like we're going to head right back to Kalos Pokemon League. I feel like right now, ESAM, the biggest thing for him is that he's not getting any momentum and he's not getting any of the crazy Pikachu plays we're used to seeing him get. So
that was a big factor against his victory over Tweak. That's honestly one of the things that
he got like a 60% combo right there. Yeah, off a bunch of drag downs. It was crazy. He was going out there getting great edge guards, gets him too. But
I think Light's a little shook. He dropped his controller, man.
or a little too excited. I don't know. I can't tell with this guy,
he's like, man, I'm about to win.
I just need to see some more solid game. Yeah, that was not solid at all. But we need some more solid gameplay coming in from ESAM if he wants to get himself on the board. So I can tell you right now, Light definitely looks ultra solid.
Absolutely, man. Sometimes it just takes that one victory to really propel yourself. You just got to see yourself on the winning screen. But for ESAM, he hasn't been able to find a way there. And Light looking to just knock him out with the 3-0.
Looking at the way ESAM's trying to set up right now, I feel like he was trying to get his loops popping. We did see him attempt to get a regrab, which that down throw, it sets up for those loops quite well.
Absolutely.
But here it is.
Okay, he's betting a lot. Yeah. He's betting a lot right now. I mean, obviously, he wasn't going to die, but still, that's the damage he didn't need to take.
Right there, I like that mix-up too from ESAM. It's pretty risky if you go on stage like that with an aggressive quick attack, but Light definitely didn't see it coming.
Okay, pop him up, try to track it down. Oh, but able to land safely with the nair. And it's immediately, Cypher's going to go into shield and punish. Oh, come on now, son.
Well, I look like Light was trying to go for that melee confirm too, that up throw up there.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, as a person that plays Fox too, one of the reasons that was beautiful right there by Light, one of the reasons why up throw is such a good tool is that it sets up for juggle situations where if a person does decide to drift on top of you, Fox has such amazing anti-airs, right?
That it does.
Great juggle tools, and you know they're probably going to drift off to the side.
All right.
Yeah, the Sparks coming out, but obviously Sparks was alive.
I love how low he keeps going on those recoveries, really making it more difficult for ESAM. Maybe not expecting him to kind of gamble and be that comfortable, but the immediate response out of that is going to keep ESAM still locked in.
ESAM is talking.
Okay, he needs to do something, man. He's been looking lost this whole set, man.
I wish I could read lips, man. I'm just going to assume he said you're not nice. That's all. You're not nice. You're not nice.
All I know, one thing that was really interesting is that Light got a neutral air there. ESAM combo broke with his own neutral air, and it got that up smash, which was interesting.
Okay, gets the down air, gets back on stage, and also the up air anti-air, but kind of a little bit of a trade there. You can see it looks like Light got the better part of that trade.
Light actually doesn't care. He will keep landing on top of Pikachu. There's the back end I was talking about.
That's what you've been waiting for.
We have yet to see that used.
All right, starting to pick it up just a little bit. Again, it's all about getting that first game off, and ESAM, maybe this momentum he's starting to find. Oh, come on, man. You're getting a little greedy with that.
Oh, wow.
You're getting a little greedy with that.
Yeah, he has to clean it up right there. This is a tough situation right there for ESAM. By the way, my bad for yelling, guys.
Yeah, I thought that, man. I don't
apologize.
Back here,
my mom ain't here. You ain't got to use that indoor voice, man. Come on, man. Get with it now.
So either way, man, ESAM needing to find this stock sooner than later. Otherwise, we're seeing a 3-0 as the opening of this top 8 here, Genesis 6. Ooh. All right, chasing him down, looking for the jump, and obviously not going to get. You can see Light kind of using these platforms on the side to jump his way up and around. Pikachu try to get back to center stage, but also ESAM catching on top of that and just trying to block him as he's trying to hop over.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, the tech, but he's back.
Tech was godlike, though, to survive that in such a crucial situation. And ESAM looking worse for wear.
Okay, Jack, you need that. Yes.
All right, ESAM has to pull a rabbit out of his hat right here. He has a lot of great tools with Pikachu, but Light already tacked on so much damage that he has to ensure that none of his approaches are too risky. But Light's going to keep trying to jump around it like he said before.
Okay, gets the neutral air.
Oh, he wants the loop. He wants it.
Yeah, he's
Give me the loop.
Here.
Give me the loop.
All right, this is a really pivotal, really critical situation for ESAM. Can ill afford to let Light find one of these confirmed?
Yo, it's time.
Okay.
Oh, imagine that costing him everything. Can you imagine?
He's about to go sick, dude.
Oh, sicko mode, sicko mode. Play that beat.
The beat change.
Play that beat.
The beat about to change, no.
Oh, wait. All right. I was like, no, not like this, not like this. About to skip the song on that one. He hit with that back here. So yeah, what a way to bring it back to a respectable game. Ethan fight pretty much from this percentage the entire time. Got to 87 now on the light. Oh,
Yo, he's playing smart now.
If there's a game for ECM to win, it is this one right now, and he knows it. Good anti-air. However, keeping him popped up, this could be an opportunity. Danger lurking though around every corner for both these individuals.
Oh man, he's getting so aggressive with it. At least he was able to bring back all this percentage. Now, the struggle to get the KO opens.
He's straight.
Oh
my God. Okay,
Oh.
he went the wrong way.
He's fortunate. Got a second chance at life. What are you going to do with it,
Yo!
my man?
Oh my God.
I don't think you're wild for that, but honestly, that's becoming a lot.
Oh my God!
Oh, Lord have mercy. And you know what? It's unbelievable to say it. The 3-0 Fox over Pika. The apex players of these characters meeting up on the grand stage. And I got to tell you, folks, I'm impressed with what ASAM was able to do towards the tail end, because for a lot of that set, he's looking like a broken compass, straight up lost, okay? He didn't know which way to go, all right? But he found some resilience, but it just was not in the nick of time. Big ups to Light holding it down.
Straight facts,
He
man.
was in a horror movie right there, man. That compass lost. He was stuck in that forest for quite a bit, but he managed to make some headway, saw light at the end of the tunnel, just ended up getting scooped up right at the end. That was the craziest up here. I feel like he didn't use that option at all until just the very end.
Was it really a horror movie? Light didn't die first, man.
Yeah, that's facts. I think he's part of our team.
Listen, man.
Big facts. Big facts.
Listen, man, they don't always die first. They just never make it to the end.
Big
It's like
facts.
first, second, or third. You know?
All right, I'll give you that.
But we'll see what happens in the second round.
More of a-
That's what really happens.
More of a Deep Blue Sea vibe. I got you, man. My man, LL definitely made it to the end, man. But you know who didn't make it to the end? ESAM, even amongst all that pressure right now.
Yeah. I mean, he
That
had
was sick, bro.
the idea. Maybe he was expecting him to come up and try to side B back on stage or anything like that. But no, he dipped super low, went for that up air. I mean, that was reads on reads.
It's crazy, man. Like, honestly, like, Joker's not even released yet, but we didn't even see that one coming. It was crazy.
That must be a Persona recipe.
Yeah, I've never played the game before.
We didn't play that game, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll watch some cutscenes later. I promise. You know what I'm saying? But no, really impressive stand there for Light to not only respond, and you know, a lot of people definitely had to have ESAM pegged to take that, but they get the 3-0 victory. That's tremendous going in for a run at this top 8.
It really was. Like, going into that battle, I actually had my chips on ESAM, even though I'm a very big Light fan. He's a player who has yet to be signed by a team. He's so strong. He's been taking out so many amazing players at a lot of events.
He was briefly with MVG. I don't know what happened with that. That was like a weak contract.
Right,
what are you throwing things at me for?
Sorry, man. That wasn't me.
Sources told me, man.
Yeah, but you about to see the head come back over here like, don't. Honestly, yeah, he wasn't part of MVG, but you know they have since parted ways. Doesn't mean he can't get picked up by even better sponsors.
Exactly.
Check him out. He's good.
Yeah, he's looking good.
He's a good
bro.
player, man. Pick him up.
My boy is like, he's proven too that he deserved to be in this top 8. Like, if you get in the top 8 and on the 7th place spot and you end up moving forward at least once, you're proving you're supposed to be here.
No question about it, man. And that's exactly what we're going to actually talk about with these next two competitors coming up between the Buzz and Cosmos.
Yes.
The Cosmos seemingly finally breaking through that ceiling and finding himself on probably the grandest stage that you could imagine to open up 2019.
Yeah, man, I'm going to be honest. Whenever I heard everybody talking about, like, Inkling being, like, the best character, I never 100% doubted them, but at the same time, I felt like it was a way too early. You know, I wanted a lot of case studies, a lot of data, and as I kept looking at a lot of the data that was presented to us, none of it looked too conclusive, right? It, theoretically speaking, makes perfect sense, but I wanted to see.
That was day 2 talk.
That was like day 2 talk.
Yeah, and it was like, ooh, I got hit by a roller. Best character in the game.
Honestly, nobody knew what to do initially.
That's
It's just
true,
like,
that's
all right,
true.
this character's OD broken. But there's just so many characters that you can play and compete at a high level with. So it's like, you can't really flesh out necessarily a best character right now, but both of these guys piloted 2 of the best.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean, you could throw your absolutes in the garbage, but you could just say like things like, not you guys, but the people, the general public, you know, Twitch chat, Twitter, etc. They could just say one of the best, right? Like Peach has been a character that a lot of people have been talking about, but of course, he's not going to be fighting that character. Instead, we're going to be seeing the Buzz here with 2 different characters, either the Palutena or the Olimar. Olimar, a character that's ever so scary, and Palutena, who has received significant buffs in this game.
Absolutely, man. But I believe first we're going to check out an interview between these 2 players. Guys, check it out. We'll be right back.
Cosmos is the next person on your warpath to the top. What are your thoughts about him and his journey to top 8?
I mean, I love that matchup. I absolutely love Inkling Olimar. I also like Inkling Palutena, so I have both those options available.
I'm really confident against the Buzz because I know how to play against his characters.
And then obviously he had a close set with Myron, so I can really use that to learn. He's gonna do the same thing though.
I'm more worried about his Palutena than his Olimar because I have a lot of Olimar practice.
I know he has a lot of Palutena experience. I think mainly because of Nairo, but me and Nairo have different playstyles helps me out.
But his Palutena is kind of unconventional, I think. It's kind of different than every other Palutena. So if I have to play his Palutena, I'll just have to learn on the fly. But I'm really confident against DeBuzz.
It'll be a fun set, I think. I expect it to be a very close set.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of wish I could hear more what they were
Yeah,
saying.
I was about to say
but I'm sure it was some good stuff in that video. Either way, we got two competitors about to sit down. We got the Inkling coming out, and as you said, you know, we can either see the Olimar or the Palutena.
Well, funny thing about DeBuzz is he's like made it known that he really doesn't decide which character he's going for sure until he's actually on stage.
I feel that.
Whomever he's feeling coming up for a particular matchup.
I feel that. Who do you think is? I mean, I feel like. Well, honestly, I don't even want to say who do you think. His Olimar has been playing so well. If you think about it, you know, he had to beat Tweak to get into this top 8, and Tweak literally just beat another Olimar to actually get a chance to even play DeBuzz, and it looked like a totally different game when they were playing against each other.
Yeah. Cosmos did manage to beat a great Olimar player by the name of Myron.
Oh, okay.
He beat Myron,
Yeah, and you know that's like a little bit of practice right there for him. Myron did a really good job just getting so far in the tournament.
Yeah,
but
Shade, you said a little bit?
wait, what?
Say you a little bit, not a lot of practice. That's crazy.
That's so deep.
Just a little bit of practice.
Disrespect that, man?
Myron, a lot of bit of practice. But in any event, like going into this matchup though, you know, like Olimar, like that character, his up smash got such a significant buff.
Yeah.
The hitbox is so great. Hits behind, hits in front,
that's the
and
thing.
you block it one time, your shield is like this small, to the point where the next attack is definitely gonna find its mark,
Yeah,
right?
it's quick too, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what is lag to that up smash? It actually does not happen.
And
so.
Palutena's not even here.
Yeah, he's like, I don't need any of that, man. Let me go ahead and show you what we're gonna do. Actually, we have to switch to the bottom. DeBuzz is the Olimar, and, and Cosmos is the Inkling. I'm not really sure what happened with player ports there, but you know, you guys know, and we know, and we'll remind you all the time. So here we are. Let's get it. Oh man, this is gonna be. As I said, I feel like this might be a little rough for Cosmos. I'm not sure how much practice he has outside of the Myron set. You did say he won, but at the same time, DeBuzz has been a long time, actually kind of almost like a long time demon for Cosmos. It wasn't until like the end of Smash 4 when he started actually getting wins on him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
we did see that CEO for Smash 4, right?
Yeah, a few wins, you know, scattered throughout, but for the most part, definitely a demon, and it looks like the demon has reawakened DeBuzz, immediately ending that first stock off Cosmos. So the thing that I like most about Cosmos is he's really gotten his mentality together as far as confidence goes, because he's really been getting coaching lessons. You guys might not know this. Coach Zeke has actually become a really big mentor to Cosmos.
Oh, okay.
And they came into this game planning really hard. We'll see how far it can really take him. Not the best start thus far, but it's still early in this set.
Let's go, Coach Zeke. I'm talking about, man. Coach is important too.
Yeah, doing his work right here, but notice that DeBuzz does have a purple Pikmin. But great job right there. Right, you see what Cosmos did. He forced DeBuzz to recover low, which means that he actually has to get rid of that purple Pikmin so that it's easier for him to fly back. That weight of the purple Pikmin makes it harder for him to come back.
Yeah, he has to get rid of it so he can fly back and also kind of mix up his fly back. He doesn't want to just go straight to the ledge with Cosmos already looming and looking for that an extra forward to finish it off. Ooh. Speaking of extra forward, my boy's going out here. He said, you know what, man, I need this stock off quick, fast, in a hurry. Unfortunately for him, missing another one, the roller, gonna get punished from the backside, man.
Look at
Luckily,
that.
That was a white one.
Isn't that crazy how DeBuzz could have his back turned and just hit up on the C-stick when you pressure him? That is insane. Olimar looking very good right here. Of course, he has a white Pikmin on deck, and you have to look at the order of the Pikmin as well. DeBuzz could actually mask his intention of using certain Pikmin by whiffing certain attacks. What? The beautiful recovery.
That was wonderful.
I'm not. If I was Cosmos, I'm already thinking about second game. This game don't want me to win. Game don't want me to win. The splat bomb hit, but you happen to go left instead of right when I need you to go right. Game wants you to go game 2. I'm sorry,
I mean, you can't fight against DeBuzz and Zackray.
Yeah.
That's too much to overcome, brother. I don't care what month it is.
Oh yeah, it's February, right?
That's true, man. We trying out here. Hey, light put on for February already. Let's get it out.
We got one.
Keep it chucking. Can we get one stock? Yes, we can. Cosmos finally able to find his footing in that up smash to take care of business.
I mean, still though, as I said, man, super far behind. This is well, I feel like being behind Olimar is a lot scarier in this game than like any other game, except for maybe like Brawl. But if we talk about recently, yeah, Olimar has really become a character in his own right as we moved into Smash Ultimate, and well, all these Olimars who are showing up have really showed you why.
Exactly. And right now we have DeBuzz again, just holding down the ground. He has a blue Pikmin on deck. There's a lot of percentage too on Cosmos. This forward smash allowed for that blue Pikmin up smash, and there you have it. I'm telling you, man, he's just so good at ledge trapping. This is a character that he excelled with when it came to Brawl. And now, of course, he continues to keep this character close to his heart. Man. You know, just playing this character nonstop. And because of this, it's hard for people that want to face off against these Olimar players, because if you really think about it, for about a decade, the Olimar mains have been rocking out with Olimar. You know, you look at the
man.
Rich Browns, you look at the Buzz, etc. These guys have been going through multiple iterations of Olimar, and they continue to get better and better with the character.
Yeah.
And for those people out there that want to have practice against the character, there's not much practice.
I think that's
against
the
these
advantage
guys.
of having a main that's been in every iteration of Smash, from Brawl, Smash 4 to this game right here, because you really kind of see those Pantheon greats, those mains really just able to adapt to the new mechanics, and they're just still as effective as ever. The Buzz has just been dominant in Brawl, Smash 4, and bringing that same dominance on the greatest stage right here at Genesis.
All right, so we're going to keep it moving into our second game. Cosmos opting to counterpick over to Town and City. Let's see if this is going to help him out. That first game, a little heartbreaker with that splat bomb, obviously, but just in general, I mean, obviously the Buzz had full control for like 90% of that game.
Yeah, one thing we're going to have to see from Cosmos, I will say one thing that I see from Cosmos that is different from the way he played against Myron is his usage of that splatter shot. He's constantly just shooting out the ink from a distance, trying to see if he can rack up that multiplier because of the fact that the Buzz is winning right now for quite a bit, right? He's just, from a distance, he's getting a lot of these Pikmin, racking up damage. So right now, shooting this ink will at least let him get that 1.5 times multiplier if he gets to fully ink up the Buzz.
But even so, man, it's like that. The Inkling players have actually started using that a lot more often because I feel like Splatter Shot actually was underlooked at first because of how godlike Roller was, basically. But Splatter Shot ends early. If you get too close, you actually end up taking hit stun, and if you're too far away, he still gets the ink. So it's just it's a 3-in-1 move. Yeah, it's great.
I've seen a lot of tournament matches where people try to run through it. You can't. It's not like Mario's water, dog.
Oh yeah, exactly, bro. You got to pay it the proper amount of respect. Okay.
Right.
So really, struggling towards the beginning, it seemed like, but Cosmos starting to find his footing a little bit. He's really starting to tack on some damage, which could be very, very valuable. He's got him at 95 and off stage yet again. I love the fact he's going to just go out there, some really powerful aerials from Inkling, and he's going to catch a break there and take off that first stop.
Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, maybe he thought he was actually a little closer to the stage, or maybe he just wanted to try to go for the suicide neutral air. But either way, comes back, answers right back with that forward air, says, I mean, I might have given up a stock, but I'm still in control.
Yes,
I give up stocks on my own time. Like, that's what he said.
Ain't no lies to be told.
And again, Cosmos right now with the ledge trap opportunity, but you see the Buzz, actually getting caught up right there by the jab, and nice hold right there. As you know, when you get him in the corner, it's way easier for you to convert and get more jabs in there and ink up the opponent way more too.
All right, trying to get that Pikmin off. And that's one thing you got to watch out for, too, in this matchup against Olimar. When they throw those Pikmin on you, they know that you're going to be trying desperately to get it off. And sometimes they'll actually just start the relentless approach, the relentless assault, seeing you throwing out these aerials and things just to get Pikmin off. You're going to land with a little landing lag sometimes, or if you throw out a smash, you're going to be a little laggy after that. And that's when they run over and try to get up smashes, up airs, and things like that to add up damage, as well as if you didn't get the Pikmin off, you're taking damage from that, too.
Very true, man. It's all kind of layers to the gameplay that Olimar brings to the table. I think Cosmos are pretty well aware of that. He's played really well on this second stock. Can't really have any complaints. And now trying to gatekeep him a little bit on this left side, making it very difficult for the Buzz to get back to the ground and find his footing reliably.
Definitely the best that we've been seeing from Cosmos so far in this set. Nice being able to roll away, and and he had to roll away from that up smash pressure as well. Has to keep spacing with these back airs. The Buzz is not making it easy with the roller conversions either.
Yeah, man, that purple one actually does a crazy amount of shield stun. So he just trying to challenge it usually ends up getting you hit by the next move, and that's why you saw Cosmos opt to roll out instead of maybe try to do a neutral out of shield or anything like that.
And there it is again. We have the up throw on deck.
So good.
Yes, man. It gets scary because, as time progresses, of course, you get more and more opportunities to get Pikmin in your favor when it comes to this matchup. So, if the Buzz gets a purple, those things are durable as heck. So he's definitely going to keep those and throw away the others.
Yeah, it's kind of like Pikmin management on both sides. They're worried about their lineup, but you got to worry about exactly who's on stage, what's going to be racking up the damage, those percents where you can really get grabbed. A lot of things can go against you and go wrong in this particular matchup, and Cosmos struggling just a tad.
So he had a pretty quality lineup right there too. He had the white one for big damage if he ever threw it. And now he has two purples and the blue so he's got good hits if he hits with the purples, and then he has a good grab if he grabs with the blue. It's looking great for him, but not right there, man. Getting met with the feet. Real quick with that forward air as he was trying to hop over that. Looks like Cosmos already knew where he was going and sent that stock packing.
I mean, you see the Buzz just throwing out his Pikmin a lot because he wants to get the purple, which is coming up after this white very soon.
All right. Again. Oh, wow. The Buzz actually throwing out a down smash. Maybe think Cosmos is going to be a little closer. Cosmos going to net himself some good damage here. Uh-oh.
Okay, yeah, Cosmos is really picking it up.
And one of the main reasons for this is because he knows that the Buzz is going to get an opportunity for a purple. And there it is.
Yep. That's the one he wants in that lineup in these critical situations.
I thought he read the roll at first, but he actually turned that up smash around.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cosmos understood how imperative it was for him to turn on the Jets, because just like I mentioned to you guys before, the moment he had pulled out the white, I was like, okay, you don't want to deal with the Buzz when he has a purple on deck, man, because that just throwing it alone puts you in tumble. You know, that's a really bad situation to be in, and of course it has amazing knockback to boot. So Cosmos said, all right, instead of, you know, me just hanging back, giving him those openings so he could just keep getting them free pulls, I'm going to have to keep the pressure up, because if he goes for a bad pull in close range, I'm going to put the hands on him.
True. That's true, man. Obviously, that great F smash too, catching that landing. I feel like he already knew that DeBuzz was going to be coming down pretty aggressive. He was just trying to figure out a way to get the momentum back on his side. I feel like he kind of pushed the gambit a little bit too much and paid the price dearly on that
Especially to do it under such duress, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of think about how DeBuzz had such a strong lead going into that final stock, and usually DeBuzz known for just kind of clutching those out and putting himself up in situations like that. Should be a 2-0 lead. If you're a DeBuzz fan, you would think that would be the case, but no, Cosmos with the resilience showing exactly why he belongs on this top 8 stage.
Very true. So let's see what happens in our flex game. You know, this game 3 being super important for our players. Obviously, if you end up winning game 3 and it goes to game 5, that game 5 is on your counter pick. That's why I like to call it the flex game, if it even gets to that point. But we'll see what happens. And it looks like we're taking it to Unova. Honestly, really love this stage. Understand why you don't if you have a teleport recovery or you just don't like high platforms, but I do like this stage.
Are you talking to me, TK?
That's fair.
Because I use Palutena.
Just saying. I see you under the stage sometime, man. It's rough. Anyway.
Let's go. Game 3 situation right here between DeBuzz and Cosmos. And you saw how out the gate, Cosmos tried to throw the splat bomb just to get rid of the Pikmin coming at him. But, you know, the risk of that, there's no big risk, but you do lose a little bit of ink. Of course, he'll be able to still apply back air pressure, even if he's low on ink. Right now, I like what he's doing, but when you have DeBuzz up and off stage, he can still throw a lot of Pikmin at you while he's drifting towards the stage.
Yeah. Look at this, man. He's having a hard time getting these Pikmin off as well. I feel like he's taking a lot of damage just straight up from Pikmin throw. And spending all this time on the other side of the stage so that way, one, he's not too close to DeBuzz, so he can actually punish him for throwing out these up airs. But two, it keeps pushing him away and not allowing him to get any more percent on DeBuzz.
I think that's one of the better things about DeBuzz. He's able to just kind of accumulate damage in these spots where he just really needs to get it up. And you see how much he got, as you said, TK, just really relying on the Pikmin to build that damage. And he's just one up smash away from greatness.
That's right. And, you know, it was crazy seeing how right there when Cosmos managed to get those rapid jabs, right? He was in a good spot, but the committing to that dash attack zone breaker right there put him in a bad, bad situation. And that's why you saw DeBuzz with the up smash out of shield. But he has to keep the pressure up, gets that forward air right there. And it looked like DeBuzz was trying to go for a grounded forward smash.
Yeah, well,
grounded forward smash. Forward smash.
Yeah, all he got was a kick. Yeah, what game you playing, bro? My man got that. He says he got the gravity cancels going on anyway.
Deluxe edition. let me find that.
Calm down, man. Everybody thinks out of all the characters that are coming out, what new Smash game's coming out?
My boy's playing Raster, man. Got the air smashes on deck, or air strikes, if you will. All right, gets the clean back here, but wasn't enough, man. That was great tech as well from DeBuzz.
DeBuzz right there avoiding the threat of that back throw. KO2. You saw him roll away.
Things starting to really get out of hand for Cosmos. He wants to keep any semblance of winning this game. Got to get this stock off sooner rather than later. DeBuzz doing his best efforts to make sure that is not going to become a reality.
Yep, and here, Cosmos, he has to do it.
Yeah.
He has to put himself out there and force those situations. You know, the character is very strong, a clear-cut top tier, but it's not easy, man, even against the likes of a player like DeBuzz, who's so seasoned when it comes to Olimar. Whereas Inkling, it's still a character that's being developed to this day.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, also, he had to do that just so he can get himself back in the game.
Yep.
He already had 75 on him. It was looking a little dire, but gets the double up airs. Looks like he's able to build it back up. About half the other percent that he needs to make up is here.
Wow.
Now 10%.
And this is why this character is so strong, man. Look at those conversions off of the grabs.
Nice.
Exactly, man. Up throw, you know, a very generous window to get some good follow-ups as we see Cosmos utilizing that perfectly. And he's got himself not only back in the match, but a pretty decent lead at that.
Yeah, check his momentum, man. He got that first stock, and he has kind of been straight up in control the entire time now on the second stock. Again, though, it only takes one smash to get it right back, and that's exactly what DeBuzz is showing us.
And I love the movement right there by Cosmos, forcing the edge guard situation. He has to be careful, though. DeBuzz recovering high.
Oh. I couldn't get much more off of that. I guess he was expecting to try to air dodge down to the ground.
And you can see the movement again. And I like that roller usage, too. Give him some horizontal distance, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was slick. Okay, just narrowly avoided
he hasn't been getting wild with it either. You know, the roller. Yeah, I feel like a lot of times, sometimes at the end of these the end of these stocks, the Inkling start to provide, start to depend on the roller a little bit too much. But it seems like he is like, you know what? I know exactly when to throw this out. He's pretty much hit almost every roller that he's thrown out too.
He's been incredibly disciplined in that aspect, and you kind of got to imagine he's kind of paying that respect towards the buzz. That's not somebody's going to get cut off guard for just those kind of willy-nilly options, man. You got to think everything through, almost 3 steps ahead in a situation like this.
And speaking of discipline, you know, DeBuzz has that in spades, right? He's always willing to hang back, wait for you to give him that opening. When he throws the Pikmin and you're trying to actually shake them off of you, he'll jump, he'll dash in, because that's like a decoy. You start throwing out hitboxes and he's like, all right, let me close the distance, get some stage presence, and see if I can get a free hit.
There you go.
Another one on him. Look at this though. Even, yeah, as D1 said, it does allow him to get in for free, but it also pushes Cosmos back. So for some reason, he needed some stage control. Landing just one Pikmin will usually get him that.
Nice by Cosmos, though. I like the pressure we're seeing, but Cosmos is going to have to close out the edge guards. Here comes the Buzz. He hits him with the down tilt here.
Oh, this is a scary situation for the Buzz.
Oh, okay, and he got the ledge in 1 minute. That was, not enough. Okay.
Trying his best here, though. Another opportunity. This time goes for the back throw. Not a KO yet. You saw him try to threaten with the backer, but decides to let strap. But nice by the Buzz.
Yeah, he fought his way back to stage this time.
Oh my God, tense situation here.
Okay, I was like, did he have any Pikmin? He has the blue, so he was probably looking for a pivot grab, just couldn't get it. You also saw Cosmos realizing that jump, keeping himself in the air so he wouldn't get grabbed. Oh, destroyed that blue. Get out of here.
Yeah, but that purple's going to take a lot of hits. There comes the Buzz. You don't want to be so close to that character when he up smashes your shield.
Yeah.
Like I said before, you saw that. He tried to go for a grab. Grabs did get a significant nerf in this game, and the Buzz struck immediately in the nick of time, putting him at counter pick advantage in this set.
Yep, there it is. That's the flex game. So as D1 said, the grabs in this game now, they actually come out later, or later than any other option you'll be able to pick out of shield, because there's like, I think an extra 4 frames lag or something like that. Yeah, 2 when you try to go for a shield grab, and that's probably what made him miss that shield grab and thus end up getting him S-smash right after the spot dodge.
Difficult situation to be in, man. I mean, both those guys, when it really comes down to the wire like that, you know the pressure is on. It's just one slight error on the part of Cosmos costing him everything, but still with an opportunity to take this to a game 5. This is his counter pick, as you say. So.
Yeah.
Wait, what else would it be?
Yeah, you sound upset about this. Like, huh? Yeah, some of these people in the world still call it, I guess, a counter pick or whatever.
Like, my bad, man.
I'm like, what else do you call it, dog?
I'm not tight. I'm not tight.
Where do you want him to go? Like,
my bad.
Either way, man, if it is Cosmos' counter pick, it's not working out too well for him right now. It's taking a lot of damage at the beginning, but he's starting to add it back up.
Oh! Okay. H-Box ain't the only one with the Bears, baby.
All right, man. He's champion, man.
Definitely
right.
with it.
Shut up, talk about it.
Came through with it. Hey, like that, the Buzz going high, just going to land safely on that platform, then reestablish himself on the ground and immediately take back control.
Speaking of safe landings, you can't have that against the Buzz, man. Time and time again, people keep jumping on top of his just within up smash range, and he always manages to pay off. When he was facing off against Myron, Cosmos actually was baiting up smashes really well with his movement, and then he would like answer back.
Okay.
Hey.
That looked like some type of bait right there. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know what, I didn't see exactly what the Buzz was doing on shield or on landing, but I know he probably threw out an attack and it ended up getting thwarted. So that's rough, but it's looking good for Cosmos getting that first stock to see if he's able to expound on this lead before he loses this one, if he even loses it.
Yep, and I like what the Buzz is doing here. You know, you see Cosmos going out for he's actually like fading back. Wait, beautiful stuff there, but what I wanted to mention is the fact that the Buzz was actually trying not to get caught by the splat bomb, so using his Pikmin as a shield, and actually sometimes even fading back to not lose the really important ones.
Hey, hold up. Dropping that splat bomb, forcing him to recover a little later. Doesn't want to run into that. I like the movement here from Cosmos as well. Goes for the up throw up air.
Buzz really getting caught up. 103, not the percent he's looking for, especially when you really consider the start the Buzz had to this. Cosmos really swung this momentum severely back into his favor.
I was actually super smart by Cosmos dropping that roller. But with the Buzz, of course, forced to come back down to the ground after using that up B, so he went for the neutral air, somehow just barely managed to get past him. But if that roller would have hit, you know, that was a guaranteed stop.
And again, you see what Cosmos likes to do. He wants to actually put out that splat bomb to force the Buzz to recover a bit lower and discourage the use of the Pikmin tosses. We have a purple on deck, and there's 2.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of bad news bears on his part. You're going to have to be careful of that.
It doesn't even matter if you're shielded, and that Pikmin will eat right through that shield, by the way.
He has, like, no ink. Okay, realized that he had to go for a little charge right there with his back to the edge.
Oh, now this is the rough part, you know, just trying to get back to stage, trying to get yourself to stage control. When the man is holding 2 purples, it's such a great projectile when you're holding 2 purples.
Seems like he almost had forever to land that up smash, too. He kind of took his time with it.
Yeah, he kind of did do that.
He was just like, I know you shook, man. Go ahead and just let you finish.
What's he gonna do here?
Oh, wow.
So I thought he was going for the up smash. Yeah.
I think it was a mix-up from the Buzz. Cosmos probably might have thought that the Buzz was gonna, Miko Leafy was gonna go in.
Oh, no, not like that, my brother.
Oh, wow.
That's how it ends?
That's not how I wanted. That's not how I wanted to see the end.
Wow.
Just, I mean, he missed. He went for the angle, overshot the angle, missed the ledge, couldn't get it on the backside, and well, that's the set. 3-1 going into the Buzz. Got to give the congratulations to Buzz though. Even though that game ended, unfortunately, he did have a solid lead already. So it's not to say that he wasn't going to be able to win that game had it played out anyway.
But I definitely enjoyed seeing Cosmos progressively try to find ways to adapt to the matchup, regardless of the fact, and the Buzz staying consistent.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what we kind of expect out of the Buzz, right? He's one of those models of consistency throughout a span of several Smash titles, and looks like not a whole lot has changed entering into Ultimate.
Yeah, so here are some of the replays that you can see, man. Some of the stocks that the Buzz was able to get. Oh, I thought that was about to be a double up smash right there. Seeing that, but that was the end of the only game that Cosmos was able to secure.
Very pivotal game too.
Yeah.
But we did see a lot of just amazing Pikmin management from the Buzz, right? Understanding the times to not let certain Pikmin that are really key for him to close out a stock to take significant damage. And even mixing up his recovery many, many times. We see a lot of players who like to decide to hug the wall so that they have access to attack while they're trying to recover from below. But the Buzz will actually take the risk to recover from high, even when he doesn't have Pikmin that could actually send the opponents into tumble like the purple.
I mean, honestly, as I said, even when we were talking about the purple Pikmin, though, he had the two purple lineup. Was actually super rough for Cosmos. If you were watching that last game, he kept forcing them farther and farther, like away from the center stage, kept pushing them to the edge. I mean, it was looking rough for Cosmos to find a way in, just trying to get around those two purple Pikmin and not also put himself in a really bad position by being so far in the air against the Buzz, who obviously is probably going to try to up smash and landing.
That's kind of what he does, man. But even with all that said, nothing but respect for Cosmos. Had an outstanding run throughout this tournament, and he has nothing to be ashamed of. Just the Buzz a little bit better on this day, as you see it. The beautiful production being provided here at Genesis number 6. The 3-1 victory for the Buzz. Going to secure him a deeper run in this losers bracket.
Come on, man. I appreciate the stats by the guys at Metascouter, but lowest kill percent, of course.
Man, it counts, man. It counts. It counts.
It counts, man.
It counts.
All right.
Sorry, man.
Listen, I mean, SD is SD, but that counts. That counts right there.
All right, man. And in any event, as you can see, the Buzz, of course, did an amazing job of just like dealing a lot of average total damage right here. Not even average, just total damage in general.
And his average kill percent, I mean, even with that super low kill, obviously probably bringing that a lot down. Probably still had a little lower than Cosmos. Cosmos had to go above and beyond to get those kills too. I feel like the Buzz had to just play a solid game up to about like 120 and then look for that up smash. Cosmos was out there. He was sailing out there, man. You saw him trying to get forward airs, back airs, neutral airs. He was trying to do anything he could to get those stocks off the Buzz. Just a hard fought battle for him, but unfortunately for him, the Buzz would be the victor.
We're talking about hard fought battles, man. I mean, we got one coming up right and now. Sam Sora versus MKLeo. MKLeo actually seeking the three-peat at Genesis.
I'm going to tell you right now, coming into this tournament, I was so hyped to see the winners semis battles. Well, coming into the finals day, of course. Sam Sora, amazing player. The best Peach in the planet that we have here. Already picked up by E United so fast. We're not even like 3 months into Ultimate, right? Well, I guess it's the month 3 now, if you think about it, because it's February. Anyway.
Well, technically.
Yeah, so, in any event. MKLeo, a player that actually faced off against Samsora at Smash Conference, and that was actually a wicked battle between those two players. A lot of people felt like Samsora was going to be the player that was actually going to be able to take it, but
well, it was looking like that. I mean, I went to Game 5, first set, the reset was kind of on deck, but then MKLeo was just kind of like, I've had enough of this. I'm going to go ahead and take you down. But one thing Samsora really highlighted was the fact that I'm not falling prey to any of those Nair shenanigans any longer from MKLeo. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on if it's not spaced too properly. But guys, take a look at this. We've got a quick little interview for you to check out before we get into this battle.
All right, Sam Sora, you've made top 8 at Genesis 6. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I never expected to make it top 8 winner side. Like, I think this is my first time just making top 8 winner side at like a tournament this caliber.
I don't feel different. I'm just like, okay, I'm doing my work. I want to win. I need to win. It's just like another tournament.
Leo always seems to beat me. He always managed to like cheese me for some reason. Like at Super Smash Conference or Super Smash Con, I died at like 60. Smash Conference, I died at like 60. But this time, I'm feeling actually really confident versus him because I've been training versus Ike a lot.
I'm actually looking forward to play him since I beat him in Smash Conference. It was super close. He was actually beating me, then I got lucky with a 4 tilt.
I want to win, but top 3 or to make it a summit will be more than enough for me.
There's been tournaments in Ultimate, but like Genesis is the first major, the first big tournament. So I really want to win. Also, I feel like Genesis is my tournament.
And here we go, guys. We're about to get into this winners semifinals at Genesis 6. If you want to see Sam Sora take the W, make some noise.
Okay, I mean, that sounded like some noise, but if you're trying to see MKLeo get the 3P here, make some noise. Sounds like they want to hear Sam Sora win. I feel like I heard the Sam Sora win in there.
I
man.
think,
That was
honestly, you know, as respected as MKLeo is, you got to imagine Sam Sora just kind of got to be the favorite. You know, this kind of kid came out of nowhere from, you know, the bayou of Louisiana and just pulled himself up to one of the greatest players that I personally have ever seen in any title. You know what I'm saying? The guy just plays with so much heart and efficiency. It's going to be difficult for MKLeo.
He exploded on the scene too, man. I think all of the locals that he was going to down in Florida that was having them like 500-man locals, he won a bunch of them like in a row. And then so I feel like, he was playing on top player streams, he was bodying them, and a lot of people were like, man, Sam Sora really might be the best. So he had a lot to live up to, but he was doing a good job of doing so.
He came into Ultimate with so much hype.
Maybe not right now though.
But I mean, right now, yeah, man, you want to talk about hype, man. Let's talk, how about we talk about some percent?
All right, there we go. That's smart. That's actually super smart. You know, he didn't want to try to go over there and grab the ledge and bet that he had the timing better than MKLeo. So he let the whole thing rock. He's allowed to do that at speed. He can chill in the air for quite a bit and then still has a pretty good upbeat as far as distance.
And one thing that's really interesting about this character Peach is that, of course, you see this big percentage deficit that Sam Sora has. All he has to do is get like one solid confirm, and he could actually bring it back. But right now, MKLeo has been doing an impressive job of spacing with that neutral air. You know, ice neutral air, you can't just like jump on top of somebody with neutral air miss space. You can't even like use jab to dissuade a shield grab. You have to actually space it as immaculately as MKLeo is doing it in order to get these payoffs that you're seeing here.
The maximum punish game comes from maximum efficiency, and that is something MKLeo has brought to the table throughout multiple titles of these games. You're seeing that dominance in Ultimate already make itself known. Sam Sora out the gate struggling just a little bit, but in control for the moment. Opportunity to kind of get this stock.
Yeah, that was a really good mix-up right there to get that grab.
Again,
that was slick.
The hover, man.
Yeah, I was going to get back at the full charge on that one. Seems like he tried to cover the platform landing with that turn-up, and then he just wanted to go ahead and try to fight him had he landed on stage. Either way, another one.
And right now, Sam Sora's actually trying to, like, discourage the high recovery by throwing the turn-up upward. But here it is, these platforms allowing MKLeo to get some really good payoffs. And again,
man, this is rough. 181, he's still living. Okay, that's it. Finally gets the back. 193, though. That's not looking good for the average percentage of that stock right now.
I know those stat makers are having a field day already, bro. It's like, yo, get that lined up quick.
Yo, can we talk about this DI? Here it is. Getting out of these combos right now is MKLeo.
Which can really string together this damage. Sam Sora, rough start, but man, he has cleaned it up with maximum efficiency.
Yo, he was losing. He was losing.
Dang! I'm about to say he was losing.
And then out of nowhere, I'm just saying, man, the way he's able to get the momentum back is so sick.
Oh, that would have been, if he would have hit that turn up as he was charging up that side B, that was the end of that stock. Still, though, the parry's looking good as well from Sam Sora. He turned on the momentum right after getting that stock. I mean, even though it was a super late stock, still got the stock, and that's all that matters.
There it is. Good repositioning. Doesn't want to deal with the near pressure. Understands that MKLeo is so consistent with the spacing, and now he's finally able to get some stage. Oh, that's definitely an opening. He threatened right there. He was like, yo, I might just weave in right here. So MKLeo decided to just go in with the mix-up. I mean, it's a second stock. Why not? Woo! Oh, my God.
It looks good every time. It looks good every time.
To be honest, it do. It do.
It looks good every time, man. There's double neutral air to the up air with the platform assist, allowing him to go sky high with it, make sure he guaranteed that stock. But, I mean, we're trying to guarantee this game right now, and it looks like Sam Sora is definitely trying to guarantee it first.
Yeah,
he's picking it up.
Oh, I like the mix-ups again by Sam Sora, trying to cross up this forward air. Uh-oh.
Hey, I thought he was going to get a little more down air pressure, but obviously MKLeo rolling out the situation again. That was the second time he's done it. I wonder if Sam Sora is going to catch on to what he does after he gets down air pressure.
Oh, and right there. The tech chase.
Oh, I love the pressure he's putting on it there, not able to connect.
But these fake hovers into grab right here, catching MKLeo off guard every single time. He wants to see a jump. MKLeo escapes right there. Yeah.
Ooh, he's good. He's good.
Yeah,
a side platform, that would have been different. Yeah, side platform, that might have been the game.
I agree. Here comes. He's trying to just hold down center stage.
Oh, no, the dash attack not getting in there in time.
Landing on top of Mike. What a man!
I don't know how he did it. How did he avoid all three of those attacks? He's got Oh my God, that was close. Close. He
Jump.
almost had it in time, and now look at the pressure he's putting on.
He
Another
got
one.
so far away,
Yes.
TK.
He's like, I'm getting out of here. Back throw.
And
Is it enough? It is! Woohoo! Sam Sora pulling that one back from the depths. Explosive start from MKLeo, but could not maintain that momentum.
Yo, could we talk about this man's face, though? After winning that first game, he ain't out here celebrating. He ain't out here hooting and hollering.
Listen, man, his face, his fit, his ferocity, the 3S, baby, he's bringing him to the table. Let's
That's
get
right.
it.
That is correct.
All right, he wrote that down, man.
All right, right. What?
He wrote that. He wrote that.
I mean, after that tweet you put out, you're like, hey, guys, so what references should I have today?
Yeah, what reference is that, man?
Fan engagement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what reference is that, though? Which one was that?
Yeah,
It
which
was
one you wrote that?
I don't know. Somebody said something about the classified. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I was about to watch the show, bro.
That's the classified. Yeah,
You haven't seen that, though?
somebody try to act like
I ain't
like
going to
that.
have a cable. Come on now.
My
I'm brand
bad,
new
man.
to
That's a
this
guy on
money.
the show, though. You should probably
Don't
try to
worry.
watch it. All right, here we go. Into game 2.
A lot of us don't even have cable. You good?
I'll peep it, man.
Cord cutters, baby.
Netflix, baby. Hulu,
Twitch.
baby.
Twitch.
Twitch, baby.
Okay, I was like, could y'all say Twitch? We're on the front page.
Yo, this is a man who is insuring his Christmas bonus. I love it, D1. Let's get it, man. Also, good smash, too. That's why we got this game 2 action heating up. Sensational come from behind victory from Sam Sora. Now, MKLeo, the one on the chopping block to respond.
Again, resetting the situation, getting these forward throws. Uh-oh, you don't want to see that happen. And you see, MKLeo, he's not using the up B to recover because he's afraid of the toad counter. That will literally demolish that 8th recovery unless MKLeo spaces that recovery immaculately.
Yeah, man. Also, there's great stuff for him to save that jump. Oh, okay, the back air.
I felt that.
Yeah.
I almost got hit, too.
All right, not the most favorable trade for MKLeo. I love that stop and go from Sam Sora, but was not able to find the hit. Oh, come on now, bro.
Let me get that grab, too. Yeah, since Sora's getting closer and closer to the right angle to throw that off the stage so he can snipe it as he's trying to grab the ledge. A little off the mark every time, but I feel like once it happens, I can see the up B starting and getting countered.
Jeez, man. This battle between these two guys, it almost feels like we're in a grand finals right here. Here comes the combo, MKLeo, DI to the back, but Sam Sora is already, like, adapting, man.
Yeah. And even with the DI, still, I mean, he wasn't able to extend it as far as he probably wanted, but he still got some good damage here, 54%.
You know,
Oh! Yeah, I don't leave. She said, I don't leave, I'm actually coming back. Like, watch that shield, though, MKLeo. I mean, you're taking a lot of peach bombers on your shield. It's not like the super strongest shield damage move, but it definitely does quite a bit.
And I like his reply to that pressure by being aggressive.
Right. I know, man. Really start to accumulate. Okay, yet again, we're seeing Sam Sora take stage control. All the aggression really seems to be coming from Sam Sora. More defensive play coming out from Leo than I'm used to seeing, that's for sure.
One thing I like a lot, too, is that Sam Sora keeps putting out fairs in situations where he might think that MKLeo wants to start his own aggression. You don't want to block these neutral airs because MKLeo spaces them so well. So you might as well put out these aerials where you think MKLeo might actually want to strike.
Okay, gets through that just barely.
See? He was trying to scout one out right there, but MKLeo landed his nair.
Oh, love it. Great coverage. Yeah, caught that option off the ledge perfectly. Leo, man, Adam shook for just a moment. Let's see how far I can take this lead.
Yeah, man, I've seen a lot of that fade back neutral air after like approaching the edge with the neutral air because they feel like they know people are going to try to roll past them.
Yeah.
So they jump in, then they jump back out, catch that roll, and finish it off with that up air. Just a platinum B&B here for MKLeo.
All sense of security building, man. That's the way you kind of look at it.
Ooh, and the empty jumps right here with all the nair pressure he's been applied. He could mix up his opponent with an empty jump grab.
Oh, wow.
Rare mistake, and Sam Sora will take it, but now MKLeo at 0%. This is not a situation you want to be in, man. He had to turn up in hand. Okay.
Still gets the neutral air, though. Backside. Up air as well. Where you going?
And just for clarity, one of the reasons why I was saying him being at 0% is a little scary is because of the fact that now Sam Sora doesn't have to worry so much about getting the kill. But if he gets any of these straight down tilts or nairs, you're going to see a big combo. Even back air, too.
Yeah, he's looking, too, but I feel like MKLeo is playing very aerial. Obviously, that's what Ike is going to do, getting slapped with the side of that sword, that F tilt, send him straight up that game. We are into game 3. Yeah, as I say, man, MKLeo is playing pretty aerial. Obviously trying to get those neutral airs going. So some of these down and the spacing too of his aerials have been making it real hard for Sam Sora to just get a straight down tilt out of shield.
Oh, it's so true, man.
Yeah,
really,
so true.
Really a tremendous game for MKLeo. I mean, you knew he needed to respond. Surely, this is not somebody I'm really accustomed to seeing going down like kind of 2 games to none. So not too surprised to see us knotted up. And as you say, TK, the flex game coming up now with Sam Sora. His counter pick.
Yeah, see what he does with it, though, man. That was, I won't say that was a rough outing that time around, but he definitely couldn't get anything started on that last stock. You know, we're used to seeing these. Everyone's always talking about how crazy Peach's combos are, but if you can't get that first hit, we don't even get to see the combo, and that was exactly what was happening to Sam Sora in that second game. So third game, moving on to Yoshi's story. All right.
Again, guys, here at Genesis 6, winner semifinals, and this is a big deal, right, because of the PGRU. These guys want to be able to be ranked quite high when it comes to these events, especially because it's the precursor. This is like literally the inaugural event.
Yeah, this
for
is the first
season.
one, and on top of that, it's a super major, right? I think even maybe S plus tier, you know, with the amount of entrants and just the talent that's been stocked, man. So this is going to go a really long way in determining who's going to get that coveted #1 spot. Remember, MKLeo actually finishing the Smash 4 PR as #1.
Yeah. I mean, it would be crazy if he just started the Smash Ultimate PR as #1 too, but he's trying to make that happen. Just with a different character this time, but I mean, that same dominant gameplay we have come to know and love.
And one thing I like that you saw right there from Sam Sora, overshooting his shield just so that he can catch MKLeo on misspacings of his neutral air pressure. Right there when he spaced it really well, Sam Sora could do anything. He just chilled. He was like, all right.
Ooh, that was a great turnip catch.
But MKLeo does save his double jump to give him another opportunity to get another quick draw.
Has no reason to jump. If you can start the quick draw that far up and actually get the full charge, you might as well go ahead and do it. Just save the jump, so that way if you end up getting sniped out of it, it's not as bad. But speaking of getting sniped out, that jump got sniped out with that forward air.
I'm telling you, I don't care what you're saving in that situation. That higher percent, Sam Sora locks on you like that. That stock is getting eviscerated.
All right, same air pressure we're used to seeing. It seems like Sam Sora's trying to catch the second air when MKLeo is jumping back into the sky, but he's has not been successful on that yet.
Yep, and again, the reason for that is because he knows that MKLeo really can't apply other kind of pressure other than that. So he's like, all right, if I know he's gonna go for another air again and it has startup, let me get in there. With the preemptive stuff, that is.
Yeah. Sometimes after you see some patterns, you gotta capitalize on those patterns. Those nairs feel super safe on shield, but when he's jumping back up to line up the next one, he is definitely not safe.
And I like that Sam Sora went for that float down air to catch the opponent, making him think you're going for a grab, but instead when they spot dodge, you'll be able to hit them during the vulnerable frames afterwards.
It's a really methodical play thus far from Sam Sora. Really not giving MKLeo too many openings.
Yeah, MKLeo might not even need the up air to get the finish.
At this
right
point,
now,
yeah, 169, bro. Like,
yeah, just that neutral air sent him sky high right there.
These percents seem a little bit uncommon in this matchup, but the down throw actually going to be enough to seal the deal.
I feel like I've never seen that. I didn't know that killed straight up. Like, I'm probably just not used to seeing Ice have to take this long to get a KO, man. This character has some pretty common B&Bs. So, oh, get off that ledge.
It's all go for that counter, but Sam Sora low enough to dodge it earlier. That time, MKLeo finding his mark and really putting himself in a fantastic position.
Yep,
yeah, he brought this one all the way back.
Exactly, and this is why you see Sam Sora drifting back now when he gets knocked up high in the air. He doesn't want to fall on top of Ike, as you see Ike has amazing anti-airs. Wow.
Yeah, there it is. That's that confirm I was talking about. That's about the percentage I'm used to seeing these stocks drop. A little past 100, and you're already threatened, and that's exactly what MKLeo has done here. Oh, yeah, she'll be able to make it. Likes the air dodge instead of actually using the up B. Although I think he was already next to the ledge anyway. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, can't make any mistakes here. Understanding that there's so much on the line. Reading that air dodge, but not a KO yet. Sour spot.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. That sweet spot definitely would have rocked that world, but oh well.
That was quite meant to be. At least for Sam Sora, seemingly having a good read on what MKLeo's trying to do, but it just takes one hit for Ike to find his conversions. Again, you see him smartly saving that double jump for precarious situations like that.
Yeah, he's using everything but up B to get back to stage 2, man. That was an air dodge to get forward, get him a little extra distance to make sure he can grab that ledge. And that's smart because, as D1 alluded to earlier, if he does decide to go for that up B recovery, he can potentially just get countered by Toad, and then he's out that stock.
Yes, again. Oh, a rare miss by MKLeo. This is the chance that Sam Sora needs.
A rare miss, but nonetheless keeping him locked down on the right side of this stage. And, oh my lord, the false finish, man. I wasn't sure.
Did I just hear someone too? I bet.
We got poured in the crowd.
Well, that's 3 right there. That's 3.
Yeah.
A hard 3, bro.
For a second, I thought he was actually going to live that one too, man. Crazy gameplay between both of these players. I have to say that second stock, when Sam Sora made it very difficult for MKLeo to get the KO, was like one of the best ways that he was able to actually be able to mitigate, Ike from using all of his best tools to ensure those KOs, right? But it's hard. MKLeo is able to just apply such immaculate pressure with a character who doesn't have many different tools to apply pressure with. Just the neutral air itself, and the fact that it's not free when you pressure with it too. He has the space, so it makes it feel like it's obvious to find ways around it. But the way MKLeo plays, he's he's so on point when it comes to his punish game, right?
Yeah,
Like you make a mistake, you'll bleed a lot.
It's always that's one thing I've always respected by MKLeo. It's that precise gameplay that has always just yielded him such these positive results. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of always been his way of the road. And Ike really has been a character that just kind of flows so well with him thus far. And you're seeing he doesn't necessarily just need the nair either to just get those follows. He can do it with the down tilt as well. Always finding an opening, always willing to capitalize.
Yeah, but
he's falling right now. Ooh, okay, they're finally pushed him off to the left side. I mean, it's looking. I said it's starting to look a little rough for Sora. It seems like he was getting pressured the entire time, but I guess the defense is good enough. He's only taking 63%, and now the momentum is starting to shift in his favor.
Speaking of amazing defense, man, MKLeo's defense has been so good too. You don't always see him get. Sora's never getting barely any down tilts on MKLeo. Oh my God! Yo, I'm trying to make some up.
That eruption got snuffed now.
Yeah. Go ahead and put a lid on that one. Like, not erupting out here. But as you were saying, man, he has not been able to get a lot, pretty much any down tilt and outside of that first game. And even so, MKLeo's DI seemed to be so amazing that he wasn't actually getting full-on down tilt comboed into like this high percent that we're used to seeing. Oh, plucked. There we go.
Oh no, the toad.
I'm telling you, man. Here comes the empty jump again. Gets the grab. Double jump used, but he's always got the quick draw ready. And that's a mix-up right there. I've seen it from Muta King on his stream, especially when he plays Crom. Same applies right here with Ike.
Going for that a couple of times and really just kind of maybe throwing Sora off his game, but immediately finds his way into that first stock of MKLeo.
Yep, this is such a difficult opponent. Right there, he wanted to get the drag down single hit up air, but MKLeo's DI again, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he is making sure he does not get carried by these patented keep combos we've all come to see. But I'm just not seeing it on him right now. Finally gets a little three-piece, but is it enough? Still, as they still got a solid percent lead and kind of solid stage control as well. He's forcing MKLeo on these platforms and just around the center, as well as not allowing him to jump freely.
Oh, that was a great snipe. Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Yo, and he's trying to cover all of MKLeo's escape options after he gets some, tries to stop him from coming back. Double up air right here, not getting rid of the stock though.
Oh my God, still though in control. Aether Toad's gonna come through this time. Okay.
Yeah, must have hit the wrong spores or had the wrong spores getting pushed out that first time.
Man, untuck it, then pluck it, man. Them turnips come into play too. We got everything right now. And look at these up airs, man. That's something I've really seen a little bit on the shut the hell up on the adaptation part of things. Is those up airs coming
Here we go.
through.
Oh, but see, again, the DI actually pushing him to the other side instead of him going forward.
MKLeo, man, he's no ordinary opponent, guys. This guy is way too difficult. Wow, mixes it up every single time.
That's a great dash.
Sora got some reach, bro.
Damn, bro.
If you want to grab that ledge, you have to go a little farther out. That's what he's saying.
He caught the turnip right there too, not letting Sora convert that into a forward air.
Right. But I mean, either way, wasn't able to do much with that. Sora still trying to find himself some more turnips to pluck with. Seems like MKLeo is actually staying on top of him every time he tries to do that.
Well, I love the up airs, man. That's just really been coming in so clutch for Sora, especially in this game. Locked down, bro. You can share a shell with Takashi. You're not getting out of that one. That was OD. And we've seen him use that a couple of times, right? First one didn't come through, but the next two times he does it, what is it, man? Stock after stock after stock.
That was a little different too, though, man. He went off stage for that. Like, he knew that he was coming straight for that ledge.
That's the
this is the one that worked.
Bro.
This is the first one that worked out.
Exactly. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, man.
Straight up.
Yeah, with that second one, he caught him as he was going to the ledge. He knew exactly where he wanted to go. Obviously, he wasn't going to try to use the up B. He's been favoring the side B a lot in this matchup, snatching to the ledge. Doesn't have to worry about doesn't have to worry as much about the Toad counter. But that time, Sora walking off stage saying, you know what, run right into this.
Dang, you saw the confidence? He just ran up on him.
That's true. I don't know why Sora actually walked forward and pulled a turnip in his face. That's crazy.
He was like, I ain't scared.
I mean, when you got that much confidence, my man.
That's it. Yeah,
he got the confidence and the drip.
Yeah, he kind of does, man. AirPods and waves.
Wave check, baby.
Anyway, man.
It would be perfect if Sora was actually playing with AirPods right now.
I mean, he definitely got some drip.
Freak.
Anyway, into this last game of winner semis on this side. It is game 5. Who's going to be moving on to winners finals, and who will be visiting that losers bracket? We're trying to find out right now, and it looks like Sora has got a little more heart at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, man, I'm loving his movement. He's always tripping up MKLeo, using movement just to bait a reply out of MKLeo so that he can finally figure out where he wants to go and punish him there. Because MKLeo doesn't make it easy for you to just straight up you use the the level 1 version of the game plan to get him. You gotta use more. You have to have a contingency plan against him.
Exactly, man. Plan B almost a necessity.
Plan
in this.
C.
How about D, man?
Maybe E.
I'm E, man.
What are y'all doing, man?
C.
What is this?
We know the alphabet.
What are y'all doing right now, man? Back to the match. Like, Sam Sora losing that first stock, but I mean, not obviously in a position to say he's not threatening the stock right now of MKLeo. 132. That's a good up smash, possibly potentially even a neutral air or forward air from the leg. Oh, all right, forward air from the middle of the stage, though.
To be honest, I felt like Samson had an N1 mixtape, you know what I'm saying? You saw how he was moving with the turnip?
He really was. Young Kyrie out here, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He can lead himself to victory.
Oh, no, not that air dash. Peach takes entirely too long because the air dash, how long you need to fall, that's 100 units from wherever it started. And it depends on your fall speed. Peach has very, very low fall speed, so she's in that animation for quite a bit if you decide to directional air dodge.
Damn, TK got a hammer. All right, let's get it.
My bad. My bad.
My man said units, man.
Units, baby.
My man said units.
I've been in practice mode. Anyway.
I need a calculator to leave a tip. Somebody teach me, man.
Oh, yo, sick catch right. By the way, guys, big deal here.
Yes, sir.
Dan Toe got all of that, too. I was every sport.
I'm telling you, that's Skunk Gang right there, dog.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Don't let it be you.
Oh, my God. 66% right off the bat. Right off the bat.
Yo, he took so much damage.
Don't let it be you. MKLeo in a lot of trouble, my man.
You know he wanted to end that a little different. If there was a little more stage, I think he would have ended that different than the dash attack. Or maybe he would have got both hits of that. Either way,
he needed that
right back. Yeah, he needed that to get back to the game now. One stock in between him. MKLeo, like, you know, I got carries too if I can get more forward airs in here.
And neutral is, don't forget that move.
That's true. That's true. He's going to carry you up. Not out. Just straight up.
Somebody trying to go to winners finals. It's anybody's game. Don't count on MKLeo. Yeah, we see them make crazy comebacks like this before, but Sam Sora may be trying to avenge a wrong he believes he suffered at Smash Conference. That game finally couldn't close it out then. However, this could be the time to rectify that.
Oh, man, he almost cut that roll with that turnip. That was an interesting placement right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember he has the Aether. He has immaculate spacing as well at the edge.
Okay, back to stage. Also, man, you got to remember, back throw. That is it. You're gone.
Then hits don't lie. Sam Sora moving on to the winner's finals.
Let's go. He said, adios, my man. I got to do it to you, Sam Sora. He united Sam Sora at that. Taking down the rogue Echo Fox. My God,
yeah, man.
What a set.
Slight mistake in the spacing right there from MKLeo to get himself grabbed at the ledge, but at the same time, Sam Sora had to play that one close to the chest. Had at 66% against almost a full rage Ike, that's a little scary.
MVP right there, man. That Toad. Absolutely.
Oh, look at
that meme mug.
Yeah,
you see that meme mug? He stole that meme mug from Luigi out of Mario Kart, bro. You remember that drip, man? Well, he had that drip. There you go, man. Plenty of blood.
Oh, here we go.
He ran it back too.
Man, that was every sport, bro. That had to be every sport.
Why Toad looks so mad?
Why he throwing it back too?
Damn, Toad. I don't know Toad.
Toad got a wagon, bro.
I might have to buy him a drink. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Yo, what was that?
Oh, man.
Messing with. Let's go, man. That was crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy.
Move it, man.
I'm sorry, man.
I want to make sure they know you here, man. There we go.
It's true, man. We got a black background that I won't expound.
Nah, we should literally keep him out and just pull him in like Toad when we need him in the clutch lately.
The D1 stack.
Come on, man.
Here you go. Well, yeah, that was a great first part of the winner semis. So Sam Sora gearing up to look like he's able to take this, or at least take it from the winner's side. He's out in the winner's finals. Only got 2 more sets to win if he's able to make it happen. Welcome back, guys. It's G6, baby.
You already know what it is.
TK D1 with the add-on of EE, apparently, with this layout.
Somebody did not plan for 3 casters. I understand, man.
I mean,
it's cool.
To be honest, it was like me and TK every
That's
Genesis.
fine. This is my first Genesis top 8. Oh, that's how. All right, man. It's cool, man. You know, I'm cool with the people, man. I'm cool with the goons out there, man. It's cool. What up, Twitch chat? I love y'all, man. Oh, okay. No, you're good. No, I'm just messing around, man. This has been phenomenal.
It's been a good time. I think we got some stats coming up for our boys. Yeah, we definitely got some stats. Let's go ahead and check them out. So, as you see, the final score 3-2. A lot of damage dealt here on Sam Sora's side, but also, I mean, well, his average kill was OD high too, man. I knew that was going to happen, man. He took that first stock at 193 or something like that. So, yeah, we knew the average kill. So, yeah, to try just a little harder to get those stocks. Those average kills pretty low on MKLeo. About expected to where I thought it was going to be. He was getting kills around this time the entire time. And then his low kills being at 98%, man. Look at the stocks taken. Look at the first stock taken as well, man. I am loving these stats. Shout-outs to Meta Scouter, all right, for bringing these stats up.
Yeah, really, really honing it down. It's kind of something that's been included in the production that I really like, and I hope we see a lot more going forward because it really kind of just gives you just another piece of the puzzle that goes into such a heroin set like that. And really big ups to Sam Sora for tackling MKLeo. But guys, the next winners semis is set to commence after this interview. We'll be right back.
VoiD,
What's up?
you've made top 8 at Genesis 6. How do you feel?
Well, I don't know. It's like, I didn't expect to get this far because my bracket was legit. I think it was one of the hardest paths to top 8 through top 64. So it's like, this was like completely super duper, everything goes amazingly well possibility.
とても緊張しました。とても緊張したけど、結構楽しめてていいと思います。
For the most part, I feel like I've already like extinguished whatever kind of nerves I could have because my road to top 8 was already so hard. Like, it can't be harder than everything I've done today. So I'm not really worried about it. He's good. I'm good.
彼はめちゃくちゃとても強い選手なので、正直勝率というか自信はあんまりないですけど、でもせっかくここまで来たから勝ちたいと思います。
I usually like Japan just in general as a region, so I've been keeping up with him for a while, and it's good to see him succeed. I think it's cool to me to be in a spot where I could stop somebody's breakout, you know? So I more so look at that with excitement than fear.
ここまで来れるって思ってなかったからすごい驚いてるんですけど、精一杯頑張りたいと思ってます。
Here, man. He said he don't think he was gonna make it that far. I think we all knew. I think all of us knew that he was gonna make it this far. Boy, you say he ain't won. He's never lost a tournament.
Never.
He lost one game here. I don't even know. I didn't get to watch him. Maybe he SD'd in there. Who knows? Like, but regardless,
I think
my boy's
lost,
going in.
Yeah, I think he lost the one game to Sonics, if I'm not mistaken. So he did lose that. But I mean, think about it. To get to this stage, only dropping one game. I mean, that says a lot.
Fourth seed, right?
Like,
Fourth seed at this
I believe so. And some people
mistaken.
even said that he was overseeded. Unless I argue he was underseeded.
Yeah,
man.
I hope tell the people that thought he was overseeded.
What in here right now, all he has to do is win one, and he has proven C correct. You know what I'm saying? Even if he doesn't, if he isn't going 0-2 here, he's guaranteed 5th place already. So that's if it's not, if it was incorrect, it's only incorrect by 1, so that's still correct to me.
Yep, but it's about time for winners semifinals correction at Genesis 6. If you guys want to see VoiD win, make some noise.
I don't think the speaker's on.
Oh, yeah, VoiD's off. Speaker's off, man. Listen. They got you on that one. Regardless, though.
Tell us when they're on.
Regardless, though, man. I mean, VoiD obviously been a fan favorite out here for a bit, but as Zackray came out, man, I heard a lot of cheers for him, too. So these people, I mean, I kind of feel like it's split down the middle. Might almost actually be in Zackray's favor as far as the crowd favorite.
I mean, a young man like this, you got to imagine, I mean, just this amount of talent he brings to the table. He is certainly highly respected and highly regarded, but VoiD, I mean, he's obviously a SoCal native, but he's still trying to hold it down for this California nation.
Yeah. And you saw, I mean, Zackray said he was a little less confident in this matchup, but I'm going to let the gameplay speak for itself. My boy has looked confident the entire time I've watched him play. Also, something I like to note about Zackray is he does not take wasted movement. Look at that. Look at it. Did you see the micro step? Did you see the micro step for him to move just like 1 pixel forward so he can get that up tilt perfectly?
When you kind of just have a feeling and a flow for what your opponent's going to do and you're able to capitalize and punish as effectively as Zackray, it's going to be a long day for VoiD. But let me tell you something. He didn't get here by accident. This kid has battled through a lot of adversity to make it to this spot on the winner's side of things. He is not going to put this opportunity. He's not going to waste it.
Yeah, why you keep calling him Zackray?
Yeah,
I said Zackray.
No, you say Zackray.
I said
you say Zackray.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you say Zackray, baby.
Oh, damn.
Are you like...
I was like, yeah, well, my mom's all right, man. Where's Beer Man, man? We'll get him quick.
He better get deported too, like Tony said.
Oh, that's so deep, man. Hold on now. I ain't trading my tea and crumpets for lean in the dream. You better calm the hell down. All right.
Anyway, man. we got an under 21 player right here trying to make it here to winners finals. He's looking like he's able to do that. Now, interesting thing, I know that VoiD has some secondaries. One of them happens to be Whoop. I'm not sure if he would actually go for the Ditto.
I don't think so. I got to speak to Korean earlier. Korean is fairly confident that VoiD will stick with this character the entire time. He has a lot of great edge guarding tools against this character. He has a lot of great combo openers against this character as well. But the thing is that Zackray, he's just a wall, dude.
Yeah.
He's so accurate. He was able to even like VI in a weird way behind VoiD when VoiD opened up with the down tilt. And I've never seen any long down tilt combos ever since from VoiD. Look at that. He understands how VoiD likes to initiate, even with the jolt. So he actually just didn't let that connect. He blocked it. And now he's playing again.
Catch him in the air with that nair. That nair's such good coverage, good cross the pool. Okay, he wanted a lot.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so VoiD finally getting some more good damage on the board, but look at that, 86%, man. When you're playing Pichu, that's quite a bit, especially in this matchup. Oh, I was like, yeah, that match probably would have taken the stock had he got scooped up. Luckily for him, pushed a little too far away. Oh,
so patient.
Yeah, poking at him. Don't see that tilt used too often, but that is amazing. And careful, you know, Pichu and then lightweight, that dash attack can't kill. But who needs a dash attack when the back is so immaculately spaced and placed to get that game won?
Yo, you see that?
Taking care of business right there. You saw that? Yeah, man, every knuckle cracks right there.
I actually rarely see him moving like that after a match. He's usually just sitting comfortably in his chair, barely ever showing any emotion. Still not really showing much, but I mean, just the way he was like cracking his knuckles right there, I feel like he's fairly happy.
Look, his
with
feet
his
barely even touch the ground.
Yeah, man, can we move his chair down, or does he want to be at that? That's probably optimal height somehow. I don't know.
I feel like,
it's optimal height.
That Vertigear's on default, man.
He ain't even 18 years old. I heard he's like between 14 and 16.
So that 15.
I guess it's fair to say, but I said between 14 and 16 because only
it's to cover the spread. It's cover the spread.
All right, cover the spread.
Well, yeah, man, you know us, man. What's rule number 1? I want to speak in absolutes if you're 100% sure. 110. Okay?
All right, that's fair. I definitely felt like I caught that mean look for you when I said that. Like, my bad, man. I wasn't trying to DC you, man.
Sorry, man. Oh, wow.
Oh, dang.
I feel like we're going to get a tweet.
That's my brother, man. I love him. Let's get it.
Don't look at your phone, man. All right, so here we go, guys. Game 2.
So that game run was extra rough for VoiD. As I said, Zackray just does not make movements that put him in a bad position unless it is deliberate or deliberate, or he feels like that is 100% the correct option. I feel like more than not when he's getting hit, it's not really in the neutral.
Right.
Wow. It's not really in the neutral, man. It's only when he puts himself in a disadvantaged state on accident. So.
Dude, that's a multi-hit move, and he just spot dodged it.
Imagine the time. Oh, okay, the follow-up was there, but the execution just a little bit off for VoiD.
It's expecting VoiD to get straight up. He's looking for that Yeti. I mean, it's a confirmed if you can read the DI. So
facts.
I think he might have been actually way too low for him that time around. So he might have actually went for the low-angled side B, just still could catch Pichu's small body.
Yeah.
That's where the matchup looks good for Pichu. You off stage? Oh yeah, let me just hit him one time.
And that nair stays out for so long. Great execution from VoiD. Understanding, look, I gotta kind of make these plays count. He's been dominating me on stage, and as we see the perfect edge guard, really using the angle and that length of that forward tilt to take care of that stop.
Yeah, man. Using those warp recoveries, some characters have a good time actually using moves that just peek out a little bit underneath the stage to get their opponents. And whoops, down angle. Oh, wait a second.
Oh,
Well, damn, boy, tell him how you really feel.
He was like, stop talking about Zackray.
Bro, he actually pulled the Zackray tech. He stood in one spot to start that. Zackray was like, oh, this is time for me to get this back here. Dashed it out, got the grab, and then that led to the entire stock. Like he was gone.
Goodness.
VoiD knowing his confirms and really coming in clutch at an incredibly pivotal time. Now, this is a strong lead. Let's see how far he can really take it. You know how quick Zackray is able to just remove those stocks. Zackray. Damn it, shut up.
It's literally right there, bro. Like, it's literally.
My man Zack out here putting in his work real quick.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, when he's trailing like this, it's far from a sweet life. I'll say that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out, man. That's all I got for
there you go. There you go. That was part of it. That was part of it.
That's all I got for you.
It didn't look too sweet for him. I tell you, man. Where's Cody at? He needs some help. He needs some help. Tag him in. Tag him in, bro.
Back to the match.
I love these guys, man.
Look at VoiD right now, man. Oh.
Okay, bro.
I'm honestly about to just treat a Dylan Sprouse head, man. Where you at? Like,
we got questions, bro.
Where you at, bro?
Yeah, we haven't seen you in a minute.
All right, man. Look at this. Ooh, into the down air. That was a perfect pickup. Perfect pickup.
Yep, and that down tilt, I have to tell you, man, VoiD actually sees that, in his honest opinion, as one of Pichu's most busted moves. He actually
down tilt or down air?
Down tilt.
Okay.
He thinks it's a really good pressure tool, really good combo opener.
It's
a lot of people keep talking about F tilt, which, yes, of course, it has great KO potential, and it comes out rather fast, but he actually is quite confident in that, the fact that people don't realize that down tilt is so potent as an opener for Pichu. Really safe. And you saw, even as an edge guard, he's able to confirm into that down air, which, again, spikes in this game, especially against a character like Wolf, who got significant nerfs to his recovery going from Brawl to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, you can angle that recovery, but the problem with it is it doesn't cover that much of a distance, right? So you're really going to see it's just kind of easier to exploit. We even saw in that first stock when VoiD elected to just go off the stage on the right side, just nair him, and ensure he had no chance of coming back. So VoiD really understanding in these clutch situations where to apply the most pressure, and it really netted him a solid win in game number 2. So off to the third game we go to Kalos.
Let's get it. This is a pretty big stage, and you know the way the edges, the side platforms are too. You could get out of ledge trap situations a little bit better. But right now, you could see these tech chases from both of these players. VoiD, and that's another thing I like about this actual stage too. These platforms can help you extend combos quite well.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you see VoiD.
That's back.
Okay.
Yo,
are you kidding?
I didn't think he was gonna make it either, man. He knew about the drift. He knew about the drift, and he knew about the drift, dog. Like I'm talking about, like
they work it out, man.
Dude, oh my God.
Okay.
Wait, you lived that?
He smashed the art.
All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. He's been tilting over that edge every time, and I feel like he's got the perfect timing.
My bad for screaming, but
no, you good, bro.
Wolf's attacks, actually, I feel like
they get you hyped, man.
They get me scared.
They really do.
Hype. I'm scared of that move. You see him, bro? I don't want to get caught by Wolf.
Big bad Wolf came out to play.
I don't need a tourniquet after getting hit by him. That's what it is. It's facts.
Zackray's so good at just catching on to patterns and when people are going to use the same thing over and over. Like VoiD hit that first thunder joke and then jump forward again. Zackray was already there to meet him. Now I'm saying Zackray, man. You got me messed up.
When I heard
now you got me messed up, bro.
I was like, he said it once.
It's Zackray, man. Zackray. All day, every day.
Damn.
Love the coverage. Okay, great reaction thus far from Zackray.
I like the emphasis on that. Zackray.
On the ring.
Y'all gonna know.
Okay, good recovery right there. You see VoiD trying to also use that thunder jolt.
I didn't know that lasted that long. Damn.
So it kept going, right?
Yeah.
He just shot it at the wall. That's another good thing about the stage too.
Yeah, that wall actually allowed him to ride up. So if you hit it at the wall at any point in time, it just rides right up the wall too, so it can cover him trying to get back to stage. And that's exactly what he did there. Oh, block that F tilt, get off of me.
Zackray's spacing is so good. You see VoiD even trying his best to defend really well against a lot of his tools, the back air, the up smash even.
The smartest thing he's doing is really kind of paying it a ton of respect.
And right there, VoiD wants to get the grab off the jump, but this time he gets it. Thunder.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Don't forget.
Yeah, man, that neutral actually barely spaced out far enough so he could just shield grab. And when he went for the shield grab, he ends up getting the F tilt.
And it's so smart that VoiD has been saving that too for the KO. He's been doing a lot of space snares and fading back, but once he saw KO percent, he said it's time.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, that back throw is just so powerful. And a lightweight character like Pichu not going to do any kind of favors. So immediately, even putting again, that could have got the other hitbox. I think he could have comboed off of that.
Yeah, man, Pichu, easily the lightest character in the game. Like, actually, well lighter than Jigglypuff, man. That character is, you get sense, okay? Yeah, that's all you gotta say. You just get sense.
Forget about bones, man. That's all feathers. Is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, look at VoiD right here.
Had the right idea, but he had the right idea with the spot dodge. Just, the move lasts so long, man. Lasts so long, just ate it up.
A lot of these great players, when you knock them into the skies and you try to pursue them, they'll drift towards the stage. They'll even air dodge into the stage. And all you got to do is you follow that drift. You run back, and then you go for a solid anti-air or a move that can cover the 18 frames of lag that they'll have from that directional air dodge.
Guys,
saw that absolute?
What's up?
He knows his, man. You heard that absolute 18 frames of lag. He said that absolute.
Sometimes 17, but
he knows his, man.
Well, I mean,
all right, anyway, man. So into
facts.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah, facts, bro. Facts all day, but yeah, into game 4 here.
And of course, the higher you go, sometimes there's less landing lag, of course, based on the duration of time that you're spending in the air. Back to this particular set between both of these stellar players.
I'll try saying it without the phone open.
Yeah, man. What is?
First off, would you texted me?
Got the stats out here. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll say it, but I feel you, man. I know somebody's
you got that Smash Bros. PDF in there, bro.
Don't you have a notebook over there?
I mean, yeah, man, but that's just some general character and player information.
Oh, okay.
Facts.
Supplemental information, baby.
Baby.
Game 4 situation right here.
This is interesting, guys, because it's the first time throughout this event, maybe in Zackray's potential young career in this game, that we've seen him with this kind of adversity, man, facing 2-1 deficit going against, honestly, a VoiD who just looks so renewed and alive. in this game. And oh my goodness, almost had that quick combo starter, but Zackray able to escape just barely.
He keeps finding his way out of these extended combos from VoiD, it seems. And because of that, VoiD's going to have to find some better resets to catch Zackray as he air dodges towards the ground. Jumping up in the air like that, Wolf can actually make it difficult for you to catch him too.
Yeah, he's so smart, man. So I feel like in that situation, I thought he was actually going to go for the dash attack, so he caught me too. I definitely would have air dodged in. He just waited.
Oh, wait. He has to jump still.
Better for him to be trying to go to the ledge too for the up B. I feel like side B doesn't snap the ledge immediately, so sometimes you actually get scooped up just trying to get to it.
Did you see the backup player right there?
That was such a hell of a follow through because you know, I mean, especially on a character with this light weight, that dash attack can kill. Perfect execution for Zackray.
Okay, grab.
Okay, wants to force an edge guard. And Zackray with the aggressive recovery option right here.
VoiD coming down. Yeah, I like that. Oh, okay. Man, bro, he knows his drift. I'm sorry, man. Like, I feel like every time it looks like he's putting himself in a bad position, he immediately ends up snapping to that ledge.
All right, easy combo starter. Let's go. Take advantage of that low percent. No. Not getting quite as much out of that as he would like.
Oh, okay.
All right, left side for long into Zackray.
Yeah, no hitbox on that up B, so, I mean, all he had to do was be in the right place at the right time. And that's exactly what he was, man. That neutral air to bounce him off that stage. I feel like that was the first time he's done that too, so VoiD probably not even ready.
Yeah, that lack of a hitbox on that up B. One of the little key and subtle differences between Pichu and Pikachu, but certainly making its presence felt in that particular situation.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of drops right here from VoiD, which is quite surprising here in this matchup.
Yeah, you said drops of his combos? Yeah, true. He keeps getting straight hits, but okay. Getting a lot of straight hits, but not leading to all the damage we're used to seeing him get. All right, there he is. Just get the, should be enough? Yes.
Big time call out.
That's actually the first back air KO I feel like I've seen in this entire set between these two.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no, you might be right. I thought he might have got one in the first game, but I'm not completely sure, man. We got a lot of games to be watching out here, so.
And one of the main reasons for this is because of the fact that Zackray's been cutting the combo short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
All right, man, 74%. Speaking of back airs, he's definitely got to watch out for it now. Wolf's got one of a super strong back air, and an F smash as well. Send him packing.
Woo, what a strike back. Oh, my goodness.
And I've never seen that amount of emotion out of Zackray up until this point. I guess when you're facing heading to loser's bracket and you strike back like that, that is certainly something to celebrate. Folks, in winners semis on the other side, we have another Game 5 looming. Let's go.
I mean, honestly, think about it. If you were ever a young child, right? Well, not even an adult. Yeah, we all were. And imagine being able to play on this big stage, understanding that there's over 2,100 people that actually entered this particular event for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Singles at Genesis 6. It's a big opportunity. That's like more than $20,000, I believe, for these guys too. It's like crazy stuff on the line here. And of course, things will only get better for Zackray in the future, especially after getting this win. He's going to be in the winners finals.
Yeah, I feel like Zackray, I mean, even though that money is great, I feel like Zackray is definitely playing for himself and his pride more than anything else, bro. That boy is out here.
Pride is definitely the right word, TK, because there's 11 Japanese players that did come through to this event, and he's the only one left here. But VoiD strikes back. Big two. That Wolf Flash coming through.
Okay, again, yep. Looks like he got right back to that platform. I think VoiD might have tried to hit a fall through up air. Not working for him, though.
I'm going to be honest, I was a little shook right there. That back is going to KO, sir.
That'll shake you and break you. What a start for VoiD. It's Game 5 looking to go his way if he continues this momentum.
Let's see if he drops this. He gets it.
Yeah, D1, you were elaborating, man. You see him drop a couple of those combos uncharacteristic, but no, right now, responding, showing up, and doing all the right things. Zackray, this is not the start he was looking for by any means.
Oh, no. Hold on, how's he getting back? Use the jump. Okay, the Wolf Flash, but not going to get the spike. Obviously, hitting back to stage, but also gets himself back to stage. So good stuff for Zackray. Definitely trying to get to this stock off sooner than later, but VoiD not trying to hear any of that. He's forcing him in this terrible position for Fox, or for Wolf, sorry.
Okay, no worries.
Probably a terrible position for Fox, too, to be honest, young man. Like, anyway.
A fur is a fur.
Oh, now.
They all matter, man.
Let's get it.
Shout out to Sonic Fox.
You already know, man. Shout out to VoiD, though. He has just been an absolute nightmare in this Game 5.
Up throw. Gets up to, oh, misses the thunder, actually, but either way, still got that stage control staying right in the middle. Ooh, watch that shield. Okay, yeah,
he's
watch
putting
that shield.
a lot of faith in that shield, man, resembling a Skittle, but still. Oh, my goodness, Zackray tastes the rainbow and the F-tilt.
It's Zackray. But here it is. One stock remaining here versus VoiD on the verge of getting winners finals, and Zackray answering back. You know, I didn't think that up smash was actually, but then again, it's peachy.
That's fair, man.
All
You
right.
already know them weights.
Wait!
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he got the ledge, man. I was looking bad if he would have got hit by that jab. That was probably VoiD going out there for the down air into the game.
I think a lot of Zackray fans on there, a collective sigh of relief that was not how it ends. But still, VoiD with such a strong lead. You gotta imagine.
Oh my!
Is there any chance of him dropping this? I gotta be honest with you, fellas. I don't think so.
95 on the board, looking for that early jump from Zackray with that back air, but Zackray going to recover just a little lower, giving himself another chance at this game. But oh my God, look how much he has to get back. I know Pichu was light, but he only has 37% on him right now.
But there's the up throw. VoiD waits.
Trade? Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Where are you going? The air dodge was out. All he had to do was make sure he knew exactly where he was landing. Didn't waste any time. Just waited for him to get down and then said the F tilt is what I'm going to do to finish you. Bars.
Ladies and gentlemen, VoiD has made his way to the winners finals here at Genesis 6. This is such a big deal for his career, man.
Oh, of course,
wow.
man. I mean, this kid he's been such a prominent member of the community for so many years, and you know he's had his struggles.
Now.
I'm saying,
let me just go ahead and add another one.
Listen,
add another zero to that right there.
Let me tell you something. VoiD said you better back up the Brinks trucks, okay? I ain't playing with you.
Honestly, man,
I'll feel some offers.
CLG, man, give that boy a raise, man.
Give that boy a raise, indeed. Listen, okay. If he wins this, whoever wins this first tournament, okay. Whoever their sponsor is definitely got to add another zero to that check.
Add another zero, man.
Add another zero to that check. That's free.
And VoiD's been working hard, not only as a player, but also a content creator too, man. So he's the full package right there.
Yeah, him and Korean really are like a really nice kind of tangent right here. But go ahead, let's take a look at some of these replays that really just netted VoiD this incredible win, especially in that game 5. Oh, man, that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I had to give it to Zackray. As I was pointing out, man, I feel like he is the type to not really waste a lot of movement. But in like the middle of the second game, I think VoiD kind of picked up the same playstyle almost right here, like right there. That's actually the perfect moment to show. VoiD was standing just waiting for Zackray to pick an option to come down, and then he gets this super long combo that ends up ending in the stock.
Yeah, one thing I like a lot about VoiD is when his Pichu gets one opening, he just keeps it going, dude. He always has another follow-up. He wants to keep the pressure going, understands that his character has to keep up the pressure, because if he gives you an opportunity, that you don't really have to put on much percent on Pichu for Pichu to die.
And one of the better things that we really noticed, I mean, we kind of touched on the fact that he was kind of dropping some of those combos, but one thing, he didn't let it affect his composure, man. He just kept following up, finding ways to get in there, and in Game 5 is kind of where it all culminated, and he was just an absolute beast. And Zackray, as talented as he is, just no answers at all.
Yeah, I mean, even with that was the air dodge. Just going to end the game right there. But I'd say even with this character, dropping combos with Pichu, it's just being part of the character. Yeah, you get so many chances to get him, and I feel like you're going to flub at least one. Luckily for VoiD, I mean, he didn't flub them all, and he got a lot of damage out there. Let's go ahead and see the damage that he got. 1505 straight on the board, while the damage dealt coming in from Zackray just a little lower. At the same time, though, he didn't have to do as much damage to get those stocks off of VoiD, but it still seems that it took him quite a bit to get those stocks if you're looking at the average kill.
Yeah, man, looking at the lowest kill percent right there, 85. If you look at that back air that Pichu has, you get closer and closer to the blast zone as VoiD is just drifting to the left when you get caught up in it, which of course gives him the opportunity to ensure the KO. And let's not even forget his setups into the down air as well.
Yeah, man. Again, big shout out to Metascouter coming through with these stats. I mean, I'm loving this. We got this NFL, this primetime action stats. Man, I need this on my own stream. I need this on my own stream, you know what I mean?
Find out. They got a plug-in? Definitely make it happen. Yeah, big ups to that, man. The production value for Genesis has been nothing short of amazing, and we all certainly appreciate it.
I'm pretty sure we're getting into our losers quarters matches now as we have Light sitting down. He will be up. Oh, okay, someone's hyped for that. I like that. I like that. So we'll be going up against MKLeo. One person will be ending their tournament run here. I know both of these guys are fighting for their lives here. Obviously, though, you want to, when you're in this top 8, you want to keep it moving. Light has already proven that he was supposed to be in this top 8 by taking out ESAM, and now trying to go through MKLeo. But is MKLeo going to stop the bleeding of his run here in this bracket, as he just lost in winter semis? But let's see if he can do it in losers quarters.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how he responds. I mean, you got to keep in mind, you know, MKLeo, a lot of pressure on his shoulders, trying to capture another Genesis title, a lot of high expectations. But Light, I mean, just since the inception of this game has come out, he's just been a dominant force, and really, to me, proven himself to be anywhere from like a top 5 to top 3 player.
And he was actually able to get a W at a previous event against MKLeo as well.
Yeah, it was that glitch, I believe.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that was insane.
See if he can do it again, man.
History repeats itself, man. This is the stage to do it.
At the same time, man, right after I think MKLeo lost, he tweeted something that was like, yeah, man, I know the things I need to work on, but I'm glad that I found out at Glitch instead of Genesis, which, I mean, obviously no shade to Glitch. It was a great tournament, 600 entrants and all that good stuff, but you're at a 2,000 entrants tournament. So if I chose the tournament to lose and win, it'd definitely be this one to win and Glitch to lose, you know what I mean? But we'll see if he actually did find what he needed to find in that week or so between Glitch and Genesis. And is he going to bring us to the table right now?
It's going to be interesting. Remember, he lost those couple of matches against ESAM earlier on Friday and then was able to just, clearly dominate in that set. If he's able to do it against MKLeo, that says a lot about this man.
Yeah.
And right now, both of these players are geared up and ready. Here it is again, guys. Genesis 6, Light versus MKLeo. Big deal. MKLeo in the losers bracket. You don't want to face off against him in the losers bracket.
You don't want to face off against this boy anywhere. And look at this, man. No Ike in sight.
No Ike in sight.
That is the baddie, man. Not so much the baddie, but that sword pretty thick. I'll tell you that much. Let's go.
I'm gonna let that one go, man. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot ball, bro.
I was anyway, don't worry about that, man. MKLeo putting the hands on him. He'll do it for you, man. And he's doing it in a major way.
Wow, and you know what? Switching over to Lucina is not the worst idea in the world. We did see Light face off against the likes of Nairo. Oh my God, what game is this? What game is this?
I feel kind of bad for him. He went for the counter and it did not pan out. And then he ends up losing his stock for it. Like in a better situation, he would have got that KO. But well, you're playing against Light. Light said, you know what? Well, you're already down here. Let me go ahead and make sure you go in too.
Absolutely.
It's crazy. And right now, yeah, he took so much shield pressure. You actually just have. Yo, he aimed for his head.
He took
the jugular.
Bro, guillotine style, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That was now. He knew what he was doing, but that's how you send a statement.
Yikes. This
Let
is
me
a real
get off
battle
me. I like
right here,
that.
guys.
Quick up tilt. I was gonna say up air as he's landing. Make sure he can get a combo started as well. And now, can my man get down? Oh, well, there it is.
He came down, man, but right into a parry. Well timed as always by Light, the picture of efficiency when it comes to parrying.
Catches the drift back right here on the air dodge. Let's see what Light has. Of course, up tilt is not the same as Smash 4, but that up smash, oh man.
That's any iteration of Smash, that is just powerful.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, when it comes to that up tilt, it used to catch people that try to grab the edge, but now the hitbox doesn't hit below. Because of that, it's harder to try to like two-frame opponents with Fox.
Yeah.
You said the up smash?
Up tilt.
Oh, up tilt. Okay,
Yeah.
I was ready to say, man.
Don't worry,
find
man.
out up smash hits under the leg. So like, that character's actually busted.
But nice, you see Light right there, he's taking one hit on the shield. He makes sure to reposition himself, because again, one hit on the shield, you know they're gonna probably look for an opportunity to sneak in a shield breaker. Probably like short hop backwards towards you, then be reversing just when you don't see it coming. But here it is, Leo, 1-1 here. First game, again, loses quarters.
Fantastic reaction time from Leo, just responding, knowing exactly where Light was thinking about coming. And this is where he can really start to take advantage.
You know, MKLeo was talking about this, Lucina for quite a bit, and I feel like I just never got a chance to actually watch it unless I stepped over to a stream. But as far as tournaments go, we've seen a lot of that Ike and whatnot.
And part two, a little bit on the stream, right?
Right. But it looks like this Lucina is about as good as he was talking about. You know, he won that one tournament. It's like, Ike's only my 6th best. And now look at him. Look at him kind of backing it up right now.
I'm telling you, man, this Lucina looking primed and prepped. Maybe gets this W, but Light, he has been kind of the dominant factor in the opening quarter, but my goodness, down the stretch, it is all MKLeo.
Yeah, he must have not expected MKLeo to try to go out there, go the distance, but when you're this far into the game, when you know it's going to be last stock, last hit, as long as you can go back to the stage, it's okay to go out there. He knew exactly, he lined up that back air perfectly.
He most definitely did, and I have to say, it looked a little difficult for Light to be able to close out that stock. You saw how he kept going for a lot of full jumps, and then MKLeo just kept repositioning himself in a way that he would have an answer for these full jumps. He had the up airs at higher percents. We even seen him like move a little to the side and just like anti-air with a forward smash. So of course, he can't rely too much on those full jumps. If he does go for it and MKLeo doesn't quite defend against it, then it opens up the opportunities. You get the nairs, you get the grab 50-50, right? But the way MKLeo is playing right now, it's like he understands the game plan, and because of that, Light's gonna have to adapt. Because these guys know how to edge guard Fox now, man. They listen to left.
Yeah, they listen. They probably watched a couple of Nairo clips too. We saw them super long edge guards from Nairo there at Glitch.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he wouldn't be able to pull it to the stage in Genesis. I think Nairo got the 17th or something like that. But looks like that Lucina lives on in the form of MKLeo.
Yeah, man, kind of just inherited that will of fire, man. Will of the nine foods. I don't know what you want to call it, but either way, certainly the will to win present in MKLeo. That is why he is leading 1-0 thus far.
There it is right there. You want to go for that grab whenever Fox snares you. You got to watch out for the jabs. He gets good percentage, and of course, you're going to be in a bad situation, especially if you're back to the edge like that.
Hey, get the dash attack. Oh, I like that. Getting on the platform, too. Nobody's going to try to probably go in the shield, get some free grabs. Getting a lot of, that's the thing about Fox, man. I know that, you know, he can't get a lot off his grabs later on, but damage is still damage, and it's also positioning. So he's throwing them off stage, getting those little extra lasers as well. Yeah. Watch out, man. You know if that neutral layer hits, you know exactly what we get right after that.
Well, exactly. One thing I like about this particular stage, good tech chase right there. When it comes to this particular stage, if you knock your opponent on either of these side platforms, Fox can actually up smash the platforms.
Okay.
To give him more openings for him to get the KO.
Yeah, that's the difference between a tri-pass and a high flats, man. I don't think he's able to do that on
Oh! You know the timing,
baby.
Whatever it was, he got it. Whatever it was, he got it.
Jeez.
Okay.
All right.
If he would have got the double parry, I would have been like, he's a god. He's actually the guy. He said it comes natural to him, and I would have believed 100%. He could have told me anything about parry, and I would have believed him after that.
Can't disagree with you on that, though. MKLeo now crawling his way back in slowly. This is where he can really exploit, keep him in the air. Yeah, like trying to land, but cannot do so for free.
Throw. All right, they're not getting much off of that. It's a down air, but luckily for him, not getting a super hard punish. And glad he didn't put that shield after the down air hit. Not enough time passed for me to think that I wouldn't have broke. Also, great block yet again. I'm surprised he didn't get that punish. It seems like he knew exactly what to do. Watching a lot of streams, a lot of people are still running back when Fox does not cross you up if you shield it.
Yeah, it's like, dog, yeah, you don't get crossed up, man. Just shield him.
Yeah, exactly.
We're 3 months in, man. Come on.
Come on.
You gotta know that, man. You ain't gotta keep paying him that much respect. Oh, no respect being shown from Light.
Of course, the fourth one's not guaranteed, but, you know, trying to see what he's trying to go for there.
Okay, going super deep, as is Light. Smart stuff. Ooh, MKLeo, maybe not the best execution we've ever seen, but the pressure unrelenting.
Most definitely. Again, MKLeo, even though he's at 79, I gotta wait till he gets a hit in here first. Yeah, the tech on the grab.
MKLeo definitely saw that grab coming, which is why you saw the clash right there between both of those two. He's repositioning himself, but that's an up smash again.
He's still living.
Don't be fooled, man.
Man, I need. Can we get a buff on that?
Can
we get a buff on that false finish?
Honestly, that's why I have trust issues, bro. I'll be single for life.
Do not run up on me, he says. Getting that up smash right there.
Shout out to the Red Bull all the way, too.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, man. Light is just such an amazing player to watch, dude. He's like, I'm a big Larry fan, man. I love even watching Charlie play, but Light has been so stellar, dude.
I mean, look, Light, as talented as there are, I mean, you know, mentioned it, you know, Larry, Charlie, ZD, there's a lot of talented Foxes out there. You're looking at the best one on stage right now.
MDVA.
I mean, we just say it wrong.
Give him some shout.
We just put him out there.
No, he's sick. That top 8 performance that he was able to get, too.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, man.
You got to backtrack now, baby.
I got to watch out, man. What are they going to start saying when they see me? Detour, man?
Detour, because he's moving.
Tidor? I don't know.
Oh, Tidor. We don't even know what that means, man. Apparently, that's not for us. By the way, can we shout out to the technology that we have here on the stage? They show us what people are banning and what the stage counter pick is after they pick it. That's really cool stuff. Not only do we have that, we have the Red Bull fridge right in the front. We have the headsets for the people to listen to the music if they want to block out the sound of the crowd. It's been looking real nice up here.
Options. Yeah, man. Shout out to Asus again with the monitors too coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, that's that new model, man. It's looking real good.
Republica Gamers, feel free to hit me up, Asus. I got my address, man.
Man, I might need a model.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yo, holla at me too, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, I got a PO box.
That's the EE special, man.
Yeah, man.
We called it.
He waited for both of us to say it too. You remember when we both had the 3-point emo?
I ain't bringing it up.
That's actually OD.
Come on, man.
I got put on blast.
I see TK's emo. Just a shade darker.
Man, they gotta have everything, right, D1? I got it, man. I got it, man.
All right, man. In the game 3 here, as we are out to Town and City, MKLeo, this matchup in itself, I feel like he's spending a lot of time trying to pick and choose when he's actually allowed to land, when he's actually allowed to throw that sword out. Because anytime he's whipping that sword, Fox is actually fast enough to get in there and get a nice punish.
Absolutely. Ooh, okay. Speaking of nice punish, you're seeing that coming out off jump, from MKLeo.
And I do like seeing from Light just going for these backers every time instead of trying to time the forward smash, seeing that, you know, that was perfect right there because there was a little bit of a drift, so he might as well have gone for it. and decent horizontal distance on
And
that.
it's interesting. How many times do we see, that little bit of drift not get punished, right? A lot of players will just kind of leave that, off to a whim, but Light just so efficient with his responses, not letting MKLeo get away with anything for free.
Ooh, put another back air. Such a potent KO tool right there for Lucina. Decent range, amazing knockback growth.
Yeah, actually, Lucina is such a strong character, man. Like, not only do you get that back air to be taking out the stocks, that F smash, all of her smashes actually do great knockback. And on top of that, F tilt, sometimes near the edge, ends up taking a couple stocks too, especially when you boost that tilted.
That's right. Ooh, forget that tech.
Oh yeah, that's that.
Oh, he got the timing because they did nerf the active frames just a little bit for Fox, but he still got it.
They did, man. Very well studied. Light truly bringing the fight to MKLeo. I think one thing about MKLeo, though, that's really kept him so far in this matchup is he's really good at responding. He doesn't let you build any kind of insane lead on him.
Yeah, also do not forget about that up B out of shield. As you saw him using on the edge, a little more percentage that could have potentially been Light stock. But yeah, landing on Lucina or Mark Shield, a little unsafe. Sometimes that up B is exactly what they need to send you packing.
Yeah, man, that up B is so scared to deal with that you don't even want to go off stage to edge guard against these characters, right? Because they have invincibility on startup of their Dolphin Slash.
Yes. Oh, okay, there we go.
Wow.
Melee movement.
I was thinking the same.
Oh, that's a big punish here.
And it is.
Okay, the double. Couldn't get too much more. Luckily for him, the platform just, they were like, oh, we got to clear out, man. He's about to die. We need to win this flex game. Oh, wasn't able to get the drag down that he was looking for. I wonder if he was going to try to get the jab lock right after. That's what he looked for the first time. This time he actually gets it.
And, you saw how deep he was recovering right there. Trying to make it difficult for MKLeo to land that counter, but MKLeo, man, so persistent, so determined too. Boom!
Not going to be enough yet, but I think the next one should be able to take it.
Oh, yeah, because Town and City's different now, man. But before commentators wait.
Okay, I like that. Good patience.
Up throw, yep. Put him back into the air.
Nice drift by MKLeo for setting the situation. Uh-oh, let's see this. He forces him off.
What's he going to get out? Oh, he tried to wait it out just in case he was going to throw out the upper smash. There it is.
Catching, that was a straight up call out from Light, bro. He anticipated you leaving your feet, you put out that nair thinking you're gonna get maybe just some pressure, cross him up, anything to just amass some damage, excuse me, but Light's just like, no, I'm gonna hold my ground, stay position, up smash. It's that simple.
Yeah, man, if you can see the way Lucina's aerial pressure is, she's quite floaty, especially in comparison to her Smash 4 iteration. And because of that, all that hang time that she has in the air after she goes for a short hop aerial, that gives Fox enough time to just run up on him and hit her with the intangible legs.
He actually just laid the foot on him right there on that replay. He's like, you missed that ledge? I'm laying the feet on you.
Uh-oh, MKLeo is not too happy about this, guys. We have Light, who is actually one game away, man.
From putting him out the tournament.
This is MKLeo we're talking about, bro.
I know, man. Honestly, when you run up against somebody like Light, it's crazy to think for MKLeo of all people that his potential to win another Genesis title just got this much harder. But Light really showed that glitch, like, look, man, I can come through and I can sun you, man. I don't need Mari for those results. I know.
And this is him trying to get the 3P, correct? He's trying to get the 3P here. And, well, looks like that 3P might be cut a little short, man.
We'll see, man. He's getting a 3-piece right now.
Yeah, this is looking like Kingdom Hearts 3. This is about to be delayed again.
Oh, man.
the delayed 3P, that's what I'm talking about. This is 2.9P, right?
I was about to say,
I know it's out, but I'm just saying, talk about them delays, all right?
I mean, Metro Prime.
Oh, that.
Metro Prime 4?
That's 4, though.
Sorry to Technicom. Actually, though, I'll take the delay.
When someone gets the 4P, that's when we'll make that joke, man. We're saving that in the memory banks. Anyway.
You're right.
Put it in the drafts.
Oh.
Whoa, nasty. All right, cut him up.
That buff, man, when you spike the opponent into the ground, when they're grounded, helped out so much right there for MKLeo.
All right. It's the back air. Unfortunately for Lucina. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get him out of here.
Bro.
Bro, his anti-airs it's exactly what you expect. That's a flash kick now. You know what I mean? Oh, you jumped? Flash kick.
I felt like I got the Gal vibes too, man. I got him.
But I'll say, unfortunately, in this game for the swordsman, Marcina, they don't get as much off that down throw as they used to. It actually stopped comboing stuff way earlier. But still, if you get it at 0, you might as well go for it. Oh, nice tag.
Strong tag.
Again.
Another one.
And he tried to delay. He wanted to.
I like
Oh, my God! You are dead, sir!
Dude, MKLeo is definitely capable of mounting a comeback, but this is a bad situation.
I mean, that was an above and beyond play.
That's
call out.
going from 4th to 5th gear, straight up, man. And 3 really clutch techs for Light.
All right, he's definitely inside of his head
I'm
now.
thinking about that play, Mo. He actually really came off that ledge right after that with the back air. Said, you know, I'm gonna finish this stock relatively early. That's your fault.
It really is.
There it is. Up throw. Wow. Different stuff right here from MKLeo too. Okay. Back to our regular schedule.
Back to our regular scheduled throws right here at low percent. The down throw actually getting him an up air this time around and keeping it going with an up tilt. But luckily for Light, he was able to get back down to the ground. That's always going to be the worry when you're playing against, well, anybody pretty much in this game. Being in the air when you don't want to be is rough.
Okay, nice. Finding those openings, the little gaps between
Hold on,
the
come
columns.
back.
All right.
Okay, he gets his feet on the ground though, but it's only 54 here.
Yeah, Light has put a little more damage here to be able to seal the deal with his patent. Oh my God!
Is he gonna get it?
We still live it though.
Did he air dodge forward? Okay, no, he just jumped forward. Okay, I thought he air dodged forward at first, but it seems like he didn't. He might have not used the jump.
Another
what is he
got
doing? What's he doing? What is he doing?
Normal get up. Normal get up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he living?
No, not at all. Not at all. Gone, and we are in to another game here. Man, that was game 5 situation.
After seeing him punish that normal get up that time, I thought we were going to see him be prepped for that one again, but some of the best kinds of mix-ups are when you actually do the same thing over again.
Yeah.
Especially as a high-level player like MKLeo.
Because you know your opponent's kind of giving you the respect that that's not what you're going to expect, as we see these insane techs to not only keep himself alive, but put himself ahead. Saw the air dodge there just to give himself a little bit more drift, but that up B not going to be able to reach. However, MKLeo will still go on to take that game and keep his tournament hopes alive. Game 5 now looming. A lot on the line for both these guys.
Yeah, man, he is thinking hard on these bans. We've already got FD out the way. I kind of like that, you know. You want to make sure that you can get some platforms just in case you need a. And the Castle Siege ban only because that stage sucks.
Yeah,
I'm glad it's out of here.
Tell him how you really feel.
Sucks.
Yeah, that stage is trash.
Basura.
Where's Yikes out here just out of nowhere? This stage is ass.
I definitely need Yikes. I need Yikes ASAP.
Just to come through with it's the assometer all the way at the top. This stage is
This
ass.
stage is ass.
Anyway, we are getting into our 5th game. Somehow, even after that crazy back air to get that solid lead, Light was not able to close it out. And so MKLeo, I mean, he was playing with the heart of a man who wants to get that 3-peat.
All right, we'll see. It all starts with winning this game 5, and there have been plenty of game 5s that MKLeo has found himself in and come up victorious, but he's also been on the losing end of a couple of those as well. Light trying to carve his place in the early annals of Smash Ultimate history with a win here.
Hey, man, every time, I feel like Light's getting hit in the same situation after getting hit by that down throw up air.
Ooh.
He ends up trying to jump like to the left or right of MKLeo. He's already right under him yet again. Down there? Nope, goes for the counter instead. I like it.
No, there ain't nothing to tech out there, bro.
He broke him
That's
down.
the outer
man.
limits.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and that's a strong and explosive start here for MKLeo. Let's see if he's able to keep this up, or will Light be able to dig into this lead that he has.
This is really reminding me of how VoiD really took out Zackray in their game 5. It's an absolute Zackray. I said Zackray. Zackray. Damn it!
Ray.
A ray of hope right
Man,
now.
you know, honestly, I feel like if you put a space in his name, he'd get it. Like,
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm about to start calling you TKBZ, man.
I'm sick, bro.
I don't know what's going on,
All
bro.
right, man, you about to call yourself out of a job if you keep doing
fair.
something like that.
That's fair, man.
But out
That's
of a
fair.
team, you know what I mean? Like,
Hey,
anyway.
Black Plague went to just black. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I tried, man.
All right, man.
I tried.
Yo, he actually was able to avoid getting followed up right there.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Okay, he made it up. He made it up. He made it up.
That
Yeah.
messed me up.
I know. I feel
he
that,
never
man.
messes those up.
Take a swig, man.
He needed that. There you go. We
Unmarked
got
water,
the switch.
unmarked
A
water.
sip of water.
Unmarked
Hello?
water, man.
Okay, but now we're in unmarked territories right here. Someone's definitely about to lose their way out of this tournament. And it's looking closer to being Light. MKLeo still finding all of the same firms he's finding from the first stock to now.
Up air. Okay, but he couldn't land on the platform to continue to extend. Oh boy.
Okay, one of the F smash. Thought he was going to just go for the up for the damage, but the F smash. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the KO. Like,
It's getting really difficult for this Fox to land back throw.
Exactly.
Yep.
He's going to have to grow some wings right now.
Setting up for edge guard counter. Not even. No jump left.
it doesn't matter.
Oh, he's not even going to let you
finish it off.
snip.
Finish it off. I don't think that up B was going to reach anyway, but still, make sure you finish the plate. That's all. That's all.
If you you go back for seconds, you better do it. Come on now. We don't waste food around here, man. We certainly do not waste stocks and opportunity. MKLeo What a ferocious comeback.
Yeah, I mean, that was a comeback that stopped him. He was this close to being out the tournament. Yeah. After that back air play, when he had to, he lost that stock relatively early.
Yeah,
and he had to play 2 stocks to 1, and oh man, he managed to make it happen. And then after that, I think that was all the momentum he needed to take that last game. I mean, that was completely in his favor.
It's just opportunity, man. Yeah. Opportunity to not waste it in a well-earned victory and a dominant one at that for that game 5, man. MKLeo still on the hunt for that 3-peat.
Yeah, man, it was so smart of him to actually switch over to Lucina. You notice that he was able to use so many great edge guarding tools at his disposal versus Light as well. He had amazing juggles with the down throw to the up airs, and even was reading these double jumps to keep the up airs going. And then whenever you saw Light deep off stage trying to recover, he had the counter on deck. Yeah. You ain't gonna see him do that with Ike. He's gonna be hanging at the edge going for the counter. Of course, you picking Lucina, all of a sudden, things change.
That's crazy. As you were talking about, well, that was the headshot right there.
Yeah,
as you were talking about the counter off stage, that we just got the replay of the one where he missed it, or he got the counter, but it missed. So that was a rip for him. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna. I feel like this is kind of weird.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Looked like he was about to take the entire set here.
I think I understand why he wasn't able to get that punish there. You notice he dashed back and then he went for the forward smash.
He didn't immediately go for it. I mean, there's a little bit of a window there which allowed Light to kind of survive. Just the hair. But this was crazy, bro. What an anti-air understanding. You're going to come out that shield, try and hit me with an attack. I'm just going to stay grounded, hit the up smash. That was big time. But this right here, making it on every highlight you can imagine. But the crazy thing about this, guys, he didn't even go on to win this match.
Yeah, that was a huge highlight, as EE said. That was the one I was talking about where I felt like that was about to actually just be the 3-1 set.
Yeah.
MKLeo said, no, you know what, I'm fighting to the very end, and that's exactly what he did. Look at this lead that he expounded on, and then actually winning here with the 2 stock. First that was a crazy Dolphin slash, and then second he's like, you know what, I'm not even gonna give you the chance.
And as we highlighted, man, yeah, exactly, because we don't even think he's gonna make it back, man. But it's again, the just in case, man. Finish your plate.
You know what? As we said, we're moving on. We have the other side of losers' quarters, and they are checking out what they're going to start on. We got the staff up there. Shout out to VSF once again, being a great translator for Zackray. Zackray will be going up against the Buzz.
So this will be kind of like a meeting of the minds, if you will.
That's true.
This will be an interesting one to see. And I'm really curious to know who the Buzz is going to go, right? Obviously, we've been seeing the Olimar kind of been his go-to, but his Palutena, man, pretty deadly as well.
Yes, his Palutena is definitely super strong. We've been seeing a lot more Olimar later on here in the bracket, understanding that a lot of these opponents, of course, probably may have some solid practice against Palutena, whereas, Olimar not as prevalent as a character.
We saw a lot of Olimar Wolf, too, yesterday. There was actually quite a few matches of Olimar Wolf with, Shutona having to go up against VoiD. And then Shutone also happened to go up against Tweak. Tweak and VoiD both beaten Shutone, but they did not Tweak did not manage to beat the Buzz. So that was another one that we got to saw. I think Myron might have actually had to play a Wolf as well. So quite a bit of match experience. I guess from my experience of watching it, I can't really call it for either one of the people. It just really depends on how much you know about your opponent at that point in time. Because it seemed like I couldn't just look right at it and be like, man, this looks terrible for one character and great for the other. It looked kind of split down the middle from all the sets that I had to see.
And right now, we see these players. One thing I wanted to mention, remember how VoiD actually decided to counterpick to Wolf in order to get the W over Shutone?
That's true.
That was actually a pretty smart pick on his part. And I want to see if, just looking at the way Zackray goes against Olimar in this particular matchup, right? Olimar, of course, is a character that does a really good job of just decimating his opponents, especially if he's able to get those up smashes started. Looking at Wolf, fast faller, things can get really scary if he actually gets caught. But Zackray's spacing and his patience has been really good.
I think Zackray's matchup knowledge and his ability to just kind of dissect Olimar might be the one thing that kind of fades the Buzz away from really relying on him, maybe even to start with. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you see him hand warming up with the Olimar, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the play. Palutena could still be the mark.
Yeah, my one thing that I'm kind of worried about in this matchup is, though, as I've been pointing out, Zackray is one of those guys who happens to, he happens to stand and not really make a lot of reckless movement, I guess. He doesn't do a lot of dash dancing. He doesn't need all that. He just knows when he needs to go in. Now, is this going to allow for him standing around like that? Is this going to allow the Buzz to get a lot of Pikmin on him? And is that going to thus allow the Buzz to go in because he has to spend time trying to get these Pikmin off? It's going to be interesting to see.
A lot of questions that will be answered. Again, I really feel like the matchup knowledge that Zackray has is going to kind of be the thing that's going to propel him far in this set. But the Buzz not going to allow that to deter him from his pick. He is breaking out the Olimar to open up game 1.
2, 1,
all right, let's get it.
Losers quarters, here it is. The Buzz versus Zackray, man.
Hey, wow, the Buzz actually starting that off on an up tilt and then the pivot grab. Gets a nice little 30, oh, say now 45%. Still keeping it up. Nice spot dodge from Zackray with the whistle. Actually giving a platinum punish, yeah, because he was on the better side of him. You know what I'm saying? That was a punish of the week.
Oof. And here's the follow-up from Zackray, immediately opening the buzz up and just taking control of this stage. You see all the pressure he's putting on him. It's exuding a ton of confidence. Love the fact that he and they're going deep.
That's what I like about Zackray, though, man. You know, as I said, he only moves deliberately, and that was a deliberate back air. He said, I know exactly what you're trying to do. You're going to start throwing some Pikmin. I'm going to be under it and already next to you. Here's the foot. You're gone.
Straight up put a crack right there in his helmet to take that first stock, and here it is. I love the mix-ups, too, from Zackray. You saw him dashing up on the buzz there, but the buzz with the spot dodge allowed him to cross up. But the up smash remains a threat, giving him that first stock.
Maybe a little overzealous with that dash attack. Buzz having that shield up was going to be able to punish accordingly. But still, man, what an explosive start for Zackray. And taking to the buzz. Okay, that's good.
Oh, that was, yeah, not the way you want to recover him. Just barely missing the ledge, but I don't think DeBuzz was expecting that, so he was not in position to punish him being over the ledge.
Oh, Zackray trying to land aggressively. DeBuzz standing his ground and taking the lead.
And he has the red in front, but right now, here come the purples in the back. Zackray coming through, already got rid of the red.
Another hit here. Oh, actually, well, the F smash, but I guess it just didn't come out, man. You know, sometimes you get that Pikmin mishap. Some, that AI, man, it works against you in this game. That's why nobody playing Ice Climbers right now. Anyway.
Oh, man.
I think I fixed it in 2.0.
We'll see, Mal.
Ooh, okay. I love to catch that. Okay, Zackray trying to hold him off on the left side. No go. But that up smash, what a play.
Yeah, I think right there, it looks like DeBuzz was expecting him to jump. He threw out a lot of up airs, and had he jumped, he would have jumped straight into it. But Zackray staying on the ground and waited for DeBuzz, well, I guess, to run out of juice and immediately hit him with that up smash.
We got a lot of people howling in the crowd, man.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Zackray has him howling.
Gotta feel it, man.
Gotta watch himself here, man. 73%. We got a purple on deck, and he's still, yeah, he's taking quite a bit of damage from that yellow on top of him, too.
Yep, we got a white coming up soon, but yeah, it's very soon for DeBuzz to actually pluck purple. It's scary, and look at that, trying to land.
Look at his edge guarding.
Perfect coverage, man.
Wait, that backer almost connected, TK.
How did he know that he was coming on the stage, though? Oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
The firewall
angled right into your grill.
I'm kind of mad they call it firewall. Oh,
I can't believe he got that. That was, I don't even think that was true, man. That was like kind of a bootleg combo product, if you will, man. Something out the Soulja Boy variety, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it might look the same, but.
All right, man. So, yeah, all right, wait till you get that tweet, man. You know he's watching. Trying to get ideas.
He's coming for you, you know. We gonna make it work, baby.
All right, so yeah, that was I feel like that was a little rough for DeBuzz in that situation where I feel like once Zackray started to get his momentum going, DeBuzz didn't know how to shut it down. So, but after he lost the stock or whatever, and he came back on the clean ground, DeBuzz was fine. It's just as soon as Zackray seemed to get that first hit, he was able to carry it until alive.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, Zackray, I just love his combos, dude. And like, he, with a character that doesn't have such amazing recovery, he still goes out there, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely no fear.
You got to make those plays when they count.
And here it is, the hows are out again. How if you want Zackray to win, they said. And they're doing it, man.
All right, let's get it. Game number 2.
Uh-oh, but right, DeBuzz right now saying, don't you dare keep jumping on top of me like that. You know what move I have? Do you understand the bucks?
You got to pay that respect.
Did you ever play shoot on good sir?
I mean, we saw, actually I saw in some of those matches before too, though, that Nuclear does actually snuff out up smash quite a bit. But I guess at that point in time, if Olimar started getting hit by that, they're just going to dash out the way and punish your Nuclear landing lag.
Trying to see if we can get a pickup with that forward air here. I like that faded back. That blaster is so huge.
I'm telling you, man, it's covered so much ground as well. Oh,
didn't have a double jump, but you saw that holding down, extending the hitbox right there on the edge.
Oh, okay.
Are you actually going to stay there? That's scary. Yeah, the DeBuzz will keep up smashing.
The spot dodge was probably smarter than him trying to jump out of shield, though. I think that would have got thwarted.
Yep.
And he might have been out of that stock. So I like the awareness here from Zackray.
DeBuzz will not be afraid to pull that trigger.
Okay, get off.
Whoa! Right there with the trade.
That hair was so good, lasts forever.
I mean, he's lucky that traded too, man. That was a purple.
Facts.
Yeah, that would have been a very gone stock.
Solid up tilt right there, Zackray. Trying to pursue, but DeBuzz right there, landing on the platform was very smart, but he has to get off. as you can't, like, you know, do the usual, like, shield drops.
Back air, not enough. Should be able to make it back to stage.
All right, the Buzz.
Hitboxes.
Can we talk about that hitbox?
He thought he had it, man.
How far away from the ledge was he? I feel like he was actually still in the green.
I feel like I saw it a couple times for Tweaks whoop yesterday, man. That just, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but you still got to accept
What happened? I think it's because of the fact that he was already committing to an action. Might have extended his hurt box.
Yeah, that down smash when he holds his hands out, so he got his hand clipped just barely, but it was enough.
Nice pickup right here. He's respecting the whistle too to see what action you do after. Okay, respect the Pikmin too. Comes some pickups, but that tech right there allowed him to get some breathing room, and now he's in a neutral again. Is the Buzz? That's so far.
Dog, I'm telling you, we're seeing some far-reaching movements or moves happening here. First the up B from Wolf, and now that up smash coming in from the Buzz. Still even game though on the stock, not on the percentage. Although we might actually be able to even it up right now. Looking for the tech instead, but you see the Buzz jumping up and getting away from that.
Right. An opportunity for the Buzz. Zackray smart to kind of disengage, but find himself off stage.
And this time he went deep away. He was like, you know what? I don't want to get hit by that fire wolf anymore.
I think the Buzz is respecting that fire wolf now, yeah. I'm kind of mad they call it fire wolf. There's no fire on that at all, but whatever.
Whatever. No fire, dog.
Could have called it an energy wolf, would have been way better. I don't care. There's something
I love energy wolf. I actually think that's the way to go. We rewriting the books right now.
Okay, there it is yet again. Back. I like the angles he's picking too to get back to stage.
Oh, okay. Such a solid anti-air. You saw the Buzz, hands to his mouth like, goodness gracious.
They just did not expect it. It's one of those things where just you're expecting your opponent to just kind of get out of the way, but no, just again, stands his ground.
Understand how the Buzz is getting close enough so that if Zackray does go for a missed space laser, he gets to get a free fair out of shield. Very good positioning by the Buzz.
Yeah, man, missed space forward here right there too. Actually got to punish as well with the F tilt. Pushing him off stage. This is where Zackray needs. This is what Zackray needs to do, man. He needs to keep the Buzz in the air and keep him guessing.
Oh, okay. The up smashes are coming.
All right.
Again, another disengage from Zackray, but now the Buzz playing a little more aggressive. Now he's trying to finish this game.
Well, he wants it. Okay, shield damage. Again, against Olimar too. Tried to see if he could catch a potential side B with that side B throw using the purple Pikmin.
Pikmin definitely eating these lasers too, man. It's becoming almost a non-factor. Yeah, that's enough.
All right.
So, looking like a missile just went straight in there, getting that forward smash. And the second game.
All right, well done. Yeah, I love the fact the Buzz is keeping his composure. Really, really smart and just patient play at that. The Buzz, one of the more patient players in the game. Understanding, look, I don't have to rush anything. You're going to make an error. I'm going to capitalize. It's really that simple.
So yeah, we're moving into our third game, the flex game. See who's going to be able to take this advantage here in the set, get one game closer to taking the set and moving on to loser semis. Yeah. Man, this is prime time smash action right now.
It really is, man. It's just, like I said, a meeting of the minds. You know, just two of the smartest individuals you'll ever see play this game.
You see a lot of thought process being done here. DeBuzz actually banned in Kalos Pokemon League and FD. So, well, taking out stages with a lot of empty area. I think if Zackray still wanted to try to get that empty area going for him, if he can't, I don't know if they have already played on Town and City, but that would have been my pick as him. But it really depends on what he's going for right now. Happens to be Battlefield. Okay.
So Battlefield is the pick right here. Going to help with some survivability for sure. He has the platforms to allow him to at least have something to cover his head while he's going off with these lasers. But again, Buzz is quite grounded in the manner that he plays anyway. If anything, we have more ways for Zackray to land, right? So many different avenues, right, with the platform. So we'll see what happens here. The Buzz. Let's see if he has the answer for this counter pick right here. Hanging out on the platforms. Looks like he's not going to stray from the game plan out the gate. You saw how he threw the Pikmin the moment Zackray fired the laser. That's a very risky thing for Zackray to do, understanding that that laser, he won't get much, while the Buzz is going to get a lot if he just jumps over and throws the pick.
Right, Zackray. Okay, yeah. I mean, the dash attack's getting a little reckless right now. I mean, even with the distance that he had on that, you can always come out that shield with the up smash to go ahead and get that punish.
Oh, absolutely. And I think one of the things that we see there from Zackray is that he understands that if you throw the weaker Pikmin, right, the ones that are like, if it's not a purple, he could actually take a hit of a Pikmin and then just run through and try to get a dash attack, but he was misspaced.
All right, off that ledge.
There's a
Gets
ton
back-
of damage building. Oh my goodness. All right, we'll take it.
Ooh, yeah, I was saying, off that ledge, gets back in the center stage, but will get sent right back out with that F smash from the Buzz. Not a lot of damage here onto the Buzz either. But again, I think this time the Buzz, or just in these last two matches, he's doing a way better job of making sure that Zackray doesn't get himself any momentum.
Oh, so true.
Yeah, he's only getting like small hits here and there, but nothing really leading to that wolf momentum that we're used to seeing from him right now.
Tell the Buzz just feels like he's just so steady right now in this matchup. The fact he's just able to, again, just take his time so well and accumulate this damage, just almost let it come to him in a sense. Zackray looking a little lost as far as what he wants to do response-wise.
And the immediate drift towards center stage, and you see so much nair pressure to cross up Zackray. Zackray understanding this goes for that up smash.
All right, a little wild right there.
Zackray,
A little
what
wild
is
right there.
going on?
That was the weak one. I see a lot of people actually getting taken out by that up B, but this, well, we're in month 3 now, you know what I'm saying, or getting close to it. So I feel like people are getting a little more privy to that Randy up B. So, ugh. Yeah, this is not the way I was expecting this third game to go. This flex game, well, the only person getting flexed on is Zackray.
You're going to need some flex tape to repair this. I'll say that much. I ain't got no time to lie to you, TK.
Oh, no. Okay, gets that white one off. You know, that white one's obviously do the most damage when they're stuck onto you, so want to make sure you get that off as quick as possible.
Yeah, see him how he just threw that red one. He didn't even care about it, man. Yo, that red one was going ham on Zackray on the ground, too.
178, still can't get this first stock off of the Buzz. We actually get the forward air there, but still not enough. The neutral should be enough. I just kind of feel bad right now for Zackray taking that long to get that stock, because now he's at 54%, has to play a hard game over these next 2 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, Zackray has proven to be incredible. We know what can do, especially at these low percents, trying to get these combo starters going. But as efficient as the Buzz has been in this third game, I cannot see him dropping it.
That's definitely, well, I don't know what Fox he got a chance to practice against, but he's made short work of the 2 Foxes that I've seen him have to play against, one of them being Tweak, but this time being Zackray. Zackray, though, trying to bring it back. If he got that down smash, that probably was going to be the stock. That move is extra strong.
Big Bad Wolf, man, neutered a little bit right now. I must say, this has been all the Buzz in game number 3, looking to wrap this up potentially with a 3 stock.
Dude. Only got 1 Pikmin on him. He's giving it a better watch.
2 stock, excuse me.
Okay. This is looking real bad right now for the Buzz, as he's trying to hold on to the stock, trying to finish this game as quick as possible. The lineup's looking good for him, though. He's got the purple, he's got the blue for the grabs, and he's got the yellow. You know, so let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get grabbed. Or anti-air, like you saw right there with the up smash.
You know what he's going to do with it, man. Go ahead, flex on him. Wow, that was an absolute beat down.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I don't know what Zackray is going to have to think about. What stage? Maybe that wasn't the stage for him to pick. I feel like he did. I don't really like going to stages that obviously give Olimar too much space to be able to hide under. And that was 2 platforms he was able to hide under, plus the third one just so it was making it hard for Zackray to get center stage and things like that. Looks like we're going to Town and City this time, and that was what I was expecting him to go to, seeing that Kalos and FD were banned. So.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Zackray versus the Buzz. Game 4 situation with the counter pick advantage on the Buzz. And I have to say, man, out of any matches that I've seen from Zackray, that last one, that was the
roughest.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna I don't even really attribute it to like nerves or anything. This young man has responded well to being on this big stage. I mean, you just gotta credit the Buzz for just coming in and executing. It's almost immaculate through these first 3 games, and that's why he's leading 2-1 now, with an opportunity to really just put Zackray away.
Yeah, he's playing this matchup quite well. I mean, he's not allowing Zackray to get those extended combos. He doesn't play scared once he gets the air dodge out. You know, sometimes, oh, okay, hold up.
They're scrapping right now,
Yeah, they are definitely scrapping. Okay, doesn't get the grab. Yeah, I see it at those early percents when I see the down throw to the dash tag. Usually people end up getting re-grabbed by Zackray, but he actually air dodges back and then waits for whatever next option he does and tries to go for the punish. So it's very smart of DeBuzz's defense. Zackray has got to catch on to that very soon. Nice anti-air up smash. He's been getting a lot in this setup, or in this set.
Good patience by DeBuzz. Oh,
Charged
you
it up.
saw that. He applied that pressure with the up smash. Oh my God, you can't block him. What I tell y'all.
See ya.
Man, why the Buzz pop off in his chair right there like he wasn't charging that smash a guaranteed hit? Like, all right,
This means a lot to him.
yeah, man, it definitely means a lot. And I understand, you know, you want on the grand stage, you want to keep your tournament life going, and that is exactly what he's trying to do. Guarantee himself at least 4th place if he ends up taking this best of 5.
Yeah, man, we saw the Buzz on the stage last year, you know, fell short of his personal expectations, of course, which results in a win, but he is certainly showing up against Zackray. I mean, you have got to just respect the amount of effort and confidence he is playing with right now.
I have to say, I feel like a lot of people's fantasy brackets get if they had a fantasy bracket and they actually made it correct all the way up here, there's got to be in shambles.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more shambles if you bet on the Rams earlier today. It'd be like that, but you know what? Hey, man, some offense at least being shown by Zackray. Sorry, Jared.
Okay, gets the 4th throw. Yeah, yeah, get that white win off you as quick as possible. Has the lowest health, so it doesn't take much to get it away, but it does do the highest damage. You want to get it away as quick as possible, as I mentioned earlier. Zackray starting to dig into this lead.
Still having a tough time dealing with Olimar as far as edge guarding is concerned. Has to keep these ledge traps going, hanging on the left side of the stage. The Buzz, though, getting interrupted with each nair attempt. That forward tilt, though, gave the Buzz a little bit of time.
That it did.
I think he actually killed 2 Pikmin right there.
Yeah, he just kind of just put the boot
I'm walking
on him.
through.
Forcing an edge guard here, but the Buzz is quite content hanging. Yo, when you have all that range, sometimes it throws people off when you just hang for a bit.
Yeah.
That invincibility wears off, and all of a sudden you're flying off stage. But Zackray still hanging on.
Wow, that was a bait. That was a bait.
It really was. Just the movement behind that to bait him to come off the right side.
Honestly, man, yo, he's going ham with these up smashes. He's like, yo, I got a buff, by the way. I don't know if you know, but I got a buff.
Yeah, I think it's 0. He actually is guaranteed 2. So, yeah, that would have been some great damage for him. So, the F-tilt, okay. Get yourself back in the game. Low percent. We got a game here, people.
Here we
go.
do. Was looking a little bit rocky, but this game 5 could become a reality if Zackray can put him away.
Yeah. Get the double KO on those Pikmin. Now, the Buzz only sticking with 1. This is where you get the advantage. He has to get back to stage, put Zackray away, or at least run away from him and get another Pikmin toss. But still not doing that, man. Now he's opting to use his non-Pikmin moves. Dang.
Has at least 2 on him. Tries to get the roll read here.
Okay, the clean responses from Zackray.
Looking out for those double jumps after that 4th throw. Okay, and that blaster immediately got rid of the red, but the Buzz, of course, wait. Tough spot here. Went for the whistle.
Oh, okay. I understand that Zackray thinking he was going to go down to the ground, but he actually did retreat right to the platform that Zackray was originally standing on. The anti-air is enough! Every time! Do not jump over me at KO percentage!
All predicated by the fact that he did what Wolf does best. Win neutral down the stretch. 1 opening, 1 opportunity, and 1 big game 5 just around the corner.
You know, actually, I don't like using the term disadvantage state or anything like that, but that whole section where he had 1 Pikmin, I won't say he was at a disadvantage state, he was just at a huge disadvantage. I mean, you basically have 1 chance to throw out 1 move, and then after that, you got to opt to go for your Pikmin-less moves. That's his neutral air in the air, his up tilt on the ground, and then his jab and F tilt and his down tilt. So that was rough. That was rough. That was a rough outing for him. He finally got his Pikmin. It was too little too late, and then Zackray with the perfect call out on that jump over him finishes that stock. I love it.
Wow, man, you could totally see right there, Zackray, right after he got that win, he walked up towards the center of the desk, looking at what stages are available, and I saw him, you know, he balled his hand into a fist, pounded the table a little bit. You could tell he was really, really happy with his performance.
Damn.
And that was really hard, man. I mean, the Buzz showed out. It was 2-1. And that 3rd game, he had such an amazing performance. Like some of us were led to believe it might have been a 3 stock. I won't say any names. But, you know, right there, I was able to actually bring it back, and now it's 2-2.
All right, so Lilac. Now looks like we're going to Lilac. From looking at the ban screen, he actually just banned all the Yoshi stuff. So he's not about that. He don't like Yoshi at all. But we're out here. The Lilac is pretty much giving the Buzz 3 platforms to sit under. But at the same time, I feel like this might be able to extend some of Zackray's combos a little farther than we had originally expected, especially in the middle. Now that the middle platform is not as high up as, say, Battlefield.
All right.
I absolutely would agree with you, man. It looks like for the most part, Zackray trying to pick up where he left off as far as having all the momentum. But you see the Buzz, the immediate strike back, trying to quell that and keep yourself well engaged. Taking stage control momentarily like the laser, but maybe a little ill-advised. Not going to have the juice to get back to the stage.
Yeah, didn't put the fear into the Buzz with that laser. He ate that hit and then immediately got back into to edge guard position. A down smash going to go to hit under the ledge and go ahead and finish that stock as well.
And again, when it comes to this particular matchup, you see Zackray does a really good job when you see the Buzz is in the disadvantaged state, but at the same time, he does have a lot of great tools at his disposal off stage. If he has the purple pigment and he's above the stage, he will keep throwing them to try to discourage Zackray from pressing any buttons, and instead forcing him to defend while he gets to come back on stage. And right now, jab reset. A jab lock, rather.
Yeah, I'm surprised he actually missed the second jab. But yeah, he tried to go for a third, well, jab one yet again, but Zackray was able to get it up in time. 47% onto him. Super low recovery. Yeah, only had one pigment. He was good.
Has the white right here, which can inflict a lot of damage, but it got killed with that one blaster so quickly, too. Zackray, these up smashes.
He loves that go-to tool to just take care of a stock, seemingly in the blink of an eye.
Dude, I always forget that he has the up smashes, too, like, because he barely ever uses them until the time is right.
Very sparingly, right? Very sparingly, but when it comes through, man, you gotta imagine.
It's fresh, too,
every time.
Him using it that small amount definitely means almost every time you use it, it's going to be fresh. So. Oh, okay. Trying to jump off the ledge, gets hit with that F smash. It's looking a little. By the way, man, is this background not like darker than usual? Like, does this not joint look OD dark right now? I gotta get a better angle on this. Yeah, I think it's the angle right now. All right, Zackray 135. The Buzz now at 55. Oh, okay, the down smash.
Yep. We've rarely seen any down smashes connect to in this set.
Yeah.
The Buzz rarely getting set in tech chase situations where the down smash would connect.
Okay, Zackray, big openings.
The back airs. Okay.
Oh, back on. Oh my God. So much covered right there. And the quick come back to the stage with the side B instead of using the up B so he can get back to stage and line up that up smash.
But the Buzz striking back right there with the up smash. It's neck and neck between both of these two players.
And two competitors who seemingly will not be denied their shot at glory. A deeper run into this loser's bracket on the move, but the Buzz playing like he wants it just a little bit more right now, fellas.
Being a fast faller is so difficult when you're fighting a character like Olimar. But wait.
He turned it back on.
Yo, he actually bumped in his face right there with that gun.
Okay, the trade finally gets back down to the ground. How's he going to get to the roll?
Oh
that was wild.
Gosh.
I think that was the first time he's rolled back on the stage too. So that was a bet. He bet right, I guess. But I was so he's out the tournament.
I don't know what he was thinking with these gunshots, bruh.
Oh no!
I don't know what he was
it's setting in. Oh, this is not a pretty scene. I mean, this is rough. I mean, as a competitor, obviously he's actually looking pretty happy on it. Looking all right.
Look, listen, it's disappointing. It can be disappointing. Obviously, the expectation is always to win, but such a young talent, the crowd on their feet. This is a young man who should be encouraged, that talent cultivated. He is going to have plenty of runs, and I guarantee you he's going to find his national win sooner rather than later.
And the crowd actually on their feet for this man.
I'm
sure y'all can probably see at least some of them, but yeah, Zackray, the youngest man doing it right now, going to be out of the tournament. I think was that 4th place? Or is that, no, that was fifth place. Yeah, out of fifth.
Absolutely amazing player, making a great run throughout this entire tournament, but right here getting stopped short by the Buzz, man. And honestly, the Buzz is such a strong opponent that, of course, everybody has respect for him, up on their feet, howling and clapping.
How could you not be, man? And especially the way that started. You kind of knew just how that 4th game ended. That game 5 was going to kind of be a back-and-forth contest for the Buzz. Just have that composure to finish the deal and seal it up, man. That says a lot, man. This kid is coming for the title.
Yeah, man. Actually, well, I thought we had a new chart coming up for us, but instead we have these stats, so y'all can go ahead and check these stats out real quick to see how the carnage went down. The Buzz doing a little more damage to him than him right here, but at the same time, being able to live a little longer. Look at that average kill percent, or that average kill percentage on Zackray. It took him 146 to get these kills on the Buzz. That light character, so that means the Buzz was definitely moving and grooving around some KO options. So, whew.
The lowest kill percent being 96%, man. That's absolutely insane right there. And, you know, he's been doing a really good job with his Olimar. Again, we were talking about he doesn't really have, like, hitbox on his recovery, and he, of course, has to be very cognizant of how to, like, rotate his pigment as well, right? And I have to say, dude, overall, Zackray, great player in his own right, but the Buzz is just so practiced, especially with Olimar, having so much experience with the character for so many different iterations of this game. And I have to say, man, even the combos, like we saw those up smashes, that buff with the up smash is so scary. It's so potent. It even hits behind him. Ain't nobody safe.
Yeah, Zackray, I mean, again, definitely came in with all the expectations in the world, and I would say he certainly met those, and you know, obviously, and then some. You know, you look at the laundry list of names that he was able to kind of take out, but the Buzz just kind of doing the Buzz things and being that model of consistency, which we know him for.
And guys, as I said, we are now in the top 4. We're gonna actually get back into the action very soon. Very soon. I'm going to take it to a break, but as we go to this break, why don't you go ahead and check out this trailer at the same time. We'll be right back, guys.
shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
I think they're singing their national anthem. I don't know what's going on.
They're singing "Oh Canada"
Oh,
right now.
Canada, okay.
What is a Smashbox? The Smashbox is the GameCube controller, all flattened out. And it was designed specifically to play Smash Brothers. So there's a melee mode, there's an ultimate mode, and you can even customize your own layout. We've been developing the Smashbox for over 5 years. It's designed just for Smash. It's tournament legal. It's basically a super controller. So come check us out at hitboxarcade.com. That's hitboxarcade.com.
And welcome back, guys. It is Genesis 6 here. We are now down to the top 4 out of this top 8 here in Smash Bros. Ultimate. I am still here with my man's D1 and EE. It's about to be a good time, man. Who do we have left in this tournament?
Well, you know what? We still have just 4 individuals left trying to carve their place in the early history of Smash Bros. Ultimate. Going to start things off, of course, with our winners finals, that being VoiD and Sam Sora. And, of course, the Buzz and MKLeo will round out our losers.
Looking at those 4 players right there, these are players that are definitely like mainstays when it comes to like just strong names in the Smash Brothers community. People that are definitely capable of getting a W. You look at the Buzz, of course, super consistent. And then when you look at like VoiD has been just making waves. Sam Sora, he plays Peach at, again, super high level to the point where, I'm sorry, your name's there, man.
There it is.
You good?
I was waiting, man.
You're good. It's been a long day, man. Production, they probably didn't get to eat food.
It is a little rough out here, man. I know if you're on the East Coast and you're still rocking with us here at like, I think 1:30 a.m. on the East Coast now, man. Hey, you're a real trooper. And if for some reason you're rocking with us in the EU, you wild for that one. Anyway,
that's like
so
3,
let's go
4
ahead and get into our next match. As I said, it's going to be VoiD, and it's going to be Sam Sora. This is the winners finals and things. Like you see the bands at the bottom. Looks like we're starting here on PS2.
Are those? Oh, my bad. I thought you said Vans at the bottom.
Vans?
Talk about the shoes.
You're looking at the shoes?
My bad.
No, I was talking about the Vans, dog.
I know the fit's nice. I wasn't sure if that was it. My bad.
We just bringing it that hard. Like I say, speaking of his Vans, they fresh, but we're going to PS2. Again, man, these guys, two guys repping two big organizations. That's E United, and then of course CLG for VoiD. He's been holding it down for quite some time. I mean, he's holding it down all through Smash 4, and then they also, you know, let my boy play a little DBFZ for a bit too. They was like, you know what, man, you got it. I see you out there making it happen.
All right, I think my voice is still going out to the crowd. So guys, if you want to see VoiD make some noise.
All right. But y'all trying to see some Sora win? That's what we trying to make some noise for Sora. All right, man. It sounds like y'all ain't really trying to make no noise. That's what I'm hearing. Anyway,
this time,
yeah, I said it's getting a little late over here. It's 10. We might miss more than half of the after party, but it's all good. We got some good Smash to talk about. Don't need an after party when the current party is nice. Anyway,
let's get it. With that, ain't nothing nice right now from VoiD. Already off to an electric start, putting on 80s, making 95%. Sora, he can't even find his footing. My goodness. Is he done?
That stock is already gone. Jesus. All right, yeah, get him out of here. That is unfortunate for Sora, but at the same time, never want to count these people out if they end up getting like combo to death at the beginning, because I can see that same combo come right back to get him right back in the game. At 76%, you know, this Pikachu's already threatened. Already threatened. Or Pichu, sorry.
Yeah,
already
of course,
threatened.
man. Samsora already knowing, hey, you know, that lightweight of Pichu can't work against him. As you see, the immediate retaliation going to get him right back in this game.
I feel like I see him get that so often, too. Like, people trying to jump back to the middle of the stage. He's already there charging. Just waiting for you to land on top of him so he can get that up smash.
That's
a sweet spot, too. Go ahead and finish you off.
Every single time, too, man. I have to say the accuracy with that is always on point. Yeah, I see it. And now he's trying to get that tech chase into the down tilt. Of course, he don't want to get caught by that. He confirms so much off of it. VoiD actually able to just like get out of that down air right there.
All right, VoiD getting away from that yet again. That almost caught that thunder jolt, or almost jumped over it and got him with that forward air. That probably would have finished that stock. VoiD sitting at 72%. So. Okay, and the cross up too. He didn't even turn around, didn't misplace that grab. That was very smart. Sora realized he was getting crossed up.
Yep, but F-tilt's coming out. Good hover right there by Sora. Understanding right that he probably would have gotten caught with that back air.
Really appreciate the fact in that situation did not panic either. Just again, as you said, D1, just staying patient, understanding his position, and look at that. The electric start from VoiD, seemingly a thing of the past, as Sora has reasserted himself into the lead.
I also think he just plucked the bomb and immediately got rid of it. So, it's a pretty huge explosion on that stage. Like, so I'm assuming that was the bomb getting plucked and him just throwing it down and getting rid of it. Now he's trying to get back to the stage.
Oh, these jolts though.
Yeah, I say VoiD not having having any of that right now. He's got a lot of extra damage with those jolts as Sora was trying to grab that ledge.
There's again. VoiD working super hard just to close out that stock there. Sora is not the easiest opponent to face off against. You see, he's just looking for an opportunity to open up with that forward air so he can get some confirms going, but Sora's defense too on point.
And it is.
All right. There he is, trying to slow it down a little bit, at least get a little more pressure onto the stage with that thunder jolt, but it didn't seem to matter, man. Sora's been moving and grooving around these. Oh my God.
I'm telling you.
He almost had it. He almost had it if he would have let that go a little earlier. I think if he would have let it go, not even looking for the read of the air dodge, he probably would have straight up blasted him off that stock. So.
Wow. Just a little out of range there. VoiD still keeping it going. And you see Sora right now just stuck at disadvantage.
Oh. All right, back down to the stage.
The fade back.
Oh, it's still enough. He's got to shoot early.
I think he's done. Yeah. Wow. What a off-stage play from VoiD in the clutch. Takes the first game.
Yeah, it seems as though that was the perfect move. You seemed as though any piece of that back air was gonna KO. Any of the initial hits was gonna drag him down, and the last hit would have just straight up demolished him. He would have been off the blast zone. So great uses of the back air there from VoiD. Also great recovery for him to get back to the stage. And then yeah, that was all she wrote for Peach. She was way too far away and floated way too low for her to be able to grab that ledge.
Man, both of these players just look so serious going into this winners finals match. It's already game 2, and they're playing characters who can demolish each other quite quickly. Of course, Pichu is a lighter character, so the stocks will be gone. We got the lightning loops already on deck, but Sora does have a double jump at the ready to get out of there in case VoiD messes it up.
Okay, where you going? All right, still chasing him down. Tries to get the stomp on the shield, not going to be able to get it right there.
Oh, and actually fighting through, that was a smart nair, knowing that you could actually plow through the Thunder Jolt and hit VoiD at the same time. VoiD has to have better spacing using those jolts, and also watch out for what he does afterwards, unless before Sora hits him again.
Absolutely. You see right here, VoiD plenty of control being shown. Look at that, just kind of keeping Sora in that position that he doesn't want to find himself in on the right side, and the aggression truly paying off for a man right now.
That back here is criminally strong.
Yeah,
that back here is criminally strong, bro.
Put the cuffs on him, huh?
You saw how I pointed my finger right? I was like, he's gone.
Yeah, as soon as he got hit like the first piece, D1 was already pointing to the right, like, yeah, man, he's gone, he's gone. Don't even worry about that. Let's go ahead and talk about the second stop and what he can do to get back into the game. Seemingly, I definitely have to get maybe a little extra percentage here that I think maybe the sweet spot would have been able to KO at that 76% mark. But now, that it probably doesn't seem to, probably doesn't matter what part of the up smash he's going to get. He should be able to get that KO. Almost finishing off yet again with another back air.
Oh, and that F tilt, there's no more float left on Peach. Okay, but he manages to get the grab. Has all the resources left for Peach. VoiD, though.
Can we talk about this control? I mean, this is just perfect execution from VoiD. Sora yet to find an answer.
Hey, finally gets himself some damage on the board, and luckily for him, that recovery forced Peach a little higher. But
you're done, kid.
You're done, yes. And the reason why he went to the left, by the way, is not because of what side he hit. It's because of the side that Pichu is facing. So he must be reversed that, which probably would have been better for him not to be reversed it, but it also might have made it easier for him to hit himself with thunder. Oh. All right. We out?
Definitely out there, and right back into the fray is VoiD.
Okay, VoiD looking like he's making short work of this winners finals right now. Okay, gets the jab block. Oh, needed the up, trying to get the reverse up tilt to push him back into the air.
Yep, and to mix up the AI as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all right, finally Sora able to take off that stock, but thus far, fellas, this hasn't even been close. When you really think about the sheer amount of dominance that VoiD has been putting on.
He's moving so fast right now with this Peach.
This is lightning fast.
Some would say he's schmoving.
And Ruben.
Anyway, the pickup right there, yo, using all these little tools that Pichu has, and it's funny because, you know, Peach has a lot of great hitboxes, yet it doesn't even matter to VoiD. He
what the hurt box is looking like, though, bro? Put hands on him. No, it's Sunday. Land safely? No.
All right, yeah, that back air seeming quite safe on shield, though. I will tell you that. Yeah, the air dash, wow, just barely getting enough time to get out of that. Air dash was kind of necessary to get away from that thunder, though.
There it is, the down tilt to reverse back air, and VoiD,
I love it. What's
the score? 2-0?
Yes. Yes,
wow.
2-0 in kind of in very dominant fashion on that second game. So Sora's got to find some answers. He's got to find them quick. Man, I might even need to pull out the daisy. Who knows? No.
How in the world are you able to play with your headphones? It's not even like it's connected to the Switch. I believe they're connected to his cell phone, so he's probably listening to music.
Right.
How? No audio cues? That's insane, you know, being able to play so well.
Listen, that just goes to show. Look, listen, the man, a 20/20 vision. All right, you don't need audio cue when you got the visuals.
Yeah, man, it's
you got the sight.
It's foresight, bro.
The foresight.
Hindsight is actually his foresight.
All four of us wear we wear glasses, man. You know, contacts. I guess in D1's case, trying to be fancy over there, but
I mean, I usually do that.
I mean, I wear glasses when I stream back at home.
I just like my frames.
Come on, man.
Those are nice frames.
Yeah, I like my frames. I got Bulgaris.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
I can't even spell that.
Yeah, that must be up there, man. That's a brand I ain't heard. That's not in my tax bracket. Anyway,
I heard of a Bugatti, and I can't afford that either.
Yeah, so here we are. Game 3. We got VoiD. VoiD with a 2-0 right now, trying to make it a 3-0. And Sora wasn't trying to get any of that starting early. Yo, a lot of people have been DIing behind Sora to not allow him to finish that combo that we're used to seeing him get the down tilt to the float neutral air to another down tilt.
Yeah, they haven't. It's crazy because we've seen a lot of those combos work a lot in the beginning, but now people are mixing up the DI quite a bit.
Yeah.
VoiD, though, here comes the pressure again. And I thought we were going to see the jab blocks. He's been on top of that, too, because of Pichu being so nimble on the ground.
Yeah.
Just imagine fighting a tiny little character like that. It can be difficult, but Sora gets the forward air there.
The obvious saving grace in that is the fact that Pichu is easily the lightest character in the game, so you can get some earlier KOs on him. Yeah, no way for him to survive that forward air. That first stock, first stock actually finally going to Sora.
Yeah, man, I mean, something really going his way at last. It has definitely been the VoiD show from jump, trying to force in that forward smash. Not able to find it, though, and creating a huge hole for Sora to just stomp his way through.
All right, couldn't get that cleared. Also with Sora rolling right back behind him, trying to go for the same option, but it didn't work out. Oh, I like that. Pressure on the neutral layer from Sora allowing him to get that grab.
The winky face right here, and but immediately now actually catching the opponent. You see the down tilts right here from VoiD. Again, down tilt, like I said, a really great initiator for Pichu. But there it is, up angling that forward tilt and getting that KO. 96% though on the Pichu. Scary stuff.
See what he can do, man. If he can get himself some nice VoiD combos. I mean, I know VoiD combos kind of originated with the Sheik, but he has kind of carried them straight over to this Pichu here in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, Pichu really kind of inheriting the mantle, and VoiD, I mean, just a product of just hard work, a true lab rat, man.
Definitely. Jumps. Oh, he wanted that, but you saw how Samsora was so quick just to go for that parasol and make sure to aim towards the stage just in case.
Got in and out of there.
Oh, you ain't safe, bro. It ain't safe out here. Come on now. VoiD doing what needs to be done. What a clutch play. And that being a true combo, VoiD not leaving it to waste.
Wow, and he's even finding his way out of the combo to the point where he's replying with an up tilt the moment he lands.
And this small hurt box is definitely a blessing right now for VoiD. I feel like a lot of these combos would hit on a plethora of different characters, but just not on Pichu right now with the right DI and that small hurt box, small hurt box really working out in VoiD's favor.
Yeah, man. Really strong start for Samsora, but man, it has been even up. VoiD would love to get the 3-0, not trying to give Samsora any type of momentum.
These cross-ups from VoiD making it so difficult. Back down throw, okay. And a trade situation for VoiD.
Okay, down throw yet again. Wasn't able to get that forward air.
Now VoiD up right here. Not getting caught by these jokes either.
VoiD kind of keeping himself grounded. I like this actually staying right under Samsora as well.
Oh, and there it is, Samsora with the reply back. Don't you dare jump on top of me, he says.
I think you actually referenced it earlier, TK, how he's always in position to hit that up smash when you least expect it, and again, coming through when you least expect it for Samsora.
Yeah, man, and that was the sour spot too, man. You heard that little weak hit?
Yeah, it didn't even get the false finish. It was like,
didn't even need it. He just straight up gone. That's exactly what happens when you're that light of a character. So VoiD, Samsora able to get himself a game here in the set against VoiD. Now VoiD, still his advantage. He got the two over very early, so now every counter pick that we'll be playing on is his counter pick.
All right.
But taking it right back though.
Yep. VoiD definitely happy to go back to the stage. He already has 2 wins already on Samsora. But Samsora, if you let him get those floats off stage, he's definitely going to go into that double jump forward air. And I've seen it get rid of stock so quickly.
Time and time again.
Yeah, oh my God, this Pichu is getting harassed right now. I'll tell you that, 119, 120 now on the board, only 3% on to Samsora. He's not been able to find a single straight hit outside of maybe like a jab or something. I don't know what he got for that 3%, but
he has like no shield right now. That side B just put him in such a bad spot. But VoiD, wait a second, has to double jump back, and Samsora exerting the pressure, pushing it back.
This is the benefit of a best-of-5 set, the ability to adapt and learn on the fly. And I think for Samsora, he's kind of gotten over maybe whatever was ailing him in those first 2 games, because this man is absolutely exploding with offense now.
Yes. All right, now VoiD didn't get him off the stage though, so just takes the damage, still good. Kind of work his way back into this game slowly but surely.
Yep, and he's gonna have to watch for some of these jumps. There are times he goes for it where he's so close to Samsora.
Okay, back. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to fake. I'm not even going to.
I was like, okay.
Yeah. I saw the head down immediately, all right?
All right, so now that VoID's back into the game, we're keeping it on even stock at the very least. He's already pretty hurt on this stock at 70%. Let's see if he can get some nice combos going. It's the forward air. Oh, yeah, okay.
I didn't see that one coming.
I did not. He's like, I know you're going to be right on top of me, though, so I'm throwing the thunder out.
Yep, and right now, VoiD has to watch out, because if he's letting Samsora exert that nair pressure, wait, is that a stock? Yes, it is.
That was so good.
And shield, Peach could definitely nair your shield and get a grab, and so VoiD can't let that rock.
He just kind of put him exactly where he wanted to, just by threatening with the turnip, catching him in the air. And again, the fair, as you said, D1, eliminating the stock and really giving Samsora a tremendous lead. But VoiD, can we talk about it?
Waits a little bit.
Okay. And that gets it down there. Sour spot here, or I guess the second hitbox is that actually sitting to the side instead of getting the spike. So the F-tilt, though, is going to be able to finish it. Good stuff. The VoiD getting himself well back into this game. I mean, this did not start off well for him at all, and now we're straight up even.
So good to get rid of that stock, really threatening well with those thunder jokes to just kind of bait Samsora to come in. And you know how powerful that F-tilt is on Pichu, as well as this strong combo game, which may serve VoiD in closing this one out. 3-1.
Walking over to his opponent, getting that, and wait a second.
Is it done?
That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, he does it. VoiD makes it to the winner's side of the grand finals here at Genesis 6.
She came out stunting, man. She was stunting like a baddie. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I hope we got that last play in the replay reel. But that was what a great play. He walked up for that grab too. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He knew exactly the position that he needs Sam Sora to be in. And once Sam Sora put that shield up and he walked up and grabbed, I think he already knew the game was over. I think he knew the game was over. He's like, as long as I complete this combo, which I'm going to be able to do, this game is over. And that's exactly what happened, man.
Yeah.
Up tilt to the down air, we out.
Ooh. I'm at a loss for words, guys.
I mean, it really, it's just
I'm at a
absolute sensational play on the part of VoiD, and just kind of scrapped his way into victory, because it was looking like we were going to Game 5. VoiD said, I ain't got time for it.
Yeah, you know what? I just want to say I'm in grand finals now. I'm guaranteeing myself at least second place, but honestly, with the way he's playing, I'm just going to say he's guaranteeing himself first, man. I don't know who in this losers bracket is going to be able to take him out. If it's not going to be MKLeo, I think he's playing on a phenomenal level. Obviously, we can get some good games, some good sets, but if I'm looking at the spread of the rest of this tournament and the way that VoiD is playing, if I was a betting man, I feel like I'd be betting on VoiD right now.
I feel like the clutch factor is one thing that we have to take into account when you look at VoiD. Those down tilt to down air combos that keep giving him those opportunities to mount a comeback whenever you think that his other opponent is doing a really good job against him. Right now, we got the stats here from the guys at Metascouting.
Man, that's kind of crazy that even with Sam Sora playing against a super light character as Pichu, his average kill percentage is so much higher than VoiD's. But then again, you have to think about the fact that VoiD was going off stage quite on his lowest kill being 0. That's wild. Anyway, about him going off stage a lot with those back airs to go ahead and finish those stocks as quick as possible. I mean, it really worked out in his favor. They took the first stock just as much as each other, but I mean, VoiD was running all over him, man. VoiD was definitely running all over him. Outside of that third game, VoiD, in the second game, he definitely ran all over him. And then he had to bring it all the way back in that fourth game. But once he got the momentum, it was all on his side.
Just the ability, man, just kind of switch into a whole nother gear. That is what propelled VoiD into the lead, and he just did not look back. Going to be sitting pretty in grand finals.
Yeah, man. Here's the stock graph right here. As you can see, when stocks are dropping, falling all the way up to 160 there for VoiD, but he ends up taking that W at the end with a very early KO, actually a little under 100. Clean combo.
Again, that down air, man, just coming into play. It's such a good tool right there. It's a Pichu's toolkit. And I have to say, man, like the pressures that we've been seeing from VoiD Tool, constantly going for these cross-ups, and even understanding some of the things that Peach has at her disposal, and making sure. I remember we saw. Remember I was talking about the nair to grab on shield, right?
Right.
He actually like shield grabbed to try to see if he could get both of those to clank, and it actually did clank in one of the situations. It was crazy. In any event, guys, we have another match coming up again. We are in the top 4.
Yeah, it's the loser semis match right here.
That's right. The Buzz here against MKLeo.
Yeah, it's going to be it's pretty big for both of them. I think, obviously, MKLeo wants to get that 3-peat, but the Buzz also wants to say, hey, man, I'm a contender for this Gen 6 win as well.
Well, I mean, you got to remember, I mean, you go back even just to last year where I believe it was MKLeo who eliminated the Buzz out of the bracket for Smash 4. So, I mean, you know, to get an opportunity to fight him again on this stage, I mean, it's a good measure of retribution for the Buzz if he can close out the win. Historically, we know, especially throughout Smash 4, MKLeo has just been a thorn in the side of the Buzz that he seldom has been able to overcome.
Yeah, man, that happens for quite a few players. I mean, honestly, the Buzz probably is throwing a lot of players' sides too.
Yeah,
but how, you know, if you are a thorn, you're going to get a thorn as well, and there seems to be that thorn MKLeo. Let's see if the Buzz has the answers this time around. I mean, my man has been playing. Well, he eliminated Zackray, and so that that's big for his title. So let's see if he can keep that momentum going up and over MKLeo, or is MKLeo going to go ahead and stop this run right here, right now?
And I'm trying to sneak over and get a peek at the screen. I think we're going to be getting an Ike versus Olimar matchup between these two.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what it looked like. I think I see the Ike out as well. I mean, we saw the MKLeo actually bust up the Lucina to take it over light. I mean, in a very, very close set. He was actually on the verge of straight up losing that, but he managed to bring it back in that game 4 and then just dominate that game 5. So this time around, we're going to go see some Ike action.
Well, not too surprising to see Ike. I mean, I go back to their encounter, even back at Smash Conference, I believe, and it was funny because the Buzz made a tweet when Top 8 began. He was like, "Man, playing really good. I don't even think I've dropped a game yet." Goes up against MKLeo, the Savage 3-0, and I started to quote that tweet and be like, "This didn't age well," but I didn't want to catch it on follow. I didn't want to catch it on follow, so I had to be a little careful about that one.
So what, you didn't tweet it?
I didn't tweet it.
Real?
You ain't wrong.
Okay, anyway, what's going on here, man? Anyway, this is a little more beef than that ripping Ryan Hart. Anyway, MKLeo and the Buzz going to get right into it on a PS2 here.
Again, losing semifinals here, Genesis 6, and man, we're not seeing any Palutena that much, CK. It's crazy.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really need to rely on it. His Olimar's been doing quite well in this tournament so far. So I would say we're going to see that unless he ends up getting demolished in one of these matches.
I would agree, man, but that's certainly not the case at the start of it. At least a really sizable lead in percent for Dabuz, and that's something he's going to aim to keep, really just kind of keep Leo off balance and not allow him to convert easily off those nails, which you know are really effective. I mean, Ike with so many tools that can really KO Olimar, especially at that lightweight.
Yeah, you can see him starting to add on some of his damage, finally getting a couple of these nairs to register. He gets another one. Oh, the back air actually going to get whistled through. Now, I don't know if that would have KO'd, but still got left him closer to the stage. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and one of the cool things about that, too, is the fact that it's a nice DI mix-up, right? What if you get hit by the up air, you're going to want to DI away from the buzz. So
That's true.
While you're DIing away, that back air hits you, you're done.
Yeah, so yeah, hold it straight right, would have put Stitcher straight to that blast on first class.
Yes, sir.
There we go, up throw, yep. Yeah, speaking of spinners, wow, he got sent to the blast onto the abyss. Like, that was a real scream right there. Man, it was gone.
I felt that pain, bro.
Yeah. All right, yeah, the third one is going to be the one that pushes him away from the ledge, but he rolls right into that, gets scooped up. Oh. He actually didn't get, man, that red Pikmin was wailing on him.
Yeah, he kind of was. He was going ham.
He's like, look, man, you got it. I'm still trying to get some damage in myself. Gets pivot grabbed right there, gets slammed off that stage. And there it is. You can see him moving back to the center stage. But honestly, with the way this matchup has to play, I feel like he needs to stay on top of the buzz. That way he doesn't take these Pikmin to the face.
Oh, they're going for that whistle, but MKLeo just never stops going. I like the immediate double jump. He's not playing Palutena anymore, so he doesn't have access to that counter.
Right.
Ooh, okay, you gotta be careful. That was a little risky, it seemed like.
He doesn't care, though. He keeps going.
Not at all, man. Definitely about that life. So MKLeo surging into the lead. Let's see if he can really develop this. Buzz looking for the immediate answers. Quick draw, gonna get it back safely to that platform and then re-engage the Buzz. And he's gonna drop the hammer! And there's the nail! God damn!
Remember when they said that? Oh, wait, never mind. We post-patch. Honestly, we pre-patch. I was like, remember when they said that was supposed to kill Ike first, but we still pre-patch out here, boys. Yeah, that's definitely going to work out. Look at the big damage that he was actually taking from the white, but immediately turns that right around. He says, hold up. Oh, got the nair, and I got the B. Okay.
And the crazy thing about this, too, is that even if we were to have the later version,
yeah,
at least
it didn't matter. He had a stock.
Because he had a stock lead, right?
Yeah. Facts.
But, yeah, wow. Wow, what a statement right here from MKLeo, trying to make sure to end this stock in a quick fashion. He understands that he got sent to the losers bracket where they have so many amazing sharks, right, that are just here to also try to see if they can stake their claim here in the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate competitive scene. But right now, MKLeo, like I said before, is coming through like a Grim Reaper, a person who has gotten many Genesis wins, right?
Yeah.
And it's a scary situation now for Dabuz, because Dabuz is such a hard worker, such a studious person, and yet, every time I notice that Dabuz just gets cut off, he gets cut short from getting the gold.
Everyone has that one player who just makes it so difficult to really just kind of get to where you're going, and you run into them. I believe kind of surname them the bracket demons. And for Dabuz, that's certainly the case for MKLeo, but. He's done it before. You know what I'm saying? Different game, but still, the fact remains the same. He's done it before. But, man, MKLeo just kind of letting you know, look, man, there's a reason history favors me so well. And already off to a hellacious start. The Buzz got to be a little shook.
No lie, hellacious was definitely the right word.
I think that was the reverse of that up air. He might have been able to take that stock right there. Would have hit a little earlier, but luckily for the Buzz, he gets to see a lift to see another day and actually add up a lot of damage. Actually taking the percent lead here on this first stock.
I want to say one thing, though, man. This first stock, those combos we've seen from MKLeo, I know a lot of people were like, oh, all he does is nair. I was like, I don't know, man. I saw a bunch of different moves right there, man.
Oh, exposed right there. You're very vulnerable at the top. The Buzz recognizing that and placing that spike hitbox. He knew exactly how to punish that.
Definitely does his homework. And right here, trying to see if he can at least up smash these aerials. But look at that. MKLeo, he has such great spacing.
Definitely confirmed there, too. Man, the down, instead of the neutral air, he's like, you know what, I'm jamming the sword down there. Here's this down there, and I'm coming right back up with the up air.
That's actually a really confident move to go for, too, right? If you're down airing into the stage, you know it's going to hit.
Right. There we go. Getting some more neutral air. Neutral air forward air. Obviously neutral air will lead into a lot of things and a lot of percentages. Early percentage, you probably get a jab, and some of these mid percentages, you get that forward air, and then after that, you're going to look for that KO with the up air.
Yikes. And here it is again, pushing him out. The Buzz just trying to find his way to get back on unscathed. Olimar's eyes were bugging out.
Yeah, bugging.
He shook.
He was like, dang, I'm getting neutral air.
Considering a lot of things, MKLeo, tremendous lead
F tilt. Okay, across the stage now. Stage positioning on his side. Yeah, I like that. A high recovery, but also that purple allowing him to knock him out of that roughing.
Exactly. You don't want to get caught by that move, man, especially now that there's like 3 pillars if you even get more charges.
Yeah.
Yikes.
As my man's trying to get in, gets the forward air on the shield, but the Buzz, I must have read the fact that he's going to go for that spot dodge yet again. He's punishing the spot dodge from MKLeo.
All right, MKLeo maybe a little bit. These linear approaches, the Buzz seemingly catching on a tad. That's really not allowed MKLeo to get too much going.
So stocks a piece here, and both of these players doing an amazing job of just not throwing it away. But that up smash, the Buzz a little too trigger happy on that attack.
Yeah. Easy response from MKLeo, finding the back air. Now finding himself in a slightest of leads, gonna survive that big time hit. Actually quick drawing, maybe not intentionally trying to land on that platform, but the Buzz gonna strike, take full advantage, and even up this contest.
Okay, the Buzz getting back down with the whistle, but wasn't able to get the up smash. Still though. Now trying to challenge Leo in the air. I mean, that was kind of what I was expecting to see a little earlier on. Seeing that Leo's been landing on his shield the entire time with these neutral airs.
I was a little shook right there when I saw the Buzz recovered off stage, man. Okay, showing respect to the Pikmin, and okay, no wait for this time. Again, those eyes, man. It's not even like October.
Yeah. Okay, as he gets the up air, almost enough to finish, man. One more up air should be able to take it. The whistle, though.
Beautifully spaced, yes.
Dang, get him out of here.
No, I mean, he got out of there. I'm just saying, man, get him out. Get out of here, man. Gotta call like I see it. That was a definitely get out of there, get him out of here up air. So.
Yeah, I agree with TK right there, speaking from the perspective of Ike.
Yeah, yes, not for me. I mean, I would like to see this set go to Game 5 if it came down to it. Just 2 top players going toe to toe. But looks like MKLeo says I don't want to go to Game 5. I want to go to Game 3. Say I 3-0'd him and keep it moving.
That's usually the MO of MKLeo. I mean, you already imagine he's itching for a potential rematch against Sam Sora, the person who in fact sent him into this position in the loser's bracket.
Both of these guys will have to go up against. Well, both those guys will have to go up against VoiD, depending on whoever wins between. Well, that's if MKLeo actually gets this win. So if he does get this win, though, it'll be him versus, as you said, Sam Sora, and then they will be fighting to go up against VoiD, who is sitting in grand finals, sitting pretty too, man. I just to say a very nice set of gameplay coming in from VoiD that allowed him to get all the way to grand finals. So.
All right, well, let's see if my man MKLeo can get to losers finals. 1 game away from doing it. However, the Buzz, one of the most well-studied individuals you'll ever come across in Smash. Adaptation at times can be second to none. Well, he's going to need to bring all that to the table to win 3 in a row against a clearly very game MKLeo. However, MKLeo yet even put a percent on the Buzz, who's dominating within the first 30 seconds of this game.
Yeah, this is the type of start you want to get after after you're down 2-0. Like you're like, nah, I got to get back in this. I got to get back into this set, not even to this game. You got to get back into the set right now.
At about 0 to death, that was a 0 to damn. The boy is not. He ain't playing with him now. I'm trying to tell you something.
All right.
I think the Buzz needed this. All this breathing room that he has allows him to actually be able to space around and zone way safer versus MKLeo. We saw in the beginning of this game, MKLeo actually went all in with a dash attack in anticipation of a Pikmin toss from the Buzz. And then ever since then, the Buzz just kept on going, wailing on his opponent right now, even trying to get good reads on the recovery. As you know, MKLeo loves to usually aim for the edge.
Oh, okay, the parry into the F smash now. We are getting tricky.
Did you notice what he did there too? When he threw the Pikmin and you saw the quick draw and activated on the Pikmin. So the Buzz can also use that to just throw the recovery attack.
Yeah, okay. Didn't see that a couple times in the earlier games. So maybe the Buzz thinking a couple steps ahead to gain a little bit of an advantage. But not little about this advantage. This is a ton. MKLeo, honestly, no answers in this game 3.
Stage 2 big, man.
Yeah, you came back and kind of waiting out like, hold on, man. What's going on now? Finally gets the confirmed the neutral air to the back air, getting himself a stock. But as D1 said, man, this huge stage giving the Buzz a lot of breathing room and also 2 platforms over the edges. So that's gonna help. That's gonna help his recovery too, and the fact like sometimes he likes to play house, man. He be chilling.
Yeah, he definitely loves to play house. Man, look at this. MKLeo, I feel like probably does understand that he's going to have to be a little bit more patient, show some respect. We'll see. Also, be cognizant of the Pikmin that the Buzz has, too.
Oh, love the responses, man.
Yeah, it seems like the Buzz is kind of caught on to one of his options to drop these neutral layers onto his shield, which is pretty much like all the time. It's Ike's game plan, but now he's doing the correct option against it. That is the period, so he can get a better punish than trying to block it and do something after that. Not a lot of landing lines on that move. All right, my sentence is over, bro. And so was that stock. So was that stock. He sent him straight out of there, right through the Pikmin too. Everybody gone.
What an extension right there, man. That's why sometimes you gotta watch out, dude. That was basically the Buzz being guilty by association.
Yeah. Yeah, you threw too much out, man. You know, they said everyone was here, and Ike wasn't trying to hear that. Oh. Up smash. Not enough to finish, but I think another purple smash pocket will be able to take it. And he's looking for it. That's why you saw him actually line up to get that purple ready to go. Now he's throwing out mad smash. He's like, one of these going to hit.
Okay, the Buzz. You cannot let MKLeo start to feel himself like that. The flexing is on. The momentum is primed. He is pumped and ready to steal this game away despite trailing for at least 90% of it.
He might bait another jump this time.
Yeah,
he gets it.
It's not enough, though. You're right. He actually met him in the air this time around. The throw is going to be enough. Yeah, get him out of here. That's the up throw. That was definitely like, as soon as he got into the clutches, he's probably already like, what are you, man? as high up as he was. Woo.
Came all into his zone and got tossed.
Very smart plays we saw, man. I'm telling you, we see the side B usage right there from the Buzz, which basically whenever you see those projectiles, you don't want to have to deal with them the entire time. You don't even want to sit there and shield, right? So at times, you know, you see these players like jump over and try to see if they can like apply pressure through their own attacks, as you can see MKLeo with like potentially the neutral air, of course. But the Buzz, like he just kept setting it up so well to the point where he got a beat on the movement and the decision making from MKLeo. And like you said before, man, getting that back air, that was like really key stuff. Just letting the rest of the world know, like, I know how you're moving. I understand what makes you uncomfortable. And that stage counter pick, I have to say, man,
that was a good one.
It was a good
That was a really good one. And actually, the stage bans are good too. He's getting rid of that tri-platform or as many tri-platforms as he can, so he doesn't have to worry about getting ladder comboed off the top with an early up air. So let's see where MKLeo decides to go. You know, he still has the duo plat format as well. So or he has Lilac too, so he still has a chance to get a tri-plat if he wanted. I don't know if I would pick that against the Buzz. He didn't press anything, so we're just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna have to wait. He ain't pressing anything. He's like, I'm good. I don't even want the commentators to know what I'm picking next.
Right?
That.
The immediate switch.
So again, man, you guys are watching Genesis 6. We are in to this is losers finals, right? Oh no, losers semis.
Losers semifinals. Yeah. I'm excited for the losers finals, but we ain't there yet.
Yeah, we're not there yet. It looked like we was about to get there quick, fast, in a hurry with the way that MKLeo was playing in the first two games. But the Buzz managed to slow it down, actually get a lot of space. I don't know about this pick against the Buzz. Of all people, now you're giving him center stage in a hard. Well, it's hard for you to land on top of him now. I mean, he loves center stage. He loves playing under platforms. You give him the one single platform in the middle of the stage. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah,
we'll see, though.
I mean, excellent points. I mean, for MKLeo, it probably just comes down to a comfort pick at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of understand. You saw how well the Buzz responded in that last game. MKLeo not trying to allow that to be the case. And the game 5, if the Buzz gets there, listen, don't think it can't happen.
I definitely see where TK is coming from when it comes to like trying to land on top of the Buzz, but at the same time, the center platform can at least help if he sees the Buzz go for a side B. Okay. But other than that, like if the Buzz just stands there and MKLeo immediately goes there, then it's a problem because then he'll have immediate access. Another thing too. I was about to mention it. The Buzz, he could actually have some extensions with the up smash into the up airs, especially more up airs with the center platform. But as you can see there, we have double nairs on deck with that center plat.
Yeah, it's just him at least picking the right option to hit the Buzz from under that center plat and then comboing into the center plat to the up air. So it worked out in his favor this time around, but his spacing has to be immaculate. It has to be on point. It has to look like he's not even fading in to hit the Buzz, and then he capitalizes off. That's exactly what he did on that first stop. All right.
Right now, just basically trying to bait out the Buzz with his movement. You see the Buzz once an up smash. He usually catches opponents that like to sit still so that he can damage their shield. Ooh, air dodging in against MKLeo.
That was really crazy. Yeah, man, just drop down, get the grab, and continue the pressure. And you see him threatening, using these strong aerials of Ike, with the Buzz able to find the immediate retaliation.
Man, actually, straight up retaliation. Got him all the way back to a 10% difference between these two competitors. That was like 3 hits, too. By Pikmin going to town on Ike right now. I'm not sure if Ike has really good options to get stuff off of him like that. I think the up air works pretty well, but really depends on that Pikmin stick. Neutral seem to have worked out right there as well. Lower on his body, so yeah.
Yeah, as long as he's not in range for the Buzz to hit him. And again.
Stack it up, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget, this is MKLeo with 2 stocks with 2 games as well. versus the Buzz's one stock in one game.
The Buzz gonna have to respond ASAP. Cannot allow this to get too out of hand. But 117, it's gonna be a very fragile lead for MKLeo. Oh, okay.
I don't know what he slid up that. It looked like he somehow slid up with a back here, but right now I don't like the Buzz's positioning.
Yeah.
We saw what happened in the other game when he got this player once into up B. He's definitely at the percentage at the same pretty much the same situation where MKLeo is a high percent, and he's like, well, I'm just gonna finish the game. He's got to get away from the ledge.
Love it, man. He's got the Buzz scared a little bit in that shield and taking full advantage. 58%. And MKLeo, man, like a shark in the water, smelling the blood.
Uh-oh, you don't want that.
And feasting.
Yeah, he could not get away from that rage up air at that, man. That was almost full rage, and even though rage was toned down, it's still enough to really matter in that situation. My boy was way up there, just getting sailed off of that stock and out of that game and out of this tournament too, man. So he'll be taking 4th place. You know, a little fortunate. Obviously, you know, he wanted to push a little farther, but MKLeo just establishing that dominance and trying to say, hey, I still have a chance at this 3-peat.
MKLeo continuing to be maybe the hardest out for the Buzz as far as it comes to just, you know, placing in tournaments, man. But nonetheless, a good and valiant effort. But, you know, MKLeo kind of showing why he is regarded as one of the best in this game, and honestly probably the favorite to take this tournament even through the loser side. But of course, there's 2 people left in this path with something to say about that, VoiD and Sora.
Yes, VoiD sitting on the winner side of Grand Finals while we have Sora here in the losers finals. But again, man, much respect to the Buzz. Yeah. They're finishing in a strong 4th place among like over 2,100 competitors here at Genesis 6.
I'm honestly respecting anybody who got in the top 32. You know, y'all got my maximum respect, man. This is a hard 2,000 people. This is a hard tournament. And 2,000 people wasn't just like 2,000 randoms pulled up either. It was 2,000 people, everyone coming in from a bunch of different countries as well, a bunch of different states out
worldwide.
Here. Yeah, this is a national. This is a national.
This event has
national. Add an E at the end.
Yeah.
This event has lived up to the booking for sure, man. As did MKLeo. You saw that strong finish. You got the 3-1 victory over the Buzz. So that's going to place him or leave him remaining on stage because he's going to be facing off against Sora, and one of these guys with an opportunity to take on VoiD. Before we get there, take a look at the scouting report right there. Again, the 3-1 victory for MKLeo in pretty convincing fashion, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the damage dealt, though, it was pretty cut and dry, man. It's pretty cut even. Even with it being a 3-1 victory, like, they still dealt about equal damage to each other. It just really came down to, look at that average kill spread. 105. Right, or 101.5 for MKLeo, while it was well in, almost close to 200 right now for the Buzz to get these KOs off of MKLeo. And that probably became a super huge factor, you know. Him being able to get these stocks so early, that stock being 20%, that was probably up the neutral layer, up B. And then 135 for the Buzz. I mean, it's just rough out here for him. He couldn't get those early KOs that we're used to seeing Olimar get with those purple Pikmin F smashes, or F and up smashes, so. As we set up for losers finals now, it's the run back.
Yep, the run back that we talked about since at Smash Conference United. And it's time for these guys to actually do it again here at Genesis, man.
It really is the rubber match. I mean, you got, you know, Leo taking it at Smash Conference, and then you got, you know, Sora able to take it earlier in the round over him. So now this kind of really sets up for just how important you're going to see this losers finals be.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, I'm very excited to see some more Peach gameplay out here, but also very excited to see what MKLeo decides to bring to the table. I think he brought the Ike the first time, but you know, maybe he could try Lucina. You know, Lucina definitely popped off against Light. So.
Yeah, I mean, we've seldomly seen the Cloud as well. So MKLeo has a couple of tricks. Obviously, Sora, no need to really stray from the Peach. I mean, Peach by a lot of people is kind of regarded as the best character in the game. And you watch Sora play, it's kind of hard to debate that at times.
I think one of the really cool things that we saw from Sora was the progression of how his edge guards just got better versus MKLeo. He had to use the turnips. He even used Toad.
Toad was clutch as hell in getting those victories early. But you got to imagine MKLeo is going to have that scouted out.
And here it is. We're not wasting any time. Losers finals here at Genesis. And man.
Damn, talk about scouted out, man. He scouted out that neutral layer from well before the game started. Got a lot off that, too, with that down tilt as the start at 0%. You know, he can carry that into a lot of damage. That's exactly what he's doing. Not even getting hit yet. No, dancing around that quick draw as well, yeah.
Man, that's the straight up two-step. MKLeo, okay, using the Aether.
He got desperate right there. He was like, yo, if I hit this, I'm out.
I just need to alleviate some pressure straight up.
Oh, and actually no Toad right there, but I think Sora just did not expect him to actually use that aggressive quick draw. There it is again with the catch. Again, that neutral air works out so well for him, but single hit down air just worked out for him to get the grab. MKLeo is in a really tough spot, but we've seen his combos before. Help him out even at high percents to bring it back against an opponent.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
It seems to be the biggest problem for most of his opponents, just getting those KOs, man. He's able to find those pretty much guaranteed KOs around 100%, but it's always taking well over 150. So it's giving him a lot more chance to live and a lot more for his opponent to have to do to work towards this win.
Yo, Sora's moving absolutely so fast right here out of these floats. From shield, moving forward. You know how hard it is to execute with this character? It is not easy, man.
Hours and hours of lab work really coming to
Okay.
Stunning him.
I thought he was actually going to pull out the toad after that down tilt because he was still right next to him. But or maybe even just a quick neutral air. But regardless, MKLeo was able to aether out of that situation. Lucky him. Exo, get out of here.
So smart, and he saw the spacing too, just waited for Sora to come through. But Sora also doing a lot of waiting, and we've seen that before in the earlier set between these guys. His positioning himself would force MKLeo to go for a roll, a spot dodge, to jump at the wrong time.
Yeah, man, this guy is yelling right now. What
he is.
yeah.
It sounds like a rapper, man. The new age SoundCloud rappers, man.
Yeah, that's ad-lib.
Oh
no. Okay, Sora, rare flub.
Definitely rare stuff. Full jump, nope, rolling his way out. And Sora, again, we've just seen him kick it up a notch with these full cancel aerials. He once again inside there, double jump. There it is, Sora coming too.
Okay, almost getting that forward air out in time. Quick draw, be able to hit and also still grab the ledge. Sora kind of letting this game run away from him.
Oh, nasty.
Almost got the snipe. Almost got the turn snipe. I think that might have, well, I think he's probably still had his jump. Still would have put him in a really bad position. Whack. He didn't even throw it out. He didn't even throw it out. That's crazy.
I've seen it just now. He's back through him. Are we out?
Okay.
Oh, MKLeo just kind of taking a couple steps back, baiting Sora to come in and looking for the retaliation.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he didn't catch that nair, but the dash attack's going to keep him off stage.
Deep recovery.
These are just next level plays, honestly, from both these guys, man. So evenly matched.
Okay, nice. Proper.
Nice punish right there. Yeah, the proper punish, if you will. As D1 said, probably like the best option he could have picked right there.
Bro, he wants an air. He wants an air big time. You see it? Boom. What you got from? What you got? What you got?
Sound receive.
Okay, yeah, where are you going?
Is it over?
Oh my God. He missed the neutral air, however, still keeping the pressure up.
Yo.
He can't get away from the ledge.
Bro, can we talk about this damage?
But there it is, MKLeo trying to get some pressure off, and Sora strikes back.
It looked like MKLeo actually tried to pull him or get him with that up air as he drifted back.
Snipe.
But here's another one.
Toad, where you at?
Couldn't even touch him.
Not even need, just a meme up.
Yo, Toad was like, you don't pay me enough for this, man. I'm going to just do a quick cameo. I'm going to save you the appearance fee.
What a turnaround. All off a down tilt.
Nuts,
literally
bro.
all off a down tilt. He managed to take that game.
Well, for that, it's not just Twitter combos that you see highlighted, man. These are real plays and real execution goes in behind it. And Sora just embodying what hard work will get you and really bodying Leo in that first game.
Dude, the moment I started seeing those parries,
right here. Man, actually, we get to see it again.
Homeboy was like, parry? I got to get in there. I got to parry?
There it is. That's the one. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Delicious.
Go ahead, Chief.
Wait.
Chief. I need that. I need that, bruh.
All right, man, let's get into game 2 here. Even though, Sora started off real nice, actually. It kind of faltered in the middle of that, but brought it all the way back. At the end, with just one down tilt and just straight up stage control after that.
Scooped.
All right, you know what, MKLeo, he want to hear some ahs for him right now.
He's like, y'all better ah for me next time. I ain't never heard y'all ah.
My man said oohs and ahs, man. I need something, baby. Let's
Okay.
talk to him.
Damn, y'all better got some nails in there, man.
Daggone it.
That ragdoll, man, is
Can we
strong.
talk? What's going on with these
zero
stops
to
right there?
damn,
Yeah,
man.
0 to damn indeed.
I'm telling you.
Oh, wait, that was 0 to that?
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Oh,
reverse.
Are we about to get a reverse? What is going on? This is a combo video.
It definitely is right now, man. It definitely is. Uh-oh, here comes Toad.
Hey, double back, get the back here. Going on. It gets the forward air. Actually gets hit though, so we would not be getting that combo video we was looking for, but...
Oh,
he was too late.
Just a little too close there.
from Cardi B to Cardi B minus. Goddamn, but I grade that combo an A+ if I ever did see one, fellas. Look, I'm just trying to keep it real with you. I'm just trying to keep it real with you. This is MKLeo.
It's definitely MKLeo.
Game 1 do not decide this man's fate.
Not at all. Definitely A1 on the. He was A1 on the first game, but it's not looking like that right now.
He turned me into a boiling hot kettle, man.
We out here, man.
I'm back, man.
We out here, man.
Yeah.
Ain't no laughing matter right now for my boy Sam Sora. He is definitely under the gun.
Oof.
Click clap, where you at?
I see. Look like he's about to be into this grand final. If you keep playing like that, I was playing. I love the conversion there. Instead of going for the up air, he wanted to just get the game in. Next time he ends up getting like a ladder combo like that, we'll probably will see the up air for the finish. If he even needs it.
Nasty.
If he even needs it, Sam Sora not able to get back to stage yet. Finally does it.
It's getting difficult, man. MKLeo set up the wall here. Look at him. He's got center. Yep, definitely forward. Yeah, makes sense. His down tilt's been working every time. Uh-oh, that's an opening still.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling these peach bombers right now coming in from Sam Sora.
But we've seen a situation where Sam Sora played from behind before.
Yeah.
His character's totally capable of making it happen. He just has to take the stock from MKLeo first.
Easier said than done at 128. Almost any straight hit from Ike could be the end to this game. And MKLeo knows that too. You see him taking his time. He is very selective in his movement. And just a rogue quick draw could have sent him off stage.
There it is.
Yeah.
Got the jump.
An easy forward there right there to go ahead and finish that game. That was, I mean, I won't say that was a super turnaround. Obviously, he had a lot of momentum in that first game too. It's just that momentum was sapped after Sam Sora had that explosive combo in that last stock. But wow, man, that stock take, or the Aether to take that second stock super early, definitely allowed that man to, well, kind of play in the driver's seat for the rest of the second game.
That was it, man. That was the difference maker. And now we're knotted up 1 game apiece. These two titans of Smash Ultimate clashing on one of the grandest stages that we have in our game, man. Six Genesis, man. And we're going to crown our first Smash Ultimate champion very soon, man. These guys trying to stake their claim to that. And as I said, that was just a grade A+, man.
Plus indeed.
That combo was absolutely ridiculous. So we're not going to see any character changes here.
No need to.
Peach versus Ike, man. And so what I was expecting in the game 2 situation between these guys was for Sam Sora to probably set up into a back throw and then get the stock. Wait, hello. Up. This time for the forward throw.
Yeah, let's get him off the stage. But now
he didn't air dodge.
Oh,
but he's definitely going to get.
Oh, couldn't get down there. I think that was probably for the back air or the neutral air even. But yeah, I think he thought he was going to be a little farther ahead so he can get another forward air. Big damage on that, but no damage at all if you're with it. So.
Facts.
Yo, look at MKLeo's movement though, man. So intimidating. Every time you're wondering, when is he going to actually commit to an action, right?
Yeah.
Those dashes, they actually mask your intentions, which is why I love this game so much, you know?
The crazy thing, man, he doesn't deviate from the gameplay either. You noticed that, just a couple seconds ago, he was trailing quite a bit, but because of that constant movement and his ability to just find openings, he's able to always re-engage and get himself back in. Sam Sora, however, putting on the pressure, and there's the snipe.
And Toada's here.
Yep, get him out of here. All the scores, all the scores,
his
bro.
breath stinks.
Yes, man, that's garlic. All garlic, man. That's Olive Garden's favorite right there. Anyway.
I'm sorry, Toad.
All right, double up air to get himself right back in the game. Now, remember, though, this is the same counter pick that the Buzz used against him. And, well, with all this space, it was making it hard for MKLeo to get the things he wanted, especially now that he can't use those platforms in the middle to go for the nair up air.
Yeah, and you see these up airs from Sam Sora trying to discourage the usage of any nairs. Oh,
right now.
Scrapping. I like how he didn't go for the grab there. He just waited, too. He was like, let's see what MKLeo does here. I'm a block. Just in case.
MKLeo getting another neutral air. Another neutral air, of course.
Just finds a way to make it happen. Oh, narrowly whiffing that grab. But again, the response is almost just immediate. Okay, I whiffed one thing. It's cool, man. I'm coming back at you with a slew of options.
Yo, can we talk about how he just like quickly is able to get these turn up to fair combos? I like that mix up. Okay, DIing away, but MKLeo reacts to the DI with the quarter accordingly. Oh, crazy trade, but I mean that's an F tilt.
Yeah.
You don't want to trade with the Ragdoll.
Yeah, not a great trade right there from Sam Sora. And F tilt is to the Peach Bomber. And, oh, wait, he actually super close to sniping that. A little wilder. I think you can't really do that like you can on other stages because of the platform situation. So that actually also saves him from getting neutral air up B most likely.
Peace.
A little overzealous there.
wagon. Anyway.
See?
I ain't seen the first time, but he got the KO on that one. So
Yeah.
we might see that in a replay.
Okay,
Yeah.
you need the KO.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're back to parrying. The moment I see him parry, I'm like, all right.
What are we about to see? Parry at 0-2? We about to see a repeat.
Yeah, yep. Just like that first game when he was behind. Okay, he might have to switch it up though because MKLeo is seeing it coming in. And Samsor, but of course, being a pro player, understands that if that game plan ain't working, you're going to have to adapt and stop tunnel vision.
Oh. Okay, I like the air dodge out instead of in. Looks like Leo was actually scouting for the air dodge in, so he can get that up here.
So we have it again. Up cha. Just be careful, man. MKLeo has such control.
He's actually getting wild. He's getting wild with these speech bombers. Like,
he is.
I mean, the only thing bombing right now is these ideas. Like, I'm just, what's going on right now?
Oh, wait. Opening. We have an opening.
Yeah, that dash tech. Slightly ill-advised. This could be the difference maker. Looks like MKLeo trying to be content with just taking the damage to get back to the stage.
Yeah, I thought he was going for the toad.
I thought he was going to drop the toad. He was in perfect position for it. And now sneaking in that back air and taking the game. Man, that game went back and forth on who was going to win it. Once those edge guards started happening, I thought that was Samsora's, but he missed the toad, couldn't get the spores out, and just like that, man, as soon as MKLeo got back on stage, I feel like it was kind of his game.
Looking at MKLeo, it seemed like even he was in a little bit of disbelief that he was able to win that game, especially when you consider the positioning that Samsora had him in on the left side. But as you said, no counter, just opportunity for Leo. He's up 2-1 with a chance to go to grand finals where VoiD awaits the winner of this already dramatic set, fellas.
Still shocked right there that he actually just took the quick draw right there. Might have been a mistake, missed timing.
Yeah.
MKLeo does mix up the times that he does go for the quick draw, the heights that he goes for them.
Woo. All right. Let us get into this game 4. Samsora trying to get this one, trying to get a chance to play VoiD again, while MKLeo is just like, you know what, man? I don't want to hear any of that. This is my tournament.
Oh, he missed the single hit up air drag down into a big combo.
Oh, man. Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's a big combo for you. Bringing together some
67
early damage.
real quick.
Quick response from Leo.
And MKLeo extending a little bit too much with that dash attack, giving that opening. Wait, does he have double jump? Oh, missing the timing again against MKLeo here at Genesis 6. In Losers Finals, you can't be making these mistakes. Congrats to him getting that start, though, while still under 50.
He was fortunate to find himself in a position.
Yeah. This is why my man Samsora needs to play with the headset, man. He's missing all these audio cues. Like, having a rough time. Oh, I like the parry.
Yup.
Oh, actually, yeah, he outspaced that, Peaches down still too with his own. So.
Uh-oh, opening.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good damage off that. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, but quick draw.
Oh, I think he went for it again. Yeah, man, he's just not pulling out that toad in time or not picking whatever option he's trying to pick in time to thwart that second quick draw from MKLeo when he's trying to come back to stage.
Yeah, but that spacing right there from Samsora, you notice he's just trying to keep center, telling MKLeo, get back off stage again, buddy. And I like how when he throws the turn him down, it bounces, right? So there's a hitbox there that MKLeo has to deal with.
Oh no! Yeah, he had to get out of there. He had to get out of there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he even double jump quick draw there that time instead of just straight going for the quick draw. He's like, wait a minute, I'm burning this. I'm out.
Again, MKLeo on the verge of going to the grand finals here. He has 2 wins under his belt. Samsora has to bring it back, and it looks like he's looking pretty good here in this Kalo's counter.
Oh, yeah, man, he is absolutely dominating. Don't let that stock being taken by MKLeo for you, man. This has been the Samsora show from start, but will it be the finish? Well, he finished on that stock for show.
Caught the hell out that raid.
I was like, yo, are you going to go for the empty jump grab? Let me roll. He's like, yeah, I knew it.
Okay, just stop, drag. Oh my God, not getting the down tilt. Yeah, he had to turn it around though.
Right? Is he using tilt stick?
I would hope so, man. I thought this is a tilt stick game.
I
know you're still using the phone. I don't know how, bro. It's a tilt stick game.
Melee.
I mean, I'm trying to say, man. You get that. Now, anyway.
I stayed very quiet.
Made the right decision.
Facts.
All right. A couple of wrong decisions, though, from MKLeo is why he's been in this predicament and why Samsora has just been this dominating force in this fourth game, man. I got a good feeling that game 5 is right around the corner, especially if Sam Sora keeps up this pressure.
Yeah, man, his comparators are getting him a lot, too.
I'm getting scared every time I see them do it. Once you see one player do it, the other one, oh, that spacing, though. Air dodge?
Oh, air dodge, but the spot dodge is going to get him out of that grab at the very least. So, oh, Sam.
Off the
Might have been a stitch. Yeah, that was off the easy right there. Like, some new Peach edge guard.
Nice, staying stationary. Again, relying on his parries to support these efforts of MKLeo every single time.
He waited for a roll forward, man. He did. But MKLeo wasn't there. Uh-oh.
Defense is looking immaculate right now for Sam Sora, though, especially in this last stock. A lot of parries coming out. Where are you going?
And now.
To the blast zone.
Not even needed.
Yep, not even needed. Hit him too low. That double, the double Pete or turn up pull in to hit those quick draws is all he needed.
Honestly, it's a very smart thing to go for, because if you think about the amount of time it takes for MKLeo to double jump and charge the quick draw, you might as well go for another turnip pull and just toss it immediately forward. So great job by Sam Sora right there, understanding instead of getting caught off guard every time he sees his opponent goes for the double jump quick draw, this time just pull out a turnip. There's frames that are being wasted as he goes for his double jump and charges, so you have more than enough time to get another snipe, and that he did.
And here we are into game 5 now. It was looking a little scary, I won't lie. Once you lose on your counter pick one time, I kind of get a little shook about for you. But he was like, you know what, it's nothing. It was a close game. I know this counter pick's going to work out for me. And, well, it did the second time. So now, moving on, a 2-2 situation. Another game 5 here in this Smash Ultimate Top 8. Genesis 6. Who is going to go ahead and take it to Grand Finals? We're going to find out right here, right now.
All right, man. This is going to go along. I mean, honestly, man, this is the decider, and you kind of had a feeling that Sam Sora wasn't going to go quietly into the night. Even after being dominated by Leo in a couple of instances, there's a reason this man's been able to accumulate 2 games, with this one being the most pivotal. One of these guys, as you said, TK, going on to face VoiD in Grand Finals.
And last time I did kind of question this counter pick, but I'm not going to question it this time around. We saw what Leo was able to do, you know, on here. And on top of that, with him now being the one controlling the middle stage all the entire time, it puts Sam Sora in a bad position a lot more than it does for MKLeo.
Yeah, do not get near the center, because MKLeo will definitely chain those effortlessly. And he's going for it right now. This is his zone.
Don't let him into his zone.
Definitely don't, man.
Definitely don't let him into his zone.
Stay out there. And you see MKLeo, he's waiting for him. He's like, come through, man. Come on and play. The water's fine.
All right, get I guess the empty float grab.
Oh, he wanted it, yeah.
Respecting those hitboxes. Again, Sam Sora understands what MKLeo wants to, but doesn't want to give it to him.
Yeah, like he's kind of weaving and bobbing in and out. Leo trying to set up one of these nairs to connect. That'll be a big follow-up, and there is going to be the first.
That was so fast.
Oh, wow, no hesitation.
Yep, letting him know it's definitely not safe in this airspace. And he's keeping it going.
You OD.
Yeah.
But, I mean, to be real, though, he almost got that. Like that was a little close. Oh, just throw it down over the edge. I think that might have actually hit, but unfortunately for him, still on the stage. Back throw. Not going to be enough.
High recovery. Throws it up this time.
Oh, okay, in the platform. My boy, no, this is a home field advantage for him.
Right.
You know damn well that's where he go to practice mode. He don't actually go to the training stage. He goes here.
Uh-oh, yeah, this is a scary spot, man. You don't want to get near the edge against MKLeo too, because he will go for that nair up B, especially if he has a stock lead on you.
That he does, man. All right, Sam Sora really fishing to try and get this rematch against VoiD for MKLeo. It's all about keeping the 3-peat hope alive at Genesis. In a position to potentially do it, a slight lead, but you know how Sam Sora, he's able to make up damage so quickly. You blink several times, you'll miss it.
Yep, and I have to say, I'm so impressed with wait a second, the way MKLeo is just avoiding a lot of this stuff. But there it is again. Oh my gosh.
That DI was kind of suspect. Yeah. He went straight up. All right, that was Travis Scott DI, man. Straight up.
Oh my gosh.
That boy was having a hard time right there.
That DI is bad as his performance at the Super Bowl today. But anyway, we're gonna keep it pushing, man. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, man. I need a good laugh. I need a good laugh. Anyway.
Uh-oh, there it is.
He's out. He's out.
Nice by Sam Sora. He wants to stay in the game. MKLeo, though, you saw him wait for the spot dodge. He has the win in his eyes. He doesn't want to stop here.
Oh,
okay.
Both zones are very difficult to deal with. Oh my goodness. Center for all these nairs, and near the edge for that immediate Aether conversion.
Oh, okay. Actually, Quick Drawing back on the stage. Luckily for him, man. Quick Draw not really having that much, or virtually no lag if you do it early enough, or land early enough.
Oh
I like it.
Okay, he can still win.
And
he
one.
could still win.
Down.
Wait a second.
Okay.
A down air, a back air, or a neutral air. But MKLeo, Samsora has to get his legs back on the ground. How's he going to get it?
Okay, gets the up air. He looks
no!
Oh
my God! I thought he had an opportunity at it.
Felt like he thought he had the read there, man. He thought he was going to go into a shield after he got that. I think that was a neutral layer on the platform, but instead, MKLeo just jumped straight over that dash grab and sends him packing. So Samsora will be taking that 3rd place finish here at G6 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And now, one step closer to the 3-peat for MKLeo.
This is insane, man. What a run this young man is having through the loser side of things. I mean, everything just kind of going his way. He gets to the top 8, loses to Samsora, and then immediately rectifies that, what I'm sure in his mind would be a mistake, and able to overcome him in another Game 5 that really went down to the wire.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no, that's you, man. That's you. I have no words.
I just wanted to say that when looking at both of those two players going back and forth, nobody could really tell who was going to win it because of the way that MKLeo was just spacing with his neutralers, knowing that he can't be too close if he tries to go for the neutralers because he can't thwart any counterattacks if he goes in too close with them. And Samsora, on the other hand, too, just like respecting the range of MKLeo's attacks, he has the edge guards on deck and he has amazing conversions, which we did see in one of the games. Like MKLeo, even though he's able to get those like single hit neutralers into a combo, that won't necessarily carry you immediately. Samsora, on the other hand, he could do that. You saw the comeback factor, and because of that, I thought we were going to potentially see that run back between the two.
I definitely, it seemed like that was kind of going to be the case, man, but there's just so many options that Leo just really kind of has at disposal. Really not just a one-trick pony with the Nair. Obviously, you get so much out of that, but it really just, the execution on Leo, that's really what sets him apart from a lot of players out there, and that's why you see him with the stat screen, the 3-2 victory over Samsora.
The survivability is also coming into play here yet again. Look how much damage Samsora had to do. And then look at the average kills right there in comparison to MKLeo. Still staying around the same level of average kills that we're seeing. He's staying in that low 100% range, anywhere between like 105 and like 125. He's staying right there, getting the same conversion we're used to seeing, the neutral airs to the up airs. Got a neutral air got a clean back air that time. And we also saw some different options. I saw F Smash Killer earlier on the day. So MKLeo is one where you can definitely call him is efficient.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, when you look at that Smashville counter picking against MKLeo, it's either if you're in the center, you deal with the neutral air ladder into the up air, or just like we said before, near the edge, you were able to see him get that really low percent KO right there, ending in like 32%. Like, that's crazy. The fact that such a small stage, there are many different areas where he's a threat.
Man.
Like Kalos, it was way different. There was way more breathing room for Samsora. But then the moment you saw Smashville come into play, it's like you're going to get smothered because Ike now is a character that has that 3-frame jump squat. So he actually is way quicker now when he goes into the skies.
Right.
So it's so scary for a lot of people to deal with.
Yeah, he'll be sailing up there. So as I said, man, we have our grand finals lined up. It will be MKLeo versus VoiD. But before we get into that, we got a quick trailer for you. Ooh. Go ahead and check it out, guys. Amazing trailer right there. That is Frostbite 2019 coming to you very soon. I know we had just started February, but we still got a lot of tournaments to run through. This is a stacked month, man. This is a stacked month, but we'll be there. We'll definitely be there. He's going to be holding it down for the crew battle along with one of your favorite commentators, Kataro. So that should be a good time if you guys remember I guess the first Frostbite's crew battle. That joint. Well, all of them, man. They've just been wild, man. They've just been some great crew battles. I'm glad to see they're coming back in a major way at Frostbite. New venue, but obviously same great crew battle action. But as we were talking about Frostbite, let's go ahead and get to the end of this tournament, the actual last set here. Well, potential last set, depending on if he's able to reset it. But yeah, the last two people left in the tournament, VoiD, MKLeo, about to duke it out. How you feeling about it, man?
Yeah, honestly, man, I want to know how the crowd feels. Right now, we're here at the Grand Finals at Genesis 6. How are you guys feeling about this Grand Finals?
This crowd.
All right. This crowd, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all was alive. I know it's getting a little late, though, so I get it. I probably should throw a couple Red Bulls out there. My bad.
You're right.
Anyway.
Well, hold on now. You hit somebody in the head, they're going to throw a couple lawsuits back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I ain't trying to Miguel it, man. No leg drops out here. Anyway, so here we are into game one. MKLeo option to go for the Lucina again. I know he's played both of them in this top 8, but mostly been a lot of marks. He got that Lucina got him through the Fox matchup. So now he's going to see if he can get him through the VoiD matchup, a.k.a. the Pichu matchup.
I can't believe it, man. Both of these guys just worked so hard to get up to this particular point. First off, very smart stuff that we're seeing from both of these players, right? VoiD sticking to the Pichu all the way in the top 8 today. MKLeo making the necessary switches. And it's been paying so well for him.
Yeah, MKLeo not really afraid to do a little bit of variety. Obviously, we saw the Lucina be victorious earlier on against Light, and Ike has been the main thing that's kind of brought him to the dance. But for VoiD, as you said, he won all Pichu, and for a reason. That strong combo game, something that VoiD has really been executing perfectly and flawlessly throughout this top 8.
He almost sniped that air dodge back into with another Thunderbolt. Could have spelled imminent doom here for this Lucina. But yeah, man, pretty even on the percentage, but at the same time, remember you gotta remember how light Pichu is, man. Right. A lot of things that probably weren't kill moves before are now, such as this up throw. It kills a lot of people in this game around like past 170, but 145 on Pichu, bro, that's nothing. I mean, he got launched. Like,
straight up, there was no chance that man was surviving. Oh, and trying to gatekeep a little too hard.
And just imagine if he died.
I halfway wouldn't have been surprised. I mean, keep it honest.
You know what's funny? Pichu being so short, he like aimed it downward.
He had to make sure he was hitting it.
All right. Tremendous lead developing from MKLeo. Really coming in this thing hot after that big battle against Sora. VoiD with some time to kind of cool down since winners finals.
And
get off me! Oh wow! Okay.
And that's the scary thing about facing off against a character like Marth or Lucina. You have that just like invincible startup on the up B, and they might throw it out when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Makes you want to shorten your combos too.
Yeah, I think VoiD just might not been frame perfect on that one, so he got blown up for it. Yeah, I feel like he could definitely get something off that down tilt that he threw out, but he just, at that point in time, looked like he was a little late and suffered the consequences.
Oh, okay, VoiD trying to make a tremendous play. Trailing, Johnson trailing a very fair amount at 96. And this is exactly where MKLeo wants to have you.
Yeah, that B reverse up, he out of shield too? Okay.
Yeah. This guy has that cross of protection himself too. It's so good because the fact that he doesn't even have to wait for VoiD to land. Once there's a gap in between, he can go for the up B.
Oh.
Okay, VoiD shield looking, yeah, I was like, that's looking like it's about to get checked.
This right here is MKLeo. Oh my, dude. This is an MKLeo that understands that he has that win, the third straight consecutive Genesis win, like right there within his reach. And of course, the way he's playing, man, I'm quite convinced that he's not going to make it easy for VoiD, who had to, basically wait a bit for the losers matches to transpire until he gets to play again.
Yeah, you also got to think about like it's heating up versus already hot. You know, my boy has been playing for a bit. He's been playing hot as well, so he's just keeping that same momentum while VoiD is kind of sitting watching. So it's taking a little bit to get back into the game, and sometimes that heating up versus hot can end up being heating up versus fatigue. But versus Leo, I'm gonna say he's just hot.
Listen, you know what? Very good points, man. But I mean, you just gotta find it, man. You just gotta kind of find that will. You don't make it to the grand finals on the winner's side of things and just come in and get mopped. Okay, obviously that first game, we're gonna look the other way. We understand he's been cooled off for a little bit. Might just take a game or two to heat up. This is gonna be a game VoiD needs to respond. Because I'll tell you this right now, fellas. If he loses this second game, he's not winning 3 in a row.
Alrighty, here we go. This time VoiD making sure to get his combos together. He keeps it going right here. And had to show a little bit of respect to see what Leo would do. Again, understanding just the tools that Lucina has.
Man, Leo picking every option correct against what VoiD is opting to do, man. He got a double grab on there. VoiD comes down with an up air, slides through that platform with his own. Very safe.
Yep. Okay. The pressure being exuded thus far. Good connection.
Ooh.
Oh, chance to strike.
Yeah, no wait. Oh,
okay. Oh, nice. He's like, not this time, my good man.
His reverse back airs are so nice. Like how quick he's doing it too, man. It was such precise control of his character.
Off of a parry, mind you. Oh, now he's getting it. Now he's getting his combos going. This boy's cooking, but MKLeo is done again with that forward smash. Says it's my turn to play.
Up air, almost finishing off the top.
I thought that was a KO scream right there.
Oh, it did. It might as well have been one.
Well, listen, I said heating up versus hot. My boy turned the stove all the way up, man.
That's facts.
He said, this preheating ain't fast enough for me, bro. I need the 700 degrees. What's up?
You see, put that microwave away. I'm going straight to the fryer, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You see how VoiD understands that he has a lead, so he decided to pull back, throw out some jolts, not force his advantage, you know? He wants to make sure to keep this going, understanding that MKLeo has to come to him.
Yeah, you already knew that stock was guaranteed. Beat you against being super light, and even though they kind of nerfed the power on that up throw, still one of the still the lightest character in the game. So, all right, trying to get down off this platform. Look at Leo. Maximum pressure finally does it. That up tilt little ill-advised. Oh my! He just walked away from it.
He knows. He knows what Leo is searching for, and honestly, just the perfect countermeasure being applied for VoiD, and there it is.
Oh my God.
Snap, crackle, and pop, baby. I ain't talking about it, breakfast. That's that boy VoiD right now, throwing out the big time damage. And that's the response I was looking for, fellas.
That was a heat wave right there. My boy, he definitely heated up in that second game, and it goes to show you that he remembered almost everything that happened to him in that first. The quick walk away from the same situation that MKLeo continues to throw out his shield breaker as he's like flying away but getting close to the ledge. He ran over there and said, wait a minute, I know what's about to happen. Let me just back up a little bit and go ahead. He's so smart with his play, man.
He was like, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead with it.
All right, so 1-1 on the board. VoiD still on winner's side. Only needs to win 3 games here in this set, well, here in this tournament to go ahead and win, while MKLeo needs 6. He needs to reset it here, and then he needs to get that next set as well.
Man, what a battle between these two. I'm still hyped off of VoiD getting not only that spike over there, but you remember that parry to the down tilt, immediate raw back air.
Yeah.
With no time wasted. Pichu looked like Pichu just fired up because those eyes turned yellow. I was like, all right, it's time.
When he's feeling the glow, man, just get the hell out the way.
Now, let me tell you, man, when he gets out the glow, the opponent got to go.
Facts.
The soul glow right here.
Let's just soul glow.
Let's see if he got it, though. This is looking like it might be a straight-up back-and-forth contest between our competitors for the rest of this here set. We got MKLeo coming out firing on his favorite counter pick right now, mind you. I feel like he has been very successful as we've seen him pick the stage here in his top 8.
No, VoiD didn't even wait for the mix-up. He was like, either you land here or not. My bad. I forgot.
Or no.
I get too hyped.
Oh my
but
God.
where's the line, though, man? If you're feeling, say it, man. Ain't mad at you. Oh, okay, VoiD feeling exactly where MKLeo is going and just cutting him off at the pass. Those slanted jokes really coming into effect for Pichu. And there it is, that quick 5-frame F-tilt going to work.
Oh, we talking frames now?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, EE.
I hate
y'all. Another stock being dropped here.
Oh, MKLeo with the sad. Yeah, he looked really sad over there, man. That's a
Yeah,
tough
I mean,
spot.
I just don't know what happened to me.
Yeah.
We over here talking. I'm still astounded by EE's frame knowledge here, man.
Same.
Anyway, almost gets the anti-air up smash. As he's probably going to try to land on him with a neutral air, but you know, MKLeo has a lot to do to get himself back to this game. Already on his last stock, hasn't been able to take one from VoiD.
Damn, the mix-ups. I thought VoiD was going to go on the other side, too.
Yep.
MKLeo did, too, as he wasn't ready. But gets that stock there.
Right.
Okay, he has to be very careful here because VoiD, again, it's either he's going to stay back with the jolts Oh wait, MKLeo, and so whoa.
Okay.
I didn't know what he was going to get off that, man. That second grab comes through. It's probably up air, just a bunch of up air pressure. But
speaking of up airs,
yeah, here we are.
You know what VoiD's looking to get. Combos started.
Okay, got the tech, but he almost picked it back up with that up air, or up tilt.
Trying to feverishly delete this stock, man. Making a statement right now is the VoiD. That first game, nothing but a thing of the past. A dominant performance thus far.
He forced that so hard right there. And you see that tilt's coming out. He wants to end the stock.
Put that shield break away, homie.
Yeah, he's like, I don't shield anymore. That's gone. You broke it once, you're not getting it again.
Uh-oh, 110. This is MKLeo. Another deep breath by MK. Trying to see if he can take this today.
Wait a minute. Let's talk about composure right now.
Valiantly fought this from Leo.
This is okay, I was about to say. That was a tough spot.
Yeah, man, you're at 31 near the ledge against an almost full race with Cena. Okay.
VoiD said, I'll take it. It's fine.
Man, what a comeback right here.
Oh, my God!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Goodness gracious. And all the Pichus, at least that one is dead. Beautiful job right there. MKLeo getting the comeback. An amazing one at that on VoiD. And VoiD said, run it back. No time wasted.
That was...
He didn't even stand up.
He was up 3-1.
Resilience at his finest, bro.
What a final stop. What a competitor.
Just look at the way he keeps himself composed every time. Deep breaths, understanding that when because at first there was a time where when VoiD had the extreme lead, you saw him throwing out up smash, up Bs, and I was like, all right, man, he's flustered, he's done. But then
man, he brought that one back, man. He definitely took a deep breath after he took that first stock, and well, that deep breath lasts a lot longer than we fit 10 seconds. I'll tell you that. Anyway,
all right, tearless.
Tearless.
You play Wii Fit, TK?
Anyway, moving back on, we got some VoiD action. We got some MKLeo action. MKLeo up 2-1 over VoiD now, and what looked like it was going to be the other way, the way VoiD started off that game.
Oh,
okay.
Another one?
Oh, he wanted to double dunk. One scoop, though.
Only one.
Yeah, man, no discount on that one.
That platform definitely helped out VoiD. We've seen a lot of Lucinas convert spike down airs on stage into forward smash. Speaking of forward smashes.
Ill-advised on the recovery. Maybe didn't feel like he had too much room to work with and find a safe landing.
And VoiD also has to watch out these grabs. I don't know if you guys noticed it right there. He's going for a lot of them, and MK keeps running back to force VoiD to miss.
Okay.
Nice.
Gets the dash attack, looking good. Has to get the stock off sooner than later.
He waited for the spot dodge, guys.
Look, I mean, he's got the confidence. Not just it being in the head. I think he just has the confidence. Like he knows himself. After making such a comeback like that, though, I would have the confidence too.
I feel that.
Oh, sick pickup right there. VoiD gets the most knockback that he can get right there off of that the back air. And MKLeo switching it up.
Okay.
Close
for a lot.
There it is.
Thunder, yes, there is the connection that VoiD need. Okay, 75% deficit for VoiD, but of course, nothing that Pichu cannot make up with a few well-placed hits, string those into those combos. And as I speak it, he delivers it into existence.
Oh my God!
As soon as he appears, that's as quick as he's gone.
But whatever, he fires back immediately, but still losing his stock at 59% after one hit, one combo. Oh God!
Another forcing the approach right there. VoiD trying to see if he can catch up. MKLeo blocking. Whoa, hitbox.
Okay, VoiD. Oh, he tripped him up, but
gotta watch out for those hitboxes.
Okay,
so big.
Getting away from that. The up air out of shield. I like it.
Lands behind, and this time waits for the down air. Got the grab from it.
Oh, VoiD going the distance.
Okay, the forward air. Oh, didn't get the full connection. You would have been able to push him off stage. Been a more favorable position than allowing MKLeo to stay on that platform. Give himself some damage and get ready. Anything else off of that? Oh, the dash. Oh, okay. Everything is getting whipped right here. I'm glad he didn't go for the shield break, though. I think that would have been gone.
Yeah. Jolts are back out. MKLeo's going to short hop over with an air, though.
Oh, okay. MKLeo looking for everything on that forward smash. VoiD, in turn, throwing one out himself.
Yeah, so watch out the way he recovers.
Man, that was in the game. End of the game.
That was commitment, bro. I think he was just trying to throw MKLeo off a bit. Might have got away with it. And this is a good spot for VoiD. Tried to hesitate on pulling the trigger.
Safe stuff right here. F-tilt instead of committing super hard.
Oh! The reset! And it is. There it is, man. He got the forward air at the edge. VoiD got caught off that a couple games ago on the right side, too. So, oh, man, we got our first, well, actually our only reset here, I guess, of a grand final. So, see what happens in the second set. VoiD getting one game, but all those games are close. All those games are close.
Literally the first time VoiD has dropped a set this entire tournament. Crazy stuff here, going through the entire winners bracket. Having some close calls against some players, but right here, man.
There's something to be said going through that entire winners bracket. One name not on that list was MKLeo. He didn't invite Leo up to this point in grand finals, and Leo letting you know, hey man, I dropped that match to Sam Sora earlier. Maybe I'm just kind of delaying the inevitable when it comes to you. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling primed to take this second set, but will he get there, man? VoiD has shown resiliency like no other, and he is hungry to not only defend his home, well, not his home state, but his current state of California, but really just get the biggest win to date in Smash Ultimate, man.
Yeah.
Over 100K people watching. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you guys again, man. We appreciate all you.
Love each and every one of you, man. I know that Twitch chat is going wild. We'll keep up the rambunctious energy because we got a whole nother set to bring your asses.
Here we go. Straight into the second set we have right here. MKLeo not switching it up. Sticking with the Lucina.
I mean, if anyone needs to switch up, I think it would have been VoiD. I don't think he actually needs to. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like that. If I had saw a switch right now, I would have thought it was VoiD. This light character really starting to become a problem, man. I feel like he's losing stocks a lot earlier. Even though he is getting stocks early too, it's the fact that like he is threatened almost the entire time after like 50%. Oh.
I feel like VoiD is definitely very confident in the tools that Pichu has against this character, and he's willing to take the risk of being, getting KO'd early.
And that's why, because he has tools like that and combos able to link into those quick kills. And you see VoiD getting the first stock off, but Leo, oh my goodness.
Oh, he's actually living something past 100?
Right.
Damn.
Smash the eye.
Shook.
That's the one thing I talked to VoiD about. He said playing a character like Pichu, he's going to have to continue to employ Smash DI whenever he has the opportunity to stay alive here. Of course, whenever you see that zoom in on the death stream, he's unable to actually Smash DI, only able to use regular DI.
Okay. Chopping him up right there. Quick dancing blade. Now, kind of trying to fight for the center stage, get a nice little combo here from VoiD.
Oh. Nice back killer, just get the pressure off him with the back air of his own. Oh, you wanted a double?
Yeah,
Are you hungry?
Okay, there's the up smash. Yep, it works this time. Again, light character, man, you're out. You gotta go. Down smash into the up smash, looking real good for MKLeo.
And it's so unfortunate. I mean, you see that hit, you see it connecting, you're thinking to yourself, what's the trajectory was set at? You think he's gonna survive, but I just said to that lightweight of Pichu really betraying him and doing him no favors at all, as Leo has surged into the lead of this first game in the reset of Grand Finals.
Okay, gets the back air over that shield break, and now he is going for it. Back on stage, actually behind MKLeo. Not been expecting that.
There's an opening right there. One of his fastest aerials right there. 5-frame startup right there on the back air, so definitely hard to deal with. Has to watch out though, committing to these smash attacks.
I like the fact that VoiD's not even waiting for that last hit of the dancing blade if it ends up getting blocked. A lot of times MKLeo has kind of stalling out to see if he catches VoiD coming out that shield, but now he's like, I'm not waiting anymore. Like, I'm just, as soon as that third one hits, I'm out the shield with something quick.
Not at all. Even his defensive options are yielding him advantage, man. He saw that air out on stage, actually able to follow up with it as well, and VoiD getting caught up, and there it is, sliced and diced. MKLeo looking damn near unstoppable, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, look, he hit that loser bracket, and he was like, never again. Never again. Like,
losers, por favor.
I'm telling you, man, MKLeo, the moment he got sent to the losers bracket, I looked at him as the Grim Reaper of Genesis 6.
All right, well, MKLeo always looks over here for the look, so I hit him one of these. Just
Yeah, he wants that approval now. He wants that approval now.
I got you with the approval now.
He's like, you guys like
that?
that?
I'm like, yo, I'm loving this grand finals. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Es bueno?
Es bueno.
See?
That's bueno.
There you go.
La verdad. Anyway.
Y'all going past my day 2 Spanish, man. Gonna keep it real with you.
Come on, man. What level of Spanish you did, man?
I mean, yeah, that's actually Spanish 1, but
that's
it's all good.
definitely Spanish 1.
That's definitely Spanish 1. All right, man, we good.
Spanish none. All right, let's move on, fellas. Game number 2 here. Dominant performance for MKLeo to open things up in this reset. That was a 2-stock in case you're just tuning in. And Leo looking like he is on his way to maybe delivering another one. Another high-octane start.
And he's catching VoiD going for center stage a lot with these quick attacks, which means VoiD's going to have to mix it up and go for the edge now.
Damn, even after getting the hit, he still gets punished. Yeah, hard start here for VoiD, already at 104%, not being able to add much, and yes, another up B out of shield.
Now looking easy, dude. Here comes the jump, but MKLeo is just fading back. He has a lot of stage behind him.
Also, look at the way that MKLeo was like, he's starting to recognize that VoiD's going to go for that joke, so he's running under it as VoiD's going for the 400. Damn! He said, don't even do that out here. I'm already here.
I'm saying, bro, I took up real estate. You just trying to rent.
Hey, VoiD gonna be able to get? No, I thought he was maybe gonna try to get that up air to the thunder, but all he got was an up air off of that. This is looking more and more rough with every percent that's added to him. But like that's getting him closer and closer to like the 70th percentile mark of where I feel like MKLeo is easily gonna be able to take the stock. I like that. Oh, but doesn't get the pull down for the actual PK or thunder 2 hit.
Unfortunate VoiD not being able to catch a break thus far. Puts the pressure on MKLeo on this buzzer. Nicely done. Don't let him just drip back for free. Put that hitbox out there and relinquish that stock as MKLeo.
So smart right there. Just like force the double jump, just like you said. Looking for those grabs, but you see the down tilts from MKLeo, the space neutralers, the fairs. But he gets one there. Platform extension too. Damn.
I feel like that platform actually helped him even get to this point, man. It pulled him back to the stage when MKLeo probably expected him to be well off.
He's not done.
Okay. Oh my God, that was a great recovery.
Seriously, great utilization, knowing his stage well. Taking full advantage, but VoiD knowing his percent. Easy follow-up for VoiD.
And right there, MKLeo just stood there and was like, I'm invincible. Escape now.
All right, Terminator. God damn.
Sorry, this is how I think when I play too.
Nah, I feel that, man. Yeah. That invincibility lasts like so long in this game. It feels like, yeah, man, you better move. I got like 5 seconds for some reason.
Lightning loops in grand final. Lightning loops in grand.
Nasty VoiD tacking on a ton of percent. Leo stunned for the moment. No answers, man. VoiD is really heating up in the second game.
That's a lot of damage, man. I mean, we talking about lightning loops in grand finals. That was great, but that was a lot of damage. Now onto the last stock. I never want to count MKLeo out. You know, we had a 3-stock lead kind of blown by VoiD a while ago, but now we got a percent lead here. See if he can go ahead and finish this off. Get himself on the board.
You see MKLeo with the roll back. Okay, the fair push back.
The last hit!
VoiD literally was like, I'm gonna have to shield stab this, man. I need this to connect, and it sure did. Putting it at 1-1 when a lot of us were starting to doubt, even myself, if Pichu was the answer. But good stuff right there by VoiD, giving us all faith again.
Seemed like the last possible moment to get the job done, but VoiD coming in clutch. Now, one thing I am considering, though, even in that first set, though, guys, VoiD got himself a game, but it was still a 3-1 in the favor of MKLeo. So even though VoiD able to get himself on the board, he is far from out of the woods yet.
Yeah.
Just by the dominance MKLeo has displayed, I would say about 85% of these encounters thus far.
I'm glad to see that my man. Okay, here it is. I like the fact that he ran for it a little bit too, to push him forward, just to make sure. To make sure. I'm sure he was dead anyway, but we ran forward before that second jab just to push forward a little bit to make sure that he was going to finish the play. Oh yeah, I have to say, good stuff to VoiD actually getting a game here and actually getting a game early. That's that. You know, we're on the flex game now. Who's going to get the counter pick advantage if we end up going to a game 5?
And this is definitely the final set that we have here at Genesis, man. So it's a scary situation. MKLeo has to watch out, though. TK did mention that third slash. That's when people get that opportunity to finally squeeze in an attack.
All right. Let us begin. Oh, that was weaving and bobbing, my man.
He knighted him right there, man. He dubbed D gone. Like, that's what he dubbed D. Man, you out.
Sir Leo.
Yeah. All right. Quick up air chains. Adding up this damage. And almost wave dash in. It happens, though, man. I think he just kind of picked way too many options at once, kind of defaults over into that. But either way, MKLeo, I mean, this is just a stage. I feel like anytime I see him on here, I'm expecting to get at least one win.
All right. Now with the percentage that we have on VoiD, if I see another dancing blade at the edge, it might be the end.
All right, low recovery. Yeah, VoiD is getting caught a lot on these thunder strokes from the left. Tried to go for it again. This time it actually worked out for him.
Double jump? No, he holds it.
Love it. Okay. So he had the idea, but
yeah, it's in this game it's definitely harder to react to rolls back on the stage, as you know we've been pointing out for quite a bit. And with Pichu actually pulling,
MKLeo's still here.
Yeah. As I say, with Pichu actually pulling back, you know, before he starts the S smash, not the quickest S smash in the game, but still,
not at all.
Yeah, still very strong. And if he would have got that, would have got him back into the.
Yeah, take the hit. We saw him parry before.
I think he might have still been in the middle of his episode animation, so he didn't end up taking that hit. Now, MKLeo almost at the verge of a 3-stock.
Wow. Big statement right here by MKLeo. But VoiD looking for an overshoot right there to catch these dashes from MKLeo.
Love the response. He had that scouted out.
Yeah, I'm still glad that MKLeo is actually picking that option. You know, he's got to test it. You know, it's not getting super blown up all the time.
Yeah.
It's like kind of half and half right now. But, you know, and if it ends up working, I mean, it looks really good for him. You get a shield break really early into a stock, or maybe really late. Oh, drag down. That's me. That's me. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back to the board.
He was saving that trick. We didn't see it. We never see that in the grand finals.
That's clutch play right there, man. You
need
save
that.
it till you need it at the end.
I feel like he was actually dead
you
too,
don't
man.
know about.
He was actually dead too. Even if he hit the Thunder 2 part, man, he was getting sent out and gone. Again, landing on stage, but MKLeo not in a position to punish it, or maybe not realizing that he's landing on stage.
Okay, there's a down air.
Okay, if he would have doubled down here, I think, oh my God.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
Back to the edge right here at VoiD. Extension time. Misses the tech chase.
I like that. Off the platform, not even going to let himself get
He
punished.
had to. Double jump early. Air dodge. Oh.
Love the catch. Okay, VoiD.
Wait a second.
Electrifying right now down the stretch. What a comeback this would be if he could seal this game away.
Trying his best to see if he can at least get this, but again, the landing down air.
Oh, how's he gonna? That was a risky. All right, yeah. I was gonna say that was a risky way to get down, but it worked out for him. He at least got back down to the ground. It's just MKLeo chased that jump off that platform with another up air, sent him packing.
Absolutely terrifying position to be in.
One thing that can help a lot of players too is when you're in a situation where your opponent can shark you from below. Parrying while on the platform allows you to at least get those extra 3 frames to drop through and hit your opponent.
So VoiD now, it looks like we're going to Kalos Pokemon League. This has definitely been the counter pick against MKLeo so far. So yeah, give me that. I like, and we get the slowdown on it.
Nasty.
It's so sick, but can we talk about how MKLeo right now is on the verge of being the 3rd straight Genesis 6 champion. Three straight Genesises. It's right there. It's actually a reality.
It really is, and when you think about the players he's had to overcome throughout those titles, remember his first crown got it over Allied, his second one over Mistake, and now on the verge of completing the trifecta. If it could take one more game from VoiD, everything on the line for this young man, but what a legacy he's already carved.
Yeah, I mean, I know this works against him, but at the same time, it really comes down to player versus player. Let's see what VoiD can do. Okay, VoiD going deep for it. See what VoiD can do here on potentially his last game. He has to get this if he wants a chance to say, hey, no, even though you beat me in that first set, I still won the tournament.
Damn! Honestly, seeing VoiD air dodge to the stage like that, to me, kind of
a tell.
It was a tell, yeah. That the pressure is definitely on.
Definitely. All right, MKLeo
again,
cool as a cucumber with this pressure. Look at him just keeping himself grounded. Oh, VoiD though trying to make some big plays.
Very close to getting one of those spikes to hit had it been the Thunder or, okay, I like that. I think it might have been a boost pivot grab to get around him, so.
Nice double jump right there. He understands, and he got the punish. MKLeo.
Yeah,
very
the down
comfortable.
smash looking really nice there. Back here, obviously not going to finish yet, but still putting MKLeo in a bad position. Oh, man, if he would have got the rest of that, probably could have been the finisher for him.
Reading where MKLeo was going to go way before he was even there. VoiD, he needs a jump to get that back air. Sorry, but MKLeo jumped way more forward than he expected.
Back air,
still
not enough.
Yeah, still not enough. MKLeo refusing to relinquish this stock, really going the distance and hit him with the street sweeper. My goodness. VoiD with no answers thus far.
Yeah, definitely not looking like the VoiD we were seeing that last game. But again, he did almost make a 3-stock comeback as well.
Yep. Well, we've seen some clutch factor from this Pichu. All we can do right now is wait. But MKLeo.
VoiD probably wishing he could avoid a hit. God damn. 3-1 lead for MKLeo, but VoiD able to find a stock. And when you get a stock, you get a chance. We've seen him in a situation like this, similar, fellas, where he was down, trailing like this. It brought it to a very close contest.
And a lot of air dodge.
I don't know.
A lot of air dodge coming out right. Oh, what is this? What is this coming out from MKLeo?
Showing us who one of his best characters are, man. A lot of us thought it was Ike.
Oh, wrong side. That was the game. That was the game, but wrong side. Luckily for VoiD, he's going to have to take this.
He needs this. He needs this loose. But,
okay, get off me.
Just a frame off right there.
I don't know if there's enough Let's Go VoiD chance in the world right now to save this man.
Not at all.
Don't think it's going to be the case. Guys, if you doubted the fact that this boy could three-peat, I hope you're having alphabet soup for dinner because it's time to eat your words. MKLeo, the 3-time Genesis champion.
Let's go. Let's go, Leo. Let's go, man. Definitely put on a show. 2 different characters here that he brought to this top 8. And he is, well, send VoiD packing, man. VoiD, well, still on stage, probably just thinking about everything he could have done differently. I mean, I know this is it's a hard loss, man. You were in winner's side of things, so you had to lose 6 games to be put in this point, but MKLeo managed to do it, man. 3-1 in both sets.
Absolutely unbelievable. And you know, you go back to just a couple of years ago, guys. You know, after that first Evo that Smash 4 was at, Mr. R getting second place, then traveling to Mexico and getting slaughtered by this kid that a lot of people just didn't know. MKLeo, who is that? You know, who is that kid? You know what I'm saying? Fast forward a couple years later, he might be one of the greatest to touch the sticks that I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
That I've ever seen.
I just love the
3
fact.
national titles?
Tell him.
Come on, man.
Tell him.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
that's greatness right in front of us.
I really would have liked to see the two young gods go against each other. Obviously, he was the original young god.
Yeah, I feel that.
And then Zackray is the ultimate new young god. And it would have been great to see them go against each other. Unfortunately, the Buzz put a stop to that. Fortunate for him, obviously, he got pushed himself into a better placing. But yeah, it would have been nice to see the MKLeo versus Zackray match. But regardless, I feel like the way he was playing, probably would have ran through him too, man.
That's a battle fated for another time.
Yes.
Man. But the way MKLeo was playing, I wouldn't. It doesn't matter who was stepping in his path. Man.
Obviously not, man.
Them out big time, man.
Yeah. I mean, he did drop the set to Sam Sora, but then he came back with a vengeance. And
he did.
Yeah, came back to a vengeance through the entire tournament. That was almost a loser's bracket mango run just on a different person.
Like, absolutely. But now it's time for us to hear from Coney to take us home.
Well, actually, the ceremony is just going to be off stream for y'all. So thank y'all for watching. This is Genesis 6. It's been a great time. This is my boys, okay, D1. My other boys, EE.
At the phenomenal EE.
At the phenomenal EE. Yeah, go ahead and hit those
Twitter plug
yeah,
right
hit those
there,
Twitters
you know
real
what I'm
quick,
saying?
man. It's been a great time commentating for y'all. I'm glad I got to do it with one of my greatest friends, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's hit one of those.
You know what it
but
is.
Since we are actually OD late, we're just about to dip, man. Thank y'all for having us. We'll see you at Genesis 7, and we'll actually probably see you at Frostbite very soon. See you later, guys.